let's get to it because this is going to take quite a while. You get those energies with those one. Yeah, it's their paid currency apparently. Fresh police story. Like profile thingy. Okay, I see. I don't really care too much about that if I'm being honest. Like I haven't even touched my suitcase thingy yet. Oh, this is such a nostalgic like opening. Holy shit. Like with the font and like the VCR lines. Menu, yeah, the menu music is said that during the Shang and Zhou dynasties, our land was plagued by malevolent creatures. They roamed the land, bringing havoc and leaving the nation and its people in endless suffering. On the Emperor's order, Fang Xiangshi, the wise, sought the assistance of the 12 gods of Sheti. Bestowed with their divine might, Fang Xiangshi bound the creatures and turned their monstrous power to the service of the people. These creatures became known as the Showdown beasts. Our form, the beasts were used to drive away evil and protect the land, and they thus earned the reverence of the people. However, by the end of the Tang Dynasty, there arose many wars and troubles. To preserve the legacy of the Zhangdao beasts, the last Fang Xiangshi entrusted them to the 12 Zhengzi, servants of the ritual, before passing away. Among the Zhangdao beasts, Changliang, whose body was like a tiger with a serpent's tail, was considered unmatched in ferocity. Should listen to equal music? Okay. When we get out of this. We'll take a look. The Zhengzi was trusted with Changliang? Okay. Jesus. Took as surnames, passing this knowledge down through their descendants. Until today, while the world no longer suffers from the evil spirits of the past and the reputation of our family is lessened, we have never forgotten our ancestors' teachings. I ain't no lick of Chinese. Oh, me either. That is self-restraint, propriety, righteousness, and the art of banishing evil. No, excuse me. Study our family's history and you'll find each generation has lived up to our family name and our motto. To practice restraint, seek justice, and expel evil. Big cat, yeah, big cat. Yeah, Changliang has not appeared to us for almost 100 years. That was until you, my daughter, my pride, successfully summoned it after these long years. Summoning, huh? Do you understand the weight of the expectations you now carry? His hand rests on the girl's shoulder, its weight like that of the world. I understand you can trust in me, father. She has heard the story 1,000 times, and for years this answer has been engraved in her mind, for it is the only answer she has ever been allowed to give.
I will not fail our family. I will fulfill my destiny as a worthy master of Changliang.
Changliang. Division of Arcane Affairs, LA. God, we're in LA. It's awful.
Morning, guys. All right. Who wants to hit me with some good news to make my day a little easier?
I got halfway yesterday in some Chapter 6 lore in this event. Oh, really? Shit, okay. It's fine, we already have CN dub at the moment. Okay.
The report on that summoning ritual is done. Seems like the destination was some farm out in the sticks.
Hey, did someone take the pendulum without signing it out? We've only got one to go around.
Also, welcome in, Sal the Optimist. Welcome in. Everyone in the Division of Arcane Affairs is caught up in the chaos of their own work, too busy to notice the officer who has just stepped in.
Let's try this another way. First 3 of you to give me some good news will earn yourselves a coffee. My treat.
My treat.
Get ready, D, because what I'm about to tell you next is gonna blow your mind.
Save me a cup. I gotta find our pendulum thief first.
Apparently, it doesn't take much to become the most popular person in the office. But before anyone can earn a steaming cup of joe, an angry shout interrupts them.
Hello? Excuse me? I'm still here.
Oh dear, yeah, she does.
I'm a tax-paying citizen. I pay your salary,
like, it's a very simple design, but it works so well. Here's how so when you cops can do your job. He shoots Poitier a glare before stomping his way out of the Division of Arcane Affairs, muttering curses under his breath.
Him again? What's he complaining about this time?
Have you seen the new animation called Gaslight? I have never heard of that. I've never actually heard of it. I don't watch a lot of anime recently. It's been a long time since I've actually watched anything. Having brought the missing pendulum back to its place, the officer strides over and grabs a coffee. He shrugs.
Some nonsense about making a mistake while we were out searching for a dog in Chinatown.
Dog in Chinatown.
A missing pooch? Since when are we the dog patrol?
I know, it's not our job. And then he got all huffy about us being brash and naive. And then I was right back to complaining about the incident last year.
You remember when that rookie saw bruises on a kid and kicked up a whole fuss about child abuse? Turned out it was just some traditional Chinese massage. After they got cleared of the charges, the kid's parents were fuming about it for weeks.
I mean, to be fair, this one I would probably be like, yeah, better safe than sorry.
It's literally a
Not chapter 6, 1.6 adventure. Oh, really? I just assumed they would never even reference that thing again.
But this guy just wouldn't let it go. He's not even related.
Still, must have left a bad taste in his mouth, I guess. I just don't get why he's complaining about it to us. We don't find missing dogs. We find critters.
They exchange a glance, and Poitier lets out a sigh.
Well, at least most folks are friendly. Yeah, well, I was asking for good news. So how about something upbeat?
Sorry, I've got nothing of that particular flavor. Just the opposite.
Let me guess. Our vigilante struck again?
Vigilante Night Piercer bestows justice to LA streets. Salty, keep the surprise to yourself. I mean, it's not too bad. Honestly. I mean, I would prefer no spoilers, obviously, but like, I think it wasn't too bad. The officer drops the morning paper in front of her as her eyes land on the headline. Her coffee suddenly smells bitter.
The vigilante Night Piercer
Discovered through him,
bestows
yeah.
justice to LA.
It's gas, you gotta check it out. Glitch's production, you probably heard about it.
So
Maybe?
melodramatic.
I'm not super
Who got hit this time?
up to date with like stuff in general.
Some rich varsity boys.
Night Piercer must be
they
Jew,
got in
yeah.
the news
Yeah,
over
that's
some
who it is.
hazing incident that put a teammate into the ICU. But you know how it is. Strings are pulled and all the charges went away.
Isn't that just how it is?
But get this. All of them were found penned up on the school's fencing this morning. And with those injuries, looks like they can kiss college football goodbye.
Yeah, man, they get stabbed through the hands. It's kind of. I don't like that. Everything happens in that alleyway background.
Still.
It's the same one, huh? This is the Australia one. Fucking hell.
We're the police, and crime is crime. Doesn't matter how scummy the victims might be.
Yeah. Also, welcome in, Badu. How are you? Irritated, Poitier tosses the newspaper onto one of the many cluttered desks around her.
The arcane skill this guy cast. Using those needles? It's like he's trying to imitate Detective CO7. What's up with that?
That's right, because all the crimes were based on the movies of Noir, right? I think that was in the trailer.
Like from the movie series? Don't act so surprised I've seen them.
Getting stabbed in the hands this close to Easter funny. Actually, though. Yeah, actually, though. I don't think this dropped at the same time in China, though, I'm assuming.
So,
Doing fine, hope the same to all. Yeah, for sure.
Have you seen the look on Chief Eldon's face yet?
Chief Eldon. I mean, scummy high school boys in the US, you know. I mean, high schoolers in general, I think, can be rather, you know, brash. Poya looks over at the deputy chief's office, squinting as she tries to see through the slatted blinds.
hot damn. I know that look. Wasn't the last time when he found out his daughter was dating some jackass crook? I know this Night Piercer guy's been tricky, but is it really that bad?
Her voice is really good. Like, it really fits her.
You don't know the half of it. The pressure's been building.
Like, there's
on
a
him.
lot of character in it.
Now, apparently, the up-tops are sending us some support.
Chief Elden, I have never played Elden Ring.
Some cadet from the Vigils Bureau. I guess they've decided we're not working hard enough, or something.
This is actually just Rush Hour.
From the Foundation?
This is
Aren't they
actually
only
just a Rush Hour
responsible
plot.
for the arcanum crimes that'll cause serious consequences? I don't see how this Night Piercer guy is their kind of trouble. Besides, how's a Vigil even going to help us? They don't know the city like we do. And not even a full agent, just a cadet.
Okay, if we get a scene where they go into like a shady underground like bar and then Liang says a slur, this is just Rush Hour.
Wait, did you say cadet?
A character voiced by black women, yeah. Like it really fits. Like just the intonation and like the cadence and stuff. Boi's head snaps back to the officer, her eyes wide. She can't just let that word slide without notice. What? Oh, cadet.
You heard me. Apparently, they decided this is gonna be a thing. Send the cadets along to assist and test their chops. So now we're not just dog catchers, we're babysitters too.
I mean, I'd probably be pissed too, right? Someone's muscling in on your turf.
Is this
And
some kind
then,
of
like,
joke?
Sending just the noobs.
Your words, my lips.
The chief said it's a chance to develop a better working relationship between us and the Vigils. I think
Yeah,
Brass just
it
wants to
really
cozy
is.
up with the St. Pavlo Foundation.
Because sometimes when we get characters, I feel like sometimes their cadence is a little unnatural. Still, like it's not as bad as it was at the start, but hers feels very, very good. We've been chilling. We are being chilling, Frank. Yes, sir. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Yeah. She downs the rest of her coffee and tosses the empty cup into the trash. I mean, I do see the Chris Rock
That would explain
Chris
the look on
Tucker
Alden's
references
face.
in her.
So
Just
what?
like the whole like
Anyone
very
know when
proud of
this cadet is
her
due?
position and
Or how?
feeling like she
Anything
understands the
useful at
city
all?
better than anyone, especially better than someone who's just coming into help.
I heard tell it's some Chinese girl from a famous family of arcanists. She's got a mega powerful familiar, and that's why the Vigils recruited her.
Really? Just
Also,
for her
everyone got
familiar?
that shaped jawline.
That
though.
can't be the only reason.
Wait, I need to
Did
see
she
it.
at least like score well on her tests?
Does it show their? It doesn't show their pictures.
Apparently, she didn't even take the test.
I missed the 30 minutes
She
of
was
Bing
still
chilling
in
at the start.
training when
Okay,
she
it was only like
picked.
10 minutes of Bing chilling.
No field experience
Let's
at
not.
all.
Let's not. Yeah. Apparently, she didn't even take a test. She was like, okay. My train of thought just went out the window there. Wait, Angel tries to maintain her steely demeanor, but the frustration proves too much to contain.
So you mean this girl's a total liability? Some spoiled rich kid debutante looking for a chance to polish her resume?
Yeah, this is Rush Hour. The officer lets out a dry chuckle, but as her reply is about to leave her lips, her eyes flick behind Potier and her tone changes.
That's not exactly what I said.
She's right behind me, isn't she? They wouldn't just put just anyone in this position. The office falls silent as all eyes turn to the unfamiliar figure standing in the doorway.
Excuse me.
It felt like 30 minutes, fair enough, yeah. Actually, though.
I'm Vigil Cadet Liang Yue from the St. Pavlo Foundation. Vigil's Bureau reporting for duty, ma'am. Could you please point me to Deputy Chief Alden?
Excalibur, goddamn. I can't even read this, man. I can read the Bing chilling.
He's in his office.
Wait, did she say Taiwan? I'm pretty sure she's not allowed to say that, right? He's in his office. But he doesn't know about the Foundation job. Actually, though. Like, if she knew what these Foundation kids were up to, she wouldn't be so, uppity about it. Poitier's the one to break the silence. She jerks her head towards the office in the corner as she speaks.
I see. Thank you.
It was either Bing chilling or the war song for the opening, but I'm pretty sure the war gets copyrighted. It has to. So we went with Bing chilling. She offers a slight nod, and under the scrutiny of every officer present, makes her way to the deputy chief's office. Wait, what is this grammar? And slight nod and. Oh, okay, that makes sense. As soon as the door is shut, murmurs break out like wildfire.
That's our princess? I've seen street rats bigger. I bet I could lift her up with one hand.
Don't forget her familiar.
If you all bound your
No,
accounts of friends can't find
don't see
anyone
it
to use mine.
now.
I haven't
So
even,
she
I don't
must
even
be
know what that
some-
is, honestly. I'll probably look into it after stream.
Lucky her. I wish my great
She does have like
grandpa left
a
me
really strong
something like
jawline,
that.
doesn't she?
So what's Eldon gonna do? No way he's letting this baby rat scurry into our
Something
investigation.
like that event.
I'll show her the door myself if he'll let me.
Guaranteed our vigil to be.
Does everyone in the Foundation know about the storm?
I can't imagine. She's the type to
Everyone
follow
in
orders.
headquarters knows about the storm. I don't believe certain branch, what do you call them? Things. No, because when we were in Vienna, it didn't seem like Carl knew. right? Foundation kids build different. I trust them to save me more than the cops. Yeah, especially LA cops, man. I don't trust the LA cops at all. I don't trust LA at all. Fuck LA. Oh boy.
Guys, we won't get any answers just sitting here.
Yeah, you're right. I need to get back to work. Josh is out on leave, so I've got to cover all his cases.
The branches are cooked, yeah. I'm guessing any branch that does have safety, it probably knows, but like anyone who's gonna get stormed anyway probably doesn't, is my guess. Before Poji can walk away, she grabs her sleeve and with a knowing look on her face indicates towards the deputy chief's office.
Liang Yue.
Jesus, look at this
Recommended by
man.
the Foundation's East Asia branch for selection into the
That
Vigilance
is
Bureau.
a strong jawline. That is a
During your
thick
training,
neck.
Selected to serve as the pilot for the Vigil Cadet Field Training Program with the LAPD Division for Arcade.
Bro, they gave him
Affairs.
eyes too. That's crazy. I think if you branch it, no, yeah. I'm assuming the ones that have to go through the storm,
It's
that
an
like
impressive
can make it
resume.
past the storm, because like, what are you supposed to do? Like, they're gonna go through and realize something's off. I think after the Timekeeper became a thing, Headquarters Foundation definitely knew, though. Although there was the branch at Russia with name song. Yeah. Like because it didn't really seem like Vienna knew what the hell they were doing. So my assumption is only some branches know.
Thank you, sir.
I wonder if Liang knows about the
Actually,
storm.
It's not that.
Did I ask
Maybe.
for an explanation?
Damn. Maybe. Like the bureau seems to be fairly widespread, or like they go around, right? So my assumption is they probably are briefed on it. Her voice falters for a moment.
Then don't give me one. You talk when I tell you to talk. You sit when I tell you to sit, and you do exactly as I say when I say. Do I make myself clear?
Damn.
Yes, sir.
Also, if I remember correctly, also North America kind of immune to. North America? Yes, because that's the one Pauline disappeared in, right? Yeah. On the other side of the thin walls of the officers exchange smirks as they listen in on the conversation. But there's two that I know of in America, right? There is the San Francisco one where Paulina was. And then there's one in Washington where Masan first signed up. This has been touched on a question I've had for some time, multiple. Oh yeah, okay. I'm very excited to see that then. Although the Vienna branch is loyal to Austria, not the Foundation. That is also true. Is Liang Yu or First Foundation agent in black? Most I can think of were right. Yeah. They all have the standard Foundation uniform. The Vigilance Bureau, I'm assuming, is kind of like Batman in the sense that they kind of work in the shadows. Yeah, that's my assumption, at least. Notice some big cat right there now. I mean, she still has them checkerboard patterns. She does. Like, there's like on her underskirt. On the other side of the thin walls of the office, the officers exchange smirks as they listened into their conversation.
Classic Elden. Reminds me of the good old days.
Elden.
The hell was so good about them? I think you've taken one.
White House also kind of sus. The higher ups in general are super sus. I don't trust any of them. Except maybe the president. The president seems like a chill dude. I don't know what it is with him.
And she's probably a wuss. I figured she was gonna backtalk him. More like a meek little mouse than a rat.
They press their ears against the wall and fall silent once again. I don't think we've gotten the CG before. I don't remember ever seeing this. It might have been Argus's story, maybe?
Catching the vigilante notice.
Bro, look at this
One look at
dude.
you tells me you don't have the chops.
This guy is a fucking tank, man. Holy. I've been told you're here to assist us in catching the vigilante known as Ibo.
I'll bet you're greener than any rookie on my force. Now, Liang, answer me. Are you ready?
Yes,
Foundation
sir.
is trying to make peace with all countries. They tell countries to join and they will make their own. Foundation is a country where they're free to do whatever they want, but they have to have one person of the Foundation stay with them. Yes. Yeah. Though, to what extent they reveal stuff about the storm is still kind of in question, I think.
On
This
this
is the
beat, you're
man.
going to
He is
encounter
the man.
arcane
Look at
crime
this
that is worse than
guy.
anything you've seen in your training. Beyond your imagination. Are you prepared?
Oh man, Silo's gonna go crazy over this guy. Holy shit. I need to watch their stream on Saturday. Fuck.
Yes, sir.
Evgeny, look, Evgeny was a scrawny little bitch, man. I shouldn't say that. I actually liked Evgeny, but no, he was scrawny as hell. I feel I recognize whoever voices Elvin. He has a very distinctive voice. Like there's something to its timbre. I don't know what it is. It's kind of like echoey. I don't know. Bro is mobbing all the criminals. He's actually just mobbing them all.
When it comes to dealing with
his design is so cool.
You need strength. One mistake and you could end up in a casket on that long flight back home. So I ask again, are you up to this challenge?
You up to this challenge? 100% this recognized from 1.3. It's Kala's office. Oh, that's right. Kala had an office. Yeah, I think you might be right. Because I was thinking her office might be the same one that was used for Jay's when they were infiltrating the room and stuff. But they might have two different office things. No, you aren't. Oh, you aren't what? I'm ready. Oh. He pulls a newspaper from her drawer and slams it onto the desk.
Read it.
Bro has the fucked up cut. Johnny 3 times captured. Scammer defrauds elderly, leading to tragic death and grieving family. Jeez.
The arcanist scammer Johnny 3 times has been apprehended. Using his arcane skill, Ominous Obeisance, he manipulated his victims to do anything he asked, specifically transferring all their money to
That's
him.
a hell of a skill. Do they all just like name their own skills?
In order to successfully cast his arcane skill,
Using the stories from all the events. Oh, really?
Answer yes 3 times in 1 minute.
So it's kind of like a culmination of everything. One of the features they multi-use, yeah, almost certainly. Yes, 3 times in 1 minute. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Like having very specific requirements to cast a spell or cast a skill, because you could consider it like its own sort of form of ritual.
If you had been dealing with him, he'd already have you dumping your trust fund into his bank account, or worse.
What kind of my hero mass power is this? I don't know, man. I kind of like the idea that you have to perform like it's your own little ritual to make things work, you know? The music loves to use the 1.1. Oh, fuck. I don't remember 1.1. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wiped that thing from my memory. That seems like a really easy requirement for you. Oh, yeah. Especially for one that makes them, like, do exactly what you say. That seems pretty strong. What in the JoJo stand ability? No, JoJo stands are even worse, man. Internet problems. Oh, yeah, for sure, Frank. Don't even worry about it. I know what it's like to have shit internet.
With all due respect, sir,
Not complaining, I
that
think it's
isn't a
Nate.
fair
Yeah.
evaluation.
No, but
I wouldn't have
JoJo
considered you
abilities
that way
are...
if you were not my commanding
They're
officer.
crazy. They go out there, man.
Fair.
Is this one of the questions I had? Wait, which questions?
To arcanists. You've read the headlines about this guy and think you know what to expect? But what if he had abilities the news didn't know about? What if he could disguise himself? Or do you think that crooks just leave their resumes behind at the crime scene?
For a brief moment, she is at a loss for words. No,
This
sir.
article
I
was
missed it,
published a
man.
week ago. If you were as ready as you claimed,
It ain't an automatic stand
you
ability.
should have known about this con man and his
I
arcane
haven't watched
skill.
JoJo's in a while. I
If
stopped
you had any
Golden Wind.
smarts, you'd have at least figured out I was probing you. But you didn't. I don't know what the Foundation and your vigils teachers taught you. Frankly, I don't care. Because you don't have the practical skills necessary to keep yourself alive on these streets.
Are there arcane police under the bed? Oh. And what do we... Yeah. I mean, it would make sense to have an arcane police, right? Because, like, what the fuck are you supposed to do otherwise? What if I'm Johnny 3 times? Did you think about that? Leave this from the Foundation manners, which are more cozy oriented. Combat oriented. Yeah, that is true, actually.
I will absolutely
Like, just
not
petty
put
crime
a kid
using,
like you on the Night Piercer
that involve
case.
arcane abilities. I mean, does he have a choice, though? His cold voice carries through the wall. The officers outside exchange glances.
Cold and ruthless as
You could say
Minnesota
JoJo's stand
winter.
abilities are quite bizarre. You could say
Elder's
that.
never
That
been
is
a
something you
people
could
person.
make a statement
Guess
about.
that's why they keep him stuck down here with us.
Minnesota.
I don't know. I agree with him. But he's being pretty rough on her.
She's definitely too young for this. What you think? She gonna cry?
Rowan and Marcus have the same power, and when they see someone dying, it is similar. The writing starts to disappear. Yeah, but Marcus can't force people to do stuff.
Look, if she can't handle the chief, then she can't handle the city.
Is that right? I seem to remember someone's eyes going red a few times on her first day.
What? Shut up! I didn't.
I did.
Shh. Listen.
Not gonna lie, Marcus is gonna be real useful here. Oh, like for investigation, yeah. They should have brought her. What the hell, man? Wait, this is the 90s, right? This is still 90s. They fall silent again, waiting to hear what fate will befall the young vigil cadet.
End of discussion. If you want to call home to your daddy or the Foundation and get reassigned somewhere else, be my guest. But as long as you're in my department, you'll follow my rules. For now, I'll assign you some of the lighter cases. This is grunt work, kid. Try not to mess it up.
Sit up.
Hold on.
Rowan is so much more
I got
busted
a
than he
bad
is.
feeling.
I mean, yeah. Like, his power is dumb as hell. Like, yeah, I just write in your book and literally anything happens. Fuck, man. Poitier's eyes widen, but it's too late to act.
Area Poitier will be your partner and
Aria.
field training instructor. She'll be happy to help you adjust.
It's a
Isn't
pretty
that
name.
right, Officer Poitier?
Poitier can't help but mutter a curse under her breath.
Crap. Guess
Marcus
my
can't add
days
stuff
are
for
getting
conditions. I could be,
easier.
yeah. I don't. She just reads. We'll find out the timeline at some point. Okay. Because my assumption going in was the 90s, but whether it's like the original 90s, or is still up in the air, I think. To be continued. Wow, that's a long node. Let me the song, the music. I was told to listen to this. That okay, it's a vocal one. That's great. That's fantastic. I love that. Honestly, fair to Eldon, it's best to tell kids to go off somewhere else safe and not as dangerous. I mean, yeah, and also like if they might be a bit too cocky, or they might be too, you know, like if they're not prepared, they're gonna die. Imagine this like when they talk into the room and this outside talk while those inside listening. Then that's how they, yeah. Like he knew they were listening. I once tried to explain some of my samurais from Part 8 to my friends, and they thought I was messing with them. Which one's Part 8 is Steel Ball, right? I think. Or is it Emotion? He said he has a few minutes to change the writing before disappearing so the person doesn't die. Like yeah, Rohan is kind of OP, isn't he? Okay. Go ahead. Hopefully we hit. Okay, this is combat mode. I can not be overcapped anymore. Bing chilling, indeed. Bing chilling. Also, I need to use a restroom, so we're gonna go through this node, and then I need to 2-minute break.
Here we are.
Part 8 is
Get
JoJo
out.
line. Oh shit. Okay. Damn. I definitely haven't seen JoJo or read JoJo. Los Angeles Steel Ball Run is Part 7. Okay.
First case
I've only
of
seen
the
up to
day.
Golden so far. First case of the day.
Anytime regular beat cops find a case related to Arcanum, they'll call it into dispatch. And then we get to come mop it up.
Wait, so the menu theme isn't Rock Solid, another excellent song like Go Together Being Shafted? I haven't heard Rock Solid. I wouldn't be able to tell.
This is what we call a basic Arcanum incident. The bread and butter of our work, kid. It's not often that we get anything urgent, but you've got to stay on your toes.
Gotta stay on your toes. Parscale Universe 99 don't make a lot of sense. Some are, I suppose, with the ability as specifically who can control people who say yes in 3 times while young can summon a cat. I don't know if it's like. I think, like, especially when it comes to like bloodline stuff, you probably have very specific things you need to do in order to make your skill go. Right? It's a lot easier than like drawing up a summoning circle or whatever. The output isn't an apricorn. I don't know what that means. I actually don't know
But
what
to
that
be
means.
honest, I hope we don't get anything big today. Last thing I
Kinda
want
makes
is
sense
to
to me.
take a rookie
What is an
like you
Apricorn
into a
voice?
real emergency.
I hope so too.
That's yes, ma'am. You got me? You're probably thinking I'm trying to put you in your place, huh? That I'm just bossing you around.
Yeah.
But get off your high horse, princess. Because as long as I'm your field instructor, you need to show some respect.
In Rohan, he has a plate of food and changes expiration date of food. The spoke Kashibe Rohan? When was I don't remember that. Oh, was it? No, I was thinking the starving man, but that wasn't him. I don't remember that part. I'll be honest with you. It's been a while since I watched it. This is the prototype her colleagues gave her before she left. If your trainee has powerful connections, you've got two choices. Either make sure they know who's in charge from day one, or spend the rest of your day sucking up to them. But it seems she and her colleagues were worrying over nothing.
But I don't have a horse, and I didn't think you were bossy. I'm honored to have you as my partner and field instructor. I look forward to learning under you.
Yeah. Pretty humble, coming from a big shot cadet. Poitier narrows her eyes, only to be met with an earnest, slightly puzzled gaze.
Is there something wrong with what I said, ma'am?
Are you just that much of a pushover? Or is this all an act?
I didn't watch the live action Rohan series, it's good. I didn't even know it was live action. What the heck?
Pardon?
Episode hasn't come out yet, it's in the...
understand.
Oh, okay, I see.
Nothing. Just
Is
keep
it gonna come
close.
out? Because
Never
they
know what
the
can
last
happen in these cases.
last spoke was years ago. Can I just say this is absolutely LA? Like these fucking houses, man. I have seen these. They take the last few steps up to the door and ring the bell. Heavy footsteps approach from within, and the door is flung open with a bang.
Ugh, finally! Do you know how long I've been waiting? Those monsters are
I
at
don't
it
like that
again!
voice. I
Do
don't like that.
something!
I don't like that. Such an enthusiastic welcome isn't exactly what the Vigil Cadet was expecting. And everything about power scaling else is shown is supposed to be, yeah. Because once you start thinking about power scaling, a lot of things start to come into question. Like if you think about it, right? Marcus and Eagle and Argus all have the same arcanum. Marcus just mogs both of them severely. Like Argus and Eagle got absolutely shafted. Argus especially. She turns her head only to see her instructor comfortably positioned a few feet behind her. It looks like she'll have to handle this one on her own.
Please remain calm, ma'am.
Pretty sure I just
Let
shot
me
someone
know,
in GTA
and we will
Invader,
let them
actually,
touch
though,
you.
yeah. Live action has like 9 episodes and 2 movies. Oh shit. So they covered more than, huh? Yeah, you look real bright and shiny and not yellow like you're... Jesus Christ, Ethan. So it's more authentic than Australia. I'm not even yellow. I'm not yellow, am I? I don't think so. More authentic than Australia having 60s London. I mean, I think most things are more authentic than the Australia patch. Like, they had the rock. The Uluru rock, but that's pretty much it, isn't it? We're here now and we won't let them hurt you. And
like
can I
that
just say it
you
pisses me off that they
reported
use
there are
that 60s
critters that have
background
broken
because
into
of the
our
cars.
house.
Like, those are not
Could you
modern
describe
cars,
them
what the
for
hell?
us? Do you have an idea how many?
Ugh, I don't know. Like a ton? A bunch? 2.5
Please.
buttloads? I didn't stick around to count them.
This is actually just America. I mean, LA. Valley Girl. God damn, shut up. Even among the woman's chaotic shouting, useful information can be extracted. Dan quickly formulates a plan. Just basic
So,
color theory.
There are many of them. In that case, I suggest we split up, ma'am.
Just we split up, man.
You could stay here and keep the ladies safe, and send me to take the critters down. Given we're in the city, I suspect them to be tamed, and it's possible that someone may be controlling them.
Probably Part 7 when Blu-ray comes out, bring 2 episodes of Rohan as bonus. Oh, okay.
Once we've established
She makes
the
Blondie look
type,
like... Okay,
we may be
Blondie's
able to deduce
actually
the
normal, though.
indentation that's controlling them.
Like, Blondie
Some
is
indentations
kind of
can be
bratty,
easily
sure.
traced, such
But not
as
to
the
this degree.
manipulation
Not even close to
indentation
this
or the
degree.
shadow incantation.
See, this is the thing that I'm, like, Arcanum, because there's some people who have some very specific ones. I think it was someone who mentioned this. Ethan, I think, mentioned this. And then there's some that are just more broadly under umbrella, like these 2 she's mentioning.
Over there! There
Oops.
they are!
Please stay behind me, ma'am.
Despite having power abilities, humans still coming on top. Yeah, mainly just because of technology and population density.
They?
Because gun, actual gun, yes. Gun is the strongest magic. She freezes mid-step, her eyes locking onto a corner of the yard. From the shadows, a row of plump creatures waddles into view. On his gaze, so she's unlike your average LA gal. I mean, yeah. Oh, it's a little cow. Look at that.
Is this? This appears to be a Moncelo. A new breed of critter from the Miss
Oh, do we
Bible
get?
Critter
Oh, I want to see the
Rehabilitation
critters, man.
Center, endorsed by the LSCC. They are medium to large in size and classed as non-aggressive.
Oh wait, so this is present day then, because this was just introduced.
Montcholo consumes base arcane materials and extracts the energy from them. They are intended to assist in the arcane production industry. They've been slated for worldwide distribution.
Imagine being bred just as like a battery.
But why are they here?
Well, what are you waiting for? Do something! Kill them!
Kill them. God damn.
Kill them? Oh man, please don't worry. They will not attack people. And
Critter
it's
Rehab is
against
canon.
our
I mean, it was always
procedures to
canon. We
kill
got like a
non-aggressive
million
critters
cutscenes to prove that it's
without
canon.
authorization.
God damn. And it's against our procedures to kill them. Okay. Oh, okay, that's just a straight up lie.
My azaleas!
Against procedures to kill non-aggressive. Ain't no fucking way. They'll shoot your dog for the fun of it, man. True, my azaleas and the stairs on one. They almost bit my sweetie's tail. LA girls are pretty cows. What's next? Chinatown. Do LA girls have some thing with cows? What? How the hell they breed critters into a cow? No, this is a cow that can be a battery, man. It's not just a cow, right? Arcane production. They extract energy. Whoops. Ever the composed, even the
I
ever
see,
composed
ma'am.
visual kit has more than most
I
words.
will do my best to get them up.
Her personality, Liang's, is a lot different than what I expected. I was expecting her to be like a lot more strict. She decides to put off investigating Sweetie's identity for now, but before she can act, a shrill voice interrupts from outside the yard.
Hey! Don't you dare
Oh,
lay
it's
finger on my precious munchies!
I forget his name from Semmelweis's thing.
What? Can I help you, sir?
I knew it. This jerk is my next door neighbor. He keeps all kinds of these ridiculous smelly critters around. I order you to throw him and all his disgusting little pets in jail.
Man, whoever voiced this citizen was having a real fun time with it. I can
Are
already
you
tell.
out of your mind? They're just some adorable munchalos. What kind
Like
of
they're
sicko would
giving
hurt
it
them?
their all, and it's aggravating me. Emil, that's his name. Yes, Semmel's fanboy. The shouting match quickly escalates as a barrage of increasingly colorful insults fill the air. Then glances at her instructor. Poitier simply smirks and shrugs.
What did I tell you, huh?
Oh. We fighting some cows. We fighting some cows. Oh god, it's actually LA. God, I hate LA. Let's put in Loggerhead so she can grind something. Where is she? There. There you are.
Oh, a location shoot? Let the overture begin.
When the voice acting is too on point, it is actually way too on point for me. Oh, I missed it. Damn it. They've all skirted up behind those crates, so I'll go ahead. What are you waiting for? Oh. Dude, this thing's cute as hell. Did we get one of these in the suitcase? Is this one of the new ones? Because I want one of these. Listen to this lunatic officer. If it weren't for her little devil constantly provoking my children, they'd never have stepped into this filthy yard. Please stop arguing. Step aside a little, I'll give you both a satisfactory answer. So we have to destroy the crates first. Chinatown looks like it's time to put that to the test. So I assume we're not supposed to target. It doesn't matter. It won't let me pick what I'm going to. Oh, wait, what is... Oh, it's like... Oh, that's interesting. Oh. I'm not sure how I feel about this. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, maybe have a delay on it, but this is kind of... That's kind of aggravating. Plus it doesn't feel that good.
A bandura?
Matter of fact, they probably hired some random LA woman. Is this? Yeah, they just showed up at someone's door. Would win the power of the cosmos versus a cow. I don't know, man. That cow, that's a dangerous looking cow. Wait, are the numbers different? Oh, the numbers are different too. Wait, that's so cool. That's really cool. What the hell? Is that just for this patch, or is this just a UI update? Literally hydrogen bomb versus cow. Moo. Moo. Sasuke's handcuffs are prevented from magic, but I think she's a summoner. I haven't seen her animations. I don't actually know what she does. No one likes the new card selection. Okay, that makes sense. It's not even that bad. I just maybe a delay. Like a delay would be nice. That's the complaint. Okay. All right, sir. Please bring your pets and come with us. Police station will handle further processing as needed. My sweet babies, daddy's taking you home right now. I mean, I'm on the cow side, man. Those cows are cute as hell.
Timekeeper. Don't forget to bring me next time.
I really like her voice. Goddamn. Oh, we're at Jay's diner or Tang's diner. The cow is cooked into Wagyu A5.
I'll grab the cheeseburger and an Americano. Large.
And I want coffee. The front door to the diner has barely closed by the time Poitier has shouted out her order. It seems this is just another part of a beat cop's routine. For this patch, damage UI is changed. Oh, it's just for the patch. I see. Okay, okay. The damage UI does look really cool, though.
So, some fluffy trespassers, an alchemy incident, a noise complaint for a werewolf infected, and a speeding ticket on an unregistered arcade
Werewolf
vehicle.
infected. Werewolf. Colin Monlicht.
Honestly, busier than I
Lucy
expected.
at home.
But it all went smoother than I expected, too. We've earned ourselves a decent lunch, I'd say. So what do you want, princess?
No fried chicken? Come right. Ethan, please. You cannot be saying this. Liang studies the menu on the wall, hesitating to answer.
What? Don't tell me our little visual princess can't stomach a bit of fast food. Better get used to it, kid. We're on a tight schedule. There's no time for fancy dining.
Fancy dining.
Oh, it's not that. It's just...
Oh, his
Are
father
all
came
the
to America
restaurants
to
here so expensive?
Actually,
This
is
the
Poppy
first time
actually a
I've been to
werewolf?
LA,
I
and
feel like I
it
want
seems
more
things
information
cost more
on
than
her.
expected.
I mean, it makes sense, right? Because he interacts with Samuel and she's a vampire, but still. Poitier's taking that back.
What, you broke? You telling me the
Even
foundation,
Liang would have liked some
the
shit. Okay,
foundation
well.
can't afford to pay you a decent wage?
The foundation. She's very frugal.
Oh no. It's... my subsidy should be enough for daily necessities. It's only the... I was hoping to save some money, but it seems the prices here won't allow
I mean,
me
this
to.
is probably just your average California pricing. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Sorry, please forget it. I'll have a chicken sandwich. Thank you.
I should have chicken with that. Like, the prices here are ridiculous, man.
Okay.
You get a burger, it's like $6. If it's cheap, it's $6. Fuck me. Their orders placed, the two take a seat at Poitier's usual spot.
All right. Question
It's
time.
90s, so these
Rookie.
devs definitely had money
I
to
think
buy
I've
it.
got
Yeah,
the wrong
yeah, that is true.
impression.
It is the 90s. Foundation uses child soldiers. What do you think, actually, though? And police, yeah. That's true. They were a bit more, like, off. I mean, they're still pretty well off, right? They get military equipment at the ass. Question time, Rookie, because I think I got the wrong impression.
What I heard was that you were some pampered rich kid from a crazy old legendary family.
After a brief flicker of surprise, Liang's expression shifts. It's as if she expected to hear this question, or at least has grown accustomed to it.
It's true. The Liang family have a long history and many legendary ancestors, but that was a long time ago. Nowadays, we're not so different from any other ordinary family.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Ordinary. That's definitely what I think of when I see you. I also heard that you've got a familiar.
You mean Qiangliang?
Showdown.
Yeah, sure, that. Come on! It's some mysterious arcane creature from the Far East. Everyone in the DAA is curious about it, myself included. So, you gonna show me?
Liang looks a little troubled.
Now? I'm sorry, but I must refuse your request, Miss Poitier. With all due respect, the Qiangliang is a sacred being. It is deserving of great respect. It has a divine mission to expel diseases and evil beings, and has guarded the world through the ages. Maybe that just sounds like old legends.
A
but it's
chapter
the
on, like, the
truth.
cosmology.
We've recorded every
That expands on
battle
the
we fought
cosmology
in
of
our
this
family
world
chronicles.
a little bit. So I feel kind of split
And
on
we're
whether
only allowed to
divinities
borrow
actually
its power
exist.
when we're in the greatest
Like, I'm not
of
convinced that
danger.
Peron is actually real. You know what I mean?
Please understand that I can't just summon it simply to show it to others.
Some cosplayer,
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
It's
I'm
LA,
not
man.
unreasonable,
Anime Expo's going
princess.
on. Let's go.
If it's a sacred thing or whatever, I won't bother you over it.
Yeah, it's customized character though. Wait, what? When considered, it's clear that this isn't just an excuse. Poitier isn't annoyed by it, but she does seem a little bored by the overly serious response. Oy. An awkward silence falls at the table. Luckily, the waitress breaks it with the arrival of their meals.
Anyway, I guess I should say you're doing a lot better than I thought today. And I don't just give out compliments, you got that? So take some pride in it.
Take some pride in it.
But don't get cocky either. This was all chump work. You haven't seen the ugly side of this job yet. This morning might have been a cakewalk. But this job can blindside you just like that. Never underestimate anything.
She warmed up to her pretty quickly. Only a second note. She takes a hefty bite of a burger and launches into a monologue, the food still rolling down her mouth. Liang simply looks blank. Poitier finally swallows.
Hey, you in there, princess?
I apologize, but in our family, we have a rule. 食不言，寝不语. It means we believe you shouldn't talk when eating or sleeping.
You can't really control when you're sleeping.
You're kidding. You're trying to say I'm being rude? Or wait, you're serious, aren't you?
Liang sits totally still, her expression unchanged. How he's very different from the rest of the mixed bloods. He can transform into a wolf and his eyes change, and he is very strong for mixed blood. He has similarities. That's true. Like from a lore perspective, he's actually quite powerful. So I wouldn't be surprised if he was at least partial werewolf.
Besides, why would anyone be talking
I guess werewolves
while
in
they're
general
asleep?
are
What, like you can't
right?
sleep talk? How do you even control that?
That's what I'm saying. Poitier appears to be giving the question some genuine thought.
Sorry.
Poitier acting like they be patrolling the world, Chainsaw Man. There ain't gonna be demons roaming around. Yeah, but I mean, Arcanist can be dangerous, right? Depends on the Arcana. For a long moment, Poitier stares at her dumbfounded, then she slumps back in her seat.
The heck? So many rules. Damn, princess, you must have had a miserable childhood. Let me guess. Every day was courses and training, stuck inside, no books, no movies. Did they even let you watch Saturday morning cartoons? I've heard of kids like you. Sounds
What do you mean
worse than
kids
jail
like
to
me? Mixed between Arcanist and Arcanist creature. That seems to be the case, yeah.
A childhood like that is rough, kid. It's bad for your head. Bad for the job, too.
Liang furrows her brow a little. She can't follow her thought process at all.
I don't understand why you're upset, Miss Poitier. How is it bad for the job?
Did you check the list of incidents before we set off? There's a case we're going to after lunch. A director that received some kind of threat. She's shooting a film in Chinatown. Anyways, this director is an arcanist, and her movie is all about arcana. So it's in our department. The point is, knowing's half the battle in this job. It'd be easier if you were a cinephile, or at least familiar with films. Maybe then you'd know a thing or two about her. She's famous for those Detective CO7 films. The first movie's to really
it's supposed to be
put a focus
007.
on Arcanum
Right,
and
James Bond.
Arcanist.
I was wondering what this
Something
was.
about it, though. The detective in those films used a skill a lot like this night piercer crook. What's her name again? Something with an N? No.
Poitier strains to recall the name. She only saw it flash on screen for a moment when she watched the film way back when. In her focus, she fails to notice a flash of surprise on the young's face.
Noah.
Noir.
Yeah, that's it. Wait, so you...
Yes, I've watched her movies too.
I'll be damned. So was it a special reward for getting straight A's, or...
Nope.
Calling all nearby units. Code
Oh, their little badges are like communications devices, kind of neat. The radio announcement cuts their get-to-know-you session short.
Suspect is a registered arcanist posing a threat to life. On-scene officers are requesting immediate arcanist support.
City Hall. We're close by, aren't we?
Pack up, lunchtime's over.
Okay, I really need to use the restroom. I really need to use the restroom. Give me 2 minutes. Okay. Wait, you didn't search as... Wait, I always forget there's traces. Holy, let's see. What we're looking for, genuine and passionate individuals. Help us show the world what we do. Insert DVD. Okay. Is there an arcane in the situation you're dealing with? Got a dispute with your arcanist neighbor? Don't worry, we're here to help. We are the Vigils Bureau. Committed to upholding the Vigils Mediation Code. Protectors of peace in every situation. Whether it's for you or your local police, we've got your back. Next time, leave this to the Foundation's PR department. These guys are hopeless at this. Listening to your remarks, sealing away the footage while struggling to keep a straight face. I'm getting a headache. Their evaluations will just have at this point for another 3 months. Brother, what are they doing? I'm curious what put him in on is because his father is a serpent arcane creature, but his mother is not mentioned what she is. I'm assuming if he turned out humanoid, his mother is probably human? I mean, arcanist? Right? I mean, because if she wasn't, he'd probably just turn into something else, right? For the professional production team, limitless budget and official sponsorships, our marketing powers is unmatched. Those companions, everyone's best friends. The earliest of these companions can be traced back to the east, where the Zenji befriended the powerful Zhandao beast. Together, they battle against evil and maintain peace and harmony. To this day, the Liang family still takes pride in the bond their ancestors shared with... Wait, what? Oh, it still takes pride in the bond their ancestors shared with Shangliang, the Zhandao beast. The Zhandao beasts protect the world. They're a story familiar to every child, often whispered by their mothers to soothe them to sleep. It's not just a legend. Close companions also exist around us. Your gray-headed chickadee poet, your imaginary wolf friend, your changeling childhood playmate. Okay. Really? Like, that's just a little bit too on the nose, isn't it? They've long been a part of our lives and have become our most loyal friends. Now it's your turn to find your own close companion, or perhaps get one for the kids. Thanks to the new Babel Critter Rehab Center, Critter companions are coming to every home. Special thanks to the St. Holocaust Foundation for providing the companion footage. Oh, well, I guess if it's, like, Babel writing it, then she probably is actually just directly taking it. Wait a minute. Hang on. Changeling is Jessica. Wolf Friend is Pavia. Who's a chickadee poet? Do we have this person? Oh, it's, Zima. That's Zima. Yeah, okay. Where is the... There it is. It's a mean nitpicking rookie, we all had to learn this by heart. Listen, rookie, since I'm your instructor, I need to make sure you don't embarrass me out there. Did you review the basic Nick Bottom? Chickadee is a bird, though. Did you review the basic operational guidelines for Los Angeles Arcane Affairs officers before taking this job? Well, Yes, first, all police operations must remain within Los Angeles' administrative jurisdiction. Second, we must develop practical and cohesive plans, procedures, and strategies to reduce Arcanum-related crimes and behaviors, improve the quality of life for citizens, and maintain harmonious relations between humans and Arcanists. Administrative Procedure 31109. In civil disputes involving Arcanum, mediation should be prioritized and minimize the impact of Arcanum-related factors, provide citizens with professional guidance, and avoid actions that could escalate conflicts. Excuse me. Upgrade a model student response. In criminal cases involving Arcanum Affairs officers in the vicinity should provide assistance whenever possible, minimizing harm to citizens. With that painfully by-the-book response, you might as well join Internal Affairs. Heard they love that kind of stuff. Let's keep it simple. Remember, big or small, whenever Arcanum is involved, it's up to us, the Arcane Cops, to handle it. Don't worry too much. More often than not, the small stuff outweighs the big stuff. Oi. Understood, Instructor Poitier. Should I recite the rest? On the topic of injury and death consequences. Alright, that's enough. Oh, jeez. Alright. Order and chaos. Okay, there's no way we're getting through half of this story tonight. We could probably do another 3 nodes, depending on how long. 3 or 4 nodes, maybe, depending on how long they are. And then it'll be 6 AM, and then I need to...
Let go of the hostage, sir! This won't do you any good!
Do you any good?
Go away!
Oh, they're really just more new NPCs.
this close. Where's our backup?
Where's our backup?
DAA, at your service.
At your service.
What's the situation?
See for yourself.
At City Hall, usually bustling with foot traffic, North Bend's eerily empty. The reason is immediately clear.
Don't come any closer. Stay back! Stay back! Please! Don't kill me! I'm sorry! I really am! Please let me go. Shut up! It's too late now. Say another word and you are dead! Stay back!
He swings the blade in his hand wildly, his voice a furious, panic snarl. The crowd on the other side of the police barricade instinctively recoils, but the woman standing just 10 paces away doesn't move an inch.
Hey!
Who are you,
Trust
man?
me, pal. You really don't want to do this.
But I'm gonna say she is Nightpiercer.
Who's that?
That's probably a safe
Doesn't
bet to
look
say,
like one
right?
of ours.
Just some civvy. She was talking with the suspect before we got here.
That woman.
What, you know her? Look familiar or something?
No, just a thought. It's nothing.
Oops. The woman glances towards the officers, seeming to notice their conversation.
People make mistakes. But some mistakes can't
Old
be
dear
undone.
is a habit. She's quite right,
Don't put that
definitely.
blood on your hands, or it'll never wash off. Is hurting this guy worth all that pain and guilt?
Oh, Moldir in a habit. No, Moldir is... Her features aren't as sharp.
Sooner or later, you'll
Mine,
get what's
actually,
coming
yeah.
to him for what
Melania,
he's
yeah.
done.
Like the brown coat, and then you have like
I
the red and
promise you
black.
that.
Even the hat. This is actually just Melania's fit. She stole Melania's fit. That's crazy. The words seem to have an effect. The hostage taker hesitates, his face contorted in pain, his grip on the knife faltering.
But I must.
You must what, dog?
He's distracted. Rookie. Time for us to take him down.
Oh, it's another combat move. Alright, police brutality time. Let's fucking go. Alright. See some stars, buddy.
Saxophone. Do you have any requests? Stars.
I didn't know Bro to get mad that actually though, she wants to play hero again. I feel like the lady's Nightpiercer. Because usually you get introduced to the main antagonist pretty early in the story. And she seems like the sort of person
Please
who would
stand
be
down, sir.
a vigilante. Did not sugarcoat it. Man, we are putting that man down. Although almost half his size, Zhang manages to pin the suspect to the ground. The other officers swarm in, snapping handcuffs around his wrists before he can put up another fight.
Suspect under control. I repeat, suspect under control. No further backup needed.
Looks like this case is wrapped up.
Nice moves. I was kind of hoping we get to see that familiar of yours, though.
She's
A
really
simple threat
ragging
like
on that
this
one.
isn't worthy of Qiangliang. I have to
Did we
research
use
its
cannon power
resistance
levels for
unless
Voyager in that
absolutely
encounter?
necessary.
You know, why the hell not? You know? We're trying to get the job done. Okay, finesse is not part of the equation here. You should have used Liang pretty much. Man, my Liang is level... Actually, you know what? I'll actually take a Long. She's level 1, but it'll probably be fine.
So is this just another one of those rules? Or do you mean its help comes with a price tag?
Detriment? Oh, so there's some kind of detriment to using the familiar. I think we should use Loggerhead and Liang for these story battles, get them in the field for a bit. Yeah, that's true, actually. Especially since, like, the story stuff is really easy. Despite the curtness of her response, her eyes widen a little at Poitier's astuteness. I still don't know what either of them does, but... Raise your
That
scouts.
it?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
I mean, so far, every time you talk about the job or your family rules, it's just the surface level stuff. How do you actually feel about any of this?
Dan looks genuinely confused.
How I feel? I don't understand why it would be necessary to mention that.
Cause we're partners, kid. We've got to trust each other. How am I gonna let you watch my six if I don't even know how you tick?
Liang still doesn't seem to get it.
I see.
In the trailer, there's someone jumping off a building and looking like Malala, yeah?
With the LAPD
Wait, that's true. It is, okay, this lady's absolutely Night Piercer then.
So, I'll do my best to learn from you and complete my work as assigned. I won't slow you down.
Slow you down?
That's not what I'm... Forget it.
Get it.
Huh?
Forget about it. Dan's tone all but says, my personal feelings don't matter. Poitier gives up trying to argue with someone with such a stubborn, unreadable demeanor. She simply stares at her, quietly seething to herself. Luckily, before things can spiral further, the hostage cuts through the tension.
Oh, thank God you took down that lunatic. I'm really grateful, miss.
Isn't this the guy with the Arcanum?
But ain't you a bit young to be an arcane affairs officer? I think I've seen that uniform.
Like, this is the guy who controls people, isn't he?
You're a vigil, right?
Yes, sir. Wait.
Yang swallows the rest of her words as she stares at the hostage she just rescued. Her expression suddenly wary. Wait.
I know you.
Okay, that's one yes. One yes right there.
The Arcanist scammer
Yeah, there you go.
3 times has
Little
been
bro, shut the fuck up.
apprehended. Using his
Actually,
arcane
though.
skill, ominous obeisance, he manipulated his victims to do anything he asked, specifically transferring all their money to him. You're that scammer Johnny 3 times.
His name is
Oopsie.
3 times.
Guess that's the downside of getting your name in the papers.
So did he control the other dude?
What? Didn't we already book that guy? What's he doing here?
We got a sweetheart deal. A reduced sentence in exchange for revealing where he stashed all the dough he stole. And it was a shitload of money, too. Apparently from some big donors to the mayor's re-election campaign. Of course he demanded he be present for the unveiling of his stash, so they brought him here. That's when this loony attacked the police escort, took him hostage.
No, shut up and even actually though. Like, if I was on the run, I would absolutely just keep my head down, you know what I mean?
Hey,
There's no fucking way.
Easy, officer. You've already got me. Don't need to be so rough with the cuffs.
Same as the guy who betrayed Jay too, just different hairstyle. Oh, is it really? Shit.
Clam it, Johnny!
And Johnny.
We should have just let that guy ice him.
Yeah, I have to agree.
May I ask, officer, do we know if the man trying to kill him was...
Yeah, he's the son of a victim. This bastard took his
Oh,
mom
so
for
he
all
didn't
she
control
was
him.
worth, and when she found out, boom, heart attack.
Well, I mean, that's kind of just a skill issue, isn't it? He shakes his head, heaving a weary sigh. Johnny 3 times stickers.
Like mother, like son. He was just as dumb as his doddering old mom. Worse even, because he didn't even catch wise to it. It's a concrete jungle, baby, and it follows jungle rules. Survival of the fittest. Crap for brains here, never had a chance.
It's a lot of talk for someone in cuffs, man.
Was it me? It would have been someone else. What a joke. Imagine killing over just because you lost a bit of cash. Then we've got this dumbass coming at me with even less of a brain. Think about it. If he killed me, how's he gonna get his money back?
Shut the fuck up, asshole.
Just gets his ass. Yeah, this looks angry compared to the one in 2.0. She levels a punch to his gut. Okay, that. Yep, LA cop moment right there. Skill issue, yeah. Skill issue.
Officer Poitier, what are you doing?
We are.
What? I'm teaching this douchebag a lesson.
We're in LA, man. Monologue. Actually, yeah, like I think he's forgotten that he's a minor character. Then he steps between the two, blocking Poitier from doing any more.
Well, I guess the visuals are a cut above the trash when it comes to the DAA. Am I right?
Man, curb stomp this fool. What the hell? Poitier takes a deep breath as she tries to rein in her frustration.
Let's get this straight, rookie. You don't tell me what to do. I should have known. You're just the worst kind of cop. Everything by the book, sticking to your high and mighty principles like you know what's best.
She lets out a frosty huff and turns away. Foundation? How dare you rat us out? Oh, it's baby Lang Yue, look at that. She has the stupid little pigtails. You're a rat. Summon that big cat and actually just summon the cat and smash the dude. Come on. Hey, don't go. Bye. The clamor of fearful voices cuts her off.
No! Somebody stop him!
Oh, what's he doing? Someone say yes? To be continued. Alright, we're gonna throw in Liang Yue and Loggerhead in. Oh, an actual fights thing, nice. Device connected, it's calling your name. When does Anna and Lee show up, man? Exorcism.
Stay back! Help me! Help!
Oh, the city hall has been plunged back into chaos. Johnny lets out a shriek, scrambling to get as far away as possible. Liang Yue is the kind of person that reminds the teacher about the home. Yeah, she is very, very much lawful good. Did she mention there's a cause? She did, yes. Get away. It's got a knife. The hero's officer aside, blood drips down his fingers from the thumb he broke to slip his shit. I don't like that visual. I really don't. He moves with inhuman strength, fighting off the approaching officer's leads.
Out of my way. I will kill you. I will kill you all.
Where did he get the knife? Why did they not take the knife from him?
High or something?
No, I don't think this is drugs. It's an arcane skill. I sense some kind of evil spirit. I think I can stop him, ma'am.
The tension between them has been totally forgotten. The situation is urgent. Poitier gives a sharp nod.
Fine. Whatever it is, whatever you think you can do, do it.
Do it.
I will. This is my duty.
Liang gives a firm nod before rushing towards the suspect. Liang, turn off your body cam.
Kill. I must kill this bastard! Who are you?
Please stay calm, sir. I have no weapon. I'm just here to make a phone call.
What? A phone call?
Yes. And you are going to make it.
Who are you dialing?
You'll soon find
That's an
out.
evil spirit, then I must be Sukuna in comparison. Oh man. Arise Xianglong, swift and fierce, banish all evil and cleanse this place. Really out here summoning some dogs, or cats in this case. Look at that. It's the boy. Man, she's just oral harming right now, what the hell? Okay, do they have a story team? They don't. Damn, okay. Who can I take apart for the time being? This one, probably. So we're gonna bring, Young and Loggerhead, and then someone to actually carry the team. These two. Oh, I don't even know what to get. It doesn't matter. They can go without. It's not like it's gonna change anything. Really, some Nagaraka, actually. Sure. Going out his body. Watch yourself, Rookie. What is this? That it seems to be some kind of non-corporeal specter. Also, they have like ghosts, possessions. I know any ghostly aura around them. God damn it! What the hell are those? According to Eastern records, they're entities that bring calamity, disease, and malevolent curses, but this time, astonishingly, these ghost plagues have taken on humans. Wait, I like this combat theme. Wait, this is such a good combat theme. Is that trigger transformation? Like, this is such a 90s soundtrack. Please step back. My duty alongside Chen Lang has always been to drive out these ghost plagues. It's time to put an end to this, their servants. So, it's a bit of a coincidence that these things are showing up when it's kind of her specialty, isn't it? Those things. Maybe they should have made her incantation Chinese. Wasn't it Chinese? Was it not Chinese? Like, her actually speaking wasn't Chinese, right? Just the words weren't. The other translations weren't. Records the ally with the highest attack on the field. That's going to be, what, my ally or their allies? Alright, let's kill some dudes. What does she do? Wait. Oh, right, because god, this UI, man. Random collection of negative statuses. Memory replay? I don't know what that means. Good.
I can't afford to lose those. Let me check my rails first. Please let me your power.
Stand users, actual stand users.
That's what happened.
Should be on the bad dogs and so on. Especially on Chinese New Year. I mean the letters. Oh yeah, letters. But I guess actually it's true, right? Because Grace's incantation was in whatever fucking language she was using. Oh wow, we are getting hit. Wait, hang on, we're dying. I didn't even check that. Fucking do a buff. Okay, I'm not gonna pretend to even try to understand what she does, because I hear Liang's is kind of, you need a whole essay to explain what Liang is. Yeah, exactly. Like I've heard she has a very complicated kit for very mid damage, so we'll see.
My responsibility.
Okay, so she's a follow counter user. I don't. It's okay.
Let me check my rails first. Please let me your power. Mise en scène. Leave it to me.
God, her animations are so cool. There we go. Clean up crew.
Case closed. I'll be sure to write a report and put it on your table. And please don't forget to check the previous reports too.
New car animation is good, but they should do something that's good. Yeah. My main thing is just that UI change is terrible. I'm glad the Mac version has changed. I think if they just put a delay on it, like maybe a second that you have to hover before it pops, then I'd be like, okay, fine. But it kind of makes the thing clunky as it is.
I'm so sorry, Mama.
The appearance has Greek letters. I think it does, yes, because Sophia doesn't appear in incantation. It's in Greek. With one last garbled whisper, the man collapses. The officers around him remain frozen, still too wary to approach.
Should we cuff him?
Bro's already broken his thumb. Man. What do you want from him?
But I believe we should bring him to the hospital to be checked over immediately.
I know you want immediately, old Liang. Oh, really? So just kind of pump roll. Okay.
Think you can handle
Triple Johnny, he dead yet? Yeah, we could have just kind of had like a stray shot hit him. That'd be nice, right? Oops, collateral damage. It happens. She follows the older officer's gaze. Not long ago, Johnny 3 times was brimming with arrogance. Now he is a crumpled heap on the floor. A dark stain has formed on the crotch of his pants.
God,
yeah, we pissin'. Let's go. Poitier sneers, shaking her head as she turns away. She hesitates and shifts her gaze to Liang.
So, you know what I'm about to say, right?
Hmm?
Yeah. Liang looks visibly confused, although more understandably this time.
Okay, I'm sorry. Is that what you want? For me to say it?
Okay, Poitier is just fighting like Ghost right now. Liang is
I felt
not
bad
even
for that
thinking.
guy, but there was nothing we could do for him while he was possessed. If it weren't for you, we might have shot him.
Might have.
Well done, Visual Liang. And please just forget what I said. I
It
was
piss
out of
his
my
pants what it was actually though. Anne was talking so much shit a while ago. Then he got kicked in his chest. The moment her apology ends, she turns her head, unwilling to see Liang's reaction. But after a long pause, there was no response.
Say something.
She looks back to see Liang frozen in surprise.
Oh, right. It's okay. I didn't take it to heart.
Good.
Okay, Melania, what do you want?
Who's there?
A stifled laugh hits their ears. Poitier springs springs back like a startled cat.
Sorry, I shouldn't eavesdrop. It's a bad habit. It's just... You remind me of my friends back in the old days.
You're the lady that tried to help us soothe him. Thank you for the help.
Okay, well,
it could have turned out much worse if you hadn't been there. Thank you again.
That's too kind of you, young Vigil. I just did what anyone should. Really, it was you and your partner that were the real heroes.
You're too modest, ma'am. Actually, forgive me for asking. Haven't I seen your face before?
She studied the woman's face for quite some time before speaking this thought aloud. They haven't met in person. No, it was in some other way. But how? Where? She has barely begun forming the words when the woman gives her the answer.
Good to know that someone still remembers those old flicks, even after all these years.
The features of the face beneath the beret overlap with the face from Nan's memory. But the face she remembers lacks the maturity and composure of the woman before her. That face was brimming with youthful confidence, full of fire and energy. What's a Vigil? Vigil are the Arcanists, like, Interpol, is what, from what I understand. Like, they're like a Foundation branch, Foundation, like, unit that deals with arcane crime. But the face she remembers lacks the maturity and composure. Oh, I read this already. Jesus Christ. Arcanist and Troll. Yeah. One thing has remained the same. Those bright, shining eyes, like stars twinkling on silver screens and television sets.
Yes, from the movies. That's right. You're...
Oops, you got me. I'm casing. Or were you hoping I'd say Detective CO7?
The casing? I also thought that the Q was pronounced ch in Chinese. She winks at the two dumbfounded officers. Or why are we Laplace? What the fuck?
A full report will take some time. You'll need to wait for now.
Thank you, Doctor.
Who?
Our perp had his ID with him.
Wait,
that
who do you
saves
mean,
us a
Ethan?
lot of digging. Eric Wong,
Who are you referring to?
43, runs a grocery store in Chinatown. Let's see.
It can also be an
Only
ally
family
of the
member we've
Foundation.
got is his wife.
The Vigils? I'm pretty sure the
Lau,
Vigils are
who
directly
immigrated to
under
the
the
States
Foundation,
10
aren't they?
years ago.
I think it was mentioned,
Both
wasn't
have
it?
no criminal record, totally clean. He's an Arcanist apparently, and a powerful one at that. But no
Oh, this
reports
dude's
of any
strong.
prior misuse
Why didn't
of
he use his
Arcanum.
Arcanum then? If he really wanted to kill the guy.
His car was found near the crime scene, all filled up with potatoes and carrots from the wholesalers. Either this was just a spur-of-the-moment wacko move, or some bizarre attempt at a tuber-based alibi.
Ubers.
Anyway, we've contacted his wife, and she should be here soon. Maybe we'll get some more clues from her. Yo, Liang, you listening?
Oh, you're right.
Their Foundation, please, yeah. Yeah. The answer's obvious. No. But Jay takes a deep breath.
Earth calling Liang!
Oh. The sudden shout snaps Liang out of her daze.
Officer Podie, we're in a hospital. We should keep quiet.
I would have, but that didn't seem likely to bring you back to Earth, Space Cadet. So what's got you lost in space now?
I'm just thinking.
Okay.
About what?
About Miss Qixing.
Right. I guess you're really into those movies, huh? It's all good, boo.
I get the picture now. Our little CO7 fan sneaking into the cinema behind her parents' back. You know, you're beginning to almost seem human, Princess.
At first, I thought you might be an android. Like those Laplace bots they've got writing parking tickets for us.
It looks as if she wants to argue, but at the last moment she stops herself.
In fact, I do like Miss Qixing's CO7 movies very much. Her character means a lot to me.
Oh, is that the reason why you decided to be a visual?
Specifically, yes. It's the reason I decided my destiny was to be in the police. But back to the topic. I was thinking about Miss Qixing, but it wasn't because I like her or anything like that.
Definitely an ex-invention, yeah. She shakes her head, her gaze sharpening, her brows furrowed slightly.
It's just that her being here made me think about Night Piercer. Miss Qixing has a similar arcane skill to the one he appears to use. She called it Silver Needle. She even performed it.
Yeah, she's absolutely Night Piercer, come on.
Could that really just be a coincidence?
They're not even trying to be subtle about it. The officer knits her brow as if she's just been hit with a bad joke, but the young, deep in thought, continues.
And what she said felt meaningful in some way.
1 hour earlier.
It's a great pleasure to meet you, Miss Qixing. I grew up watching your films. But what are you doing here in LA? I mean, if it's okay to ask?
Okay to ask.
Sure, not a problem at all. I'm here to see an old friend.
I'd like to know how advanced they are in technology because they mentioned that in 1999 they had flying cars. When was that mentioned? What the hell? What the heck? It makes sense, I guess, if you are like running with Arcanum and Laplace being what it is. Though she was once a star known across the nation, Qixing speaks warmly and without airs. It's like she's chatting with an old friend. Nerdy ass fan, actually. Plot twist: Melania is a Night Piercer. What do you mean? This is Melania. Look at her. Not this one. The other one.
I heard she's planning a new film.
Oh, so you heard the news? It's been a long time since I last saw her. You're right though, kid. I've got something I need to talk to her about.
Of course. That's great. Oh, and the Dushuo Festival is coming soon.
Hey, Dushuo.
I hope you all go to the Shehuo Parade
Isn't
in
this...
Chinatown. It'll be so much fun to see you there.
This is the festival mentioned in 1.6, yeah? Shehuo Festival Parade in Chinatown, this one. But I guess, is Dushuo just a New Year's festival? That's just a generic thing?
Huh?
Yeah. The quiet, reserved Yang has suddenly turned chatty. Poitier stares at her. She's like an entirely different person. The ring set in the tunnel. Huh? Wait. Oh, the flying cars thing. Yeah, okay. I don't remember. Shay definitely makes cameo here. There are Chinese food stalls, bro. Definitely. Okay, Ethan, I need you to understand that San Francisco and Los Angeles are at least, what, 300 miles away from each other? There's no fucking way. There's no way, you know.
Sure.
Is it 300 or 600? It's like it's like a 10-hour drive.
You don't like the parade?
Of course I do. I like every bit of it.
600 miles.
Watching people eat,
If it's the 10-hour
perform,
drive.
and come together to celebrate the end of the year, and to pray for peace and good luck in the next. I like the pure and
Who shows in New
simple
Year's
wish
Festival? Oh, okay,
that
so it's just like a
Shehuo
generic term
Parade
then. It's not
carries.
specifically 1.6. I see.
But it always reminds me of the ending.
What ending?
Qixing falls silent, shaking her head, but no more explanation is needed. Yang's memories have come back to her. Shucks, actually.
mean
Yeah, no,
the
Jay is
ending
not
of
pulling
the
up. Ain't no
last
way.
film in the
The man's
CSM
not
series?
gonna be on his bike for 10 hours. You mean the ending of the last film in the CO7 series? She must have guessed correctly. Qixing's eyes widen a little. Then she gives a small nod.
Yes, I know lots of people like that ending. A reflection of reality, they say. Tragedy leaves people with a deeper impression than comedy.
I wouldn't say that's super
But as for
true.
me, I hated it. The good guys failed and the bad guys won? What kind of an ending is that?
Oh.
Maybe we don't get a
Razor's
say
definitely
in
pulling
how
up, bro.
things
Trust
work
bro
in
always says.
reality.
Razor is only
Find
pulling up
stories we
if he
can.
is needed and
We
after the
should.
job's done. Like, he's not showing up in time for the job. That doesn't happen.
Reality itself is tragic enough already. Why should a movie remind us of how absurd things really are? What goes around comes around. That's what people want to see in the movies.
Yeah, no, man. Her tone has turned unusually serious for a discussion about film, but these words strike a chord with the own.
I agree with you. When I was little, I also didn't like how he ended.
She's working in the Foundation now. Maybe he left San Francisco. Oh, maybe. Like, I don't know how they utilize their people, like if they keep them local or what.
Maybe it's true that reality can't guarantee us true justice, but I still want to see justice being served, at least in fiction.
I mean, I would leave San Francisco. It's fucking awful there. His response seems to earn Chizeng's approval.
I feel the same way. Pardon me for asking. That beast you summoned was something else. It reminded me of a certain creature. A legendary beast from the North.
I think she already knows. Come on, man. What? Oh, I thought it was lagging, but it's just going really slow for some reason. Rise Xiangling, swift and fierce, banish all evil and cleanse this place. Why was the reel so slow on that? The heck?
That must make you a descendant of the Liang family.
Definitely not. Yeah, there's no way she's not nice, Peter. So come on. There's too much focus being drawn to her, or like put on her from the story. Something in Chizeng's gaze makes Liang feel as though she's standing too close to an open flame, but even so, she answers truthfully.
Yes, I'm Liang Yue, from the Liang family of the 12 Zhens.
Oh, the idling makeup moves.
Liang Yue. Liang Yue. It's a good name, little Vigil. I'll keep it in mind.
Why did that sound threatening, man? Text being slow is buggy. Is it a bug? Okay. I see. I thought it was like for presentation, but that was a really weird. That was really slow. And it was her from the Halloween, yeah. No shit, Sherlock, her name's literally Leon. Leon, yeah. Well, I mean, there could be more than one. I mean, there's definitely more than one Leon in the world, right? Check your gear. If you're missing so much as a damn paperweight, speak up now. Okay, where's your chameleon comms? Lost it? Chameleon comms, that's what they call it. You guys will have it. Look right here, it's just gone into camouflage. Is it actually a critter? Maybe Changlang showed up scared to hide it. It's actually a critter. The one that lives in your phone. This old brick phone was the relic I used during my first summoning of Chinatown. It became the token of our bond. Wait, is this like Anjo Nala then? Is it kind of the same sort of being as Anjo Nala? Where the contract is established with some sort of object, and then they're then beholden to that. When I use this one to call Chenglong, it will answer. It's like something straight out of those TV shows. But using a phone for rituals, I thought rituals from your side of the world would be more traditional, like those dancing shadow puppets you got. I haven't finished that, so I'm just speculating. No, man, it's definitely her. There's no way in hell it's on. Being real buggy tonight, it really is. That's like the second one tonight. That's an excellent guess. Previous generations of hunters in my family did use shadow puppetry to call Chenglang. That was centuries ago. Does that make you a 1/7th century kind of genius? Not really. I'm just lucky that the phone is a more convenient method than shadow puppetry. Wait, shadow puppetry as in, like, literally, Megumin's fucking hand puppets. There it is. You're still humble as ever, princess. Megumi, not Megumin, Jesus. You summoned Changlang again. I wanted to thank you for the help earlier. No, man. They make it angry, and the calls are really expensive. That's the downside. She just has to pay some money, and like, we got people here going blind, and her downside is, oh, I gotta pay the roaming fees. Good thing it wasn't live, we'll just cut this part out. Underface doesn't sound like a contract for me, more like a troll. I guess, but I mean, like, it's not like she was born with a fucking robot, right? Like, to some degree, it feels... Never thought about the whole using the Angel's like, although Angel was the answer. Yeah. It might be just like, I don't know. Because they're both arcane beasts, right? Technically, Angel is a succubus. Half succubus? No, she's a full succubus. Right, so maybe in order to, I don't know, exist among humanity, they kind of have to just deal with the contract stuff. I don't know. I just think it's an interesting thing. Especially since both things kind of share a color palette, right? The blue robot and the blue phone. My first guess is a brilliant young actress you've seen in CO7 Part 1 and CO7 Part 2. Now she's returning for the couple coming in CO7 Part 3, although honestly, why not just call them CO8? Oh, Jesus Christ, please stop saying that. Welcome, Qixing. And then, you know what Mona said? She said we're wrapping up, so we might as well use all the explosives. So the reaction to the explosion was, that wasn't just your stellar acting. He said gas money expensive. In the 90s? Yes. Very expensive in the 90s. In the 90s, when you wanted to text, you had to pay per, what was it? Was it pay per character? It was like 10 cents per character or something. Or was it per message? The point is, it was very, very expensive to text in the 90s. And to make calls, like international calls in the 90s, you were paying quite a lot. Like, because my mother and my parents, both of them are Filipino, so they would call home frequently. It's expensive. It's very expensive. Maybe the definition of contract is different from what we thought. Yeah. Like, it might be not even... like, it could be more of a sealing ritual than a contract. Like, Leon calls it a contract, but, like, it could just be as simple as sealing away what's-his-face until he's needed, and he just happened to agree to those terms or something. I don't know. I think some of it was, but that wide-eyed reaction when the explosion shockwave hit me, that was definitely real. No more big fireworks for part 3, I take it. You must have used them all from the last one. 50-50. What's that? 50-50. Either the film ends the series with a bang or it flops on its face because it's garbage excuse for an ending. I think we're about to hit spoiler territory before Nora sues us, so let's cut to commercial. Other side, same coin. Big cat keeping up with today's economy, yeah. That cat is expensive as hell, man. I'm gonna try to get through a third of the story tonight. We could probably get 2 more nodes in, probably. That should put us at, what, 7 or 6 rather, since this was 5. 18. We could probably finish this story in 3 streams if it's gonna be 8 hours long.
I read an article about the conflicts between Miss Qixing and the other 2
Maybe
producers
4,
of the
depends.
CO7 series. Before, I thought it was only rumors. But now, thinking over what she said, what if it's true?
Nearly went Joker mode. Today's young generation probably pays a house down payment to summon Big Cat. Man, you want to pay a house down payment for a summon? Fuck no. I don't want that power. I might as well just not have that power. I'm never using that. Are you kidding me? Do you know how bad housing is right now? Fucking hell. Pay rent. Tell me I have to pay rent to summon a fuck-ass tiger. Fine. I can do that. Rent's still expensive, but it's at least manageable, you know? 2,000 bucks. Easy. Chainsaw Man contract prices. Yeah, actually. Before I thought it was only rumors. But now thinking over what she said, what if it's true?
What am I saying? It's ridiculous.
Right, that was a flashback at the end there.
We've got work to do.
DK has red hands that in all we can see the whole body, and the description says a piece of prehistoric relic. Belongs to some ancient stone and has its own personality. Wait, yeah, huh? Is it just like the usage, or even just like the cooperation with ancient arcane whatevers, very strong arcane things, requires some sort of seal or contract to be made? Because that's 3 for 3 right now, right? Whatever DK's little red Hammurabi, she called it. DK's red thing also has its own like little contract piece. Costs some money, or is it something else inexpensive? It seemed expensive. She meant it in terms of monetary expense, but there might actually be another cost, like an actual cost to it. I mean, but if there was, we probably would have seen it happen when she first summoned it, right? Always thought plus rehabilitation center cooperative hospital is bustling with people. Wasn't thought Leon is jolted back to reality by a firm clap on the back.
You want to bet on how many people in LA have similar arcane skills? Come on, it's a total coincidence. You don't really think they're the same person, do you? That'd be nuts. I mean, it's the Detective CO7 we're talking about. Sure, she's been retired from acting for a while, but she's like super famous. If she was gonna go all kooky and start taking out crooks like she was the real CO7, why wait all this time? It's been years since her last movie, and we're only just dealing with this Snipepiercer guy now. Besides, it's not like it's a crazy, unusual type of arcane skill. Who knows? Maybe the Snipepiercer guy is a fan of Detective CO7's films too. Can't rule out anything yet. Hey, you okay in there? Did I knock the wind out of you?
It's okay. I'm fine.
I'm fine. Liang shakes her head. Poitier, still bewildered and perhaps feeling a little guilty, insists that she didn't mean to hit her so hard. Not that it matters. At least the sudden smack did the trick in pulling Liang out of her spiraling thoughts. I thought he's made tiny letters and numbers, which is why it's expensive to summon it. What? The tiger? Maybe? I don't know. Her phone is a toy, it costs no real money, so the price is something else. I mean, I'm assuming there is an actual, like, you know, personal price she has to pay to use the summon. I'm assuming the monetary thing was just a joke. Neither the test results nor the suspect's family has arrived yet. Yang makes her way to the vending machine at the far end of the hallway with the coins Poitier dropped in her hand as a half-hearted apology and buys herself an orange juice. But that absurd thought, that ridiculous guess from earlier, still refuses to leave her mind.
Forget it. Just like you said, it doesn't make any sense.
Ugh. All attempts to push the thought from her mind are failing. That is, until a frantic voice cuts through the air.
But you're injured, ma'am. You can't just leave.
Why did they give the doctor a new spray?
I'm totally fine.
Oh,
It's
oh my
just
god!
a
I didn't think
tiny
we'd actually
flick
see
of
her.
damage.
See
I
her.
can fix
What
it
the heck?
myself.
Look at her. She's so cool.
You call a broken arm a smidge. Need to let us treat it immediately.
What? Wait. She is... Her body isn't real, is it?
What's going on?
It's a mechanical body. What the fuck is a doctor gonna do? The doctor recognizes her uniform immediately.
Are you a vigil? Could you help me stop this girl? She's trying to leave with a broken arm.
Isn't that NPC Kanye's therapist? Is it? It might be. I don't remember what her therapist looked like. Speaking of the story, she said she was trying to save money. Is it actually just a monetary cost?
She wasn't.
That's your great price. I thought she was joking.
Up, she's refused to let us examine anything. She might not be our normal kind of patient, but we're doctors. We can't let someone leave when they need immediate medical attention.
A vigil? I'm in a hurry now. I'm gonna miss my bus.
Why? Why is she acting suspicious? MILF. I mean, you have your tastes. Beneath the girl's clothing, the exposed skin has a cold, metallic sheen. That must be what the doctor meant by not our normal kind of patient. Yang notices the emblem on her chest, marking her as an employee of the St. Pavlov Foundation. How odd that she'd have such a panicked reaction at the sight of a vigil.
There'll be another bus, but you only have one buddy. You should listen to the doctor.
She could have more than
Sit
one
down
body, you don't
and
know
wait
that.
until you're cleared to leave. Please show us your ID so that the doctor can give you treatment.
I can't believe Nightpiercer is Loggerhead. Is this gonna be the fucking Dexter meme? I can't believe she was the Bay Harbor Butcher, guys. Please show us your ID so the doctor can... For a few stiff seconds, the girl's mechanical head freezes in place. Then, in a movement almost too fast to follow, it snaps up.
Look! A hamster riding a stethoscope!
Really? That was the best you could do?
A hamster what?
The bizarreness of these words leaves them no choice but to glance in the pointed direction, only to confirm, of course, that there is no hamster nor stethoscope in sight.
Now!
No.
Hey, wait!
Loggerhead. Are we fighting Loggerhead? Oh no. We used Loggerhead to kill Loggerhead. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and call it. Why are you chasing me? The hamster's over that way. Stop right there. Officer, watch out. Don't run through the corridor like that. You almost knocked me over. Sorry, ma'am. Be more careful, keeping my arms and legs in check, avoid hitting civilians, and stay clear of all this equipment. Did you check out the Gems to Be Hero X yet? I have not watched it yet, no. I haven't had time, man. I've been so busy.
Perfectly understood.
This one? Sure.
Let me check my rails first.
Never trust anyone, even yourself. Meme, but with not actually, though. Though she is plant, so binding to her might have been a mistake. Not even yourself. It always has been. Oh, I still. This is okay. She's a buffer now. She's just gonna buff Loggerhead.
Whew. Let me check my reels first. A week.
I want to see Loggerhead's ult.
Zoom in. You won't get away. This isn't over yet.
I like that Liang has like this little audio sting that plays whenever she does her thing. That's kind of funny. Buff. This one. Counter. Smash. We check it out. You'll find. Yeah. I try to set time aside for stuff, and then I kind of get distracted. No, man. Why'd he die?
Memorable moment, timekeeper. Don't forget to bring me next time.
Her animations are so expressive too. What the heck? Playing ultimate animation is really cool. I don't know if I've seen it. It was probably in the trailer, but I don't remember. Watch out.
Sorry, I'm after a...
The hospital's narrow hallways are hardly suitable for a chase, and Leon quickly finds her path blocked by a supply cart. By the time she's made it past, the mechanical-headed girl has disappeared. Her metal chameleon communication device, issued by the Division of Arcane Affairs, gives off its distinctive chime.
Hey, Rookie, where did you go? Get back here. The medical report is ready, and Mr. Wong's family just arrived.
Understood. How's Mr. Wong doing?
He's pissed. There's a long pause on the other end of the line.
It's not pretty.
It might prove productive if you level up the Young and Loggerhead. I leveled Logger. I'll put some levels into the Young as well. If you're using level 1, her mechanics won't even work properly. I figured that might be the case. I pumped everything I had into Loggerhead. I don't even think I have like the little scrolls for Leon. We'll see. Mr. Wong is lying unconscious on the hospital bed, looking haggard. His breathing is labored and raspy, like wind rattling through a hollowed-out log.
How? What happened to him? He seems completely normal this morning.
Her legs go weak. Were it not for the man supporting her, she might have collapsed entirely.
Please relax, Miss Wong.
It is this fucking guy from the sub.
You again.
Poitier instantly recognizes him, one of the Division of Arcane Affairs' least welcome and regular visitors.
Right. You're the local arcane private eye, aren't you, Joe?
Oh.
Are you commissioned by the victim?
What?
I've had Loggerhead and Langer pre-grinded since 2.3. Man. Man. I prioritized pre-grinding for Loggerhead. And I still don't have enough books for it.
Unlike some tax leeches out there, I actually help people in need.
This bro is like way ahead of his time.
I don't charge a fee when it comes to my neighbors.
Sorry.
I really just need a brief cacophony. Which one's the brief cacophony? He clearly has no interest in arguing at a time like this. He lets out a cold snort and turns to the doctor with a questioning look.
Miss Liang has cleared the unknown arcane skill that was afflicting him. His physical condition is stable, but I fear there may be some long-term effects on his mind. He seems to be suffering from a severe thought and memory disorder. It would be best to keep him asleep.
Doctor, when will he wake up? Can I speak to him?
For now.
If you reach 36 in a few more missions, you get a free I3 for a 5-star.
Him additional distress to see someone
like Note 6? I think we'll hit that.
I fear there might be memory loss.
What? How? What should I do now? With this mother gone, I can't take any more of this.
Madam.
Yeah, this family kind of just got absolutely annihilated. What the hell, man? Owen looks as though all the strength has been drained from her body as she slumps into a nearby chair. Yang opens her mouth to offer comfort, but can't seem to find the right words. At least his doctor's not Scott Mesmer. You know, at this point, maybe Scott would have been able to do something. Because he was capable, he was also just kind of, you know, crazy. His gaze sweeps past Poitier before settling on Leon.
So, who's a little China's kid? Did the DAA give you a sidekick to do your job for you?
Why? Why did he have to specify?
Forget it, listen. If you are not going to do your best to help these people, then it's better you just stay out of my way.
Salamander shop thingy? What salamander shop thing? Re-level up would be better if it was also resonance level to 10. Yeah, resonance is the big one, right? That's the pain in the ass. Liang looks up to Poitier with a questioning gaze. Poitier shakes her head and sighs, gesturing for her to come closer before handing over the hospital's diagnosis.
When they first brought
Anxiety
him
is the easy part, yeah.
There were remnants
It really
of
is.
the arcanum riddled through his body. It might have gone a long way to proving he wasn't in control of himself. But I guess anything definitive has already faded away. The doctors
Nice to
couldn't
tell
isolate a
actually
cause.
though.
Worst case scenario, they might not believe us and have this poor
Asian
guy
people tend to be
shoved off the
really,
funny farm.
really racist towards other Asian people. I'm not gonna lie. Liang clenches her fist and looks towards the woman curled up in the hospital chair, quietly sobbing. She looks so small against the oversized seat. Fortunately, she's whiter than Arcana even. No, they can always tell. Finally, Liang steps forward and crouches beside the chair. After a brief hesitation, she reaches out and places a hand over the woman's. Joe looks surprised. Like, all of Asia just kind of hates itself. It's really weird.
You need to stay strong for your husband. They've brought in some of the best doctors from the Laplace Rehab Center. If there is anyone that can help him, it'll be them.
In a way, it's a promise with no real guarantee. A statement that could almost be considered a lie. But even lies have value when a person needs to hear them. The woman hastily wipes her tear-streaked face and lifts her head.
He said that he was going to buy produce from the wholesalers.
Asian recognizes Asian, actually.
Him. And then the police call. My husband is a good man. Everyone knows that. He would never do something like this. Please, miss. You have to help us.
It's very simple. The man dies and it's no longer a problem. As an Asian, I can exactly. Like, the amount of shit that I've heard my parents talk about the Chinese, man. I mean, Europe had plenty of wars before that too, yeah. Apparently having a whole bunch of different cultures in close proximity to each other is a bit of a pain, right? I don't know why, but Be a Man from Mulan is playing in my head throughout the event. I can't imagine why. People just be hating each other, actually, though. The woman grasps Liang's hand tightly in hers, her fingers trembling. Also, Average just has a bad mouth. It's, yeah. Her hands are gentle yet rough, etched with years of hard work. The kind of hands earned through long days and nights of striving for a better life. In her palm, she can feel the woman's desperate, burning warmth. It's so hot, she feels it could scorch her. Liang takes a deep breath. You can rely on us, man.
You can rely on us.
She says that, not me.
We'll find out the truth behind this. I promise you.
Sun's coming up. She gives the woman's hand a firm, reassuring squeeze.
Thank you. Thank you so much. You are our only hope. Please.
Help us, Obi-Wan. Sometimes a lie can become the truth. All it takes is someone willing to make it so. What is this dude's problem, man? They're having a moment, and he's just there in the corner being a bitch. People just be hating each other, yeah. Liang hunting Johnny Boy down the other. Liang's personally gonna take care of this guy. The door to the ward is shut behind them. After a moment of silence, Poitier tilts her head.
Rookie mistake.
Count your days, Joe Boy.
Never
He's in jail,
about
right?
You don't get to decide on.
Actually, though.
I'm sorry, Miss Poitier, but I only mean.
Hold it. I didn't say we weren't gonna do our best.
The word she was about to say no longer served any purpose. Instead, Liang does something Poitier has never seen her do before. She smiles.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Not so fast. We still need some solid evidence if we're gonna crack this case.
But where to begin? It seems like there are no obvious clues beyond what we were seeing. Mr. Wong had no enemies, and was well loved in his community. If that's the case, then it can't be a simple motivation. Still, something sticks out to me. When I ask about any recent events or happenings, it wasn't Mrs. Wong that answered. It was...
Poitier already knows where this is going.
Joe, our private eye with a chip on his shoulder against the DAA.
Yes. He mentioned that there have been strange things going on around LA's Chinatown recently.
I mean, hasn't he been
According to
doing
my
that for
notes,
ages now?
He mentioned there were children that suddenly became distant and unresponsive, young men that began showing signs of memory loss, and an otherwise healthy elder that rapidly developed signs of dementia, absent-mindedness, and despondence.
So someone
towards
is
family and
sending
friends,
little ghosts to
memory
possess
loss.
people.
It all sounds very familiar to Mr. Wang's condition, but no one thought to bring the matter to the police. I also spoke with the nurses here. They said they've also noticed an increase in patients from Chinatown complaining of confusion and memory loss. I guess once again, no one thought it was serious enough for our attention.
Poitier's expression darkens.
Well, what you thinking, Cadet? Are all these cases related? If it's as widespread as you're making it out to be, we might be in over our heads.
Even so, I think we can't overlook it as a possibility. Arcane skills that directly affect the mind are rare, but they do exist. I've read of similar cases in the Vigil's archive.
Really?
One of them, as I recall, had very similar symptoms to what we're seeing here.
Liang's brow furrows.
However, if there were some criminal intention behind all of these symptoms, what could it be? Or could it be an accident? Maybe a child with a powerful arcane skill who can't control it. Or some unregulated and dangerous arcane objects. We can't draw any conclusions without more evidence.
The two officers look troubled. Then, as if something has clicked in her mind, Poitier's face lights up.
Arcane objects. Isn't there a department in the Foundation that stores and records dangerous arcane materials?
This department's being brought up again?
Yes.
That's crazy.
At the headquarters of the Foundation. And its official name is... the Arcanum Containment Department.
I don't know if they were ever called by name before, but I'm pretty sure these are the same dudes mentioned in chapter.
Voilà. Je crois que je suis arrivée.
I forgot she was in this chapter. I completely forgot Matilda was part of this whole thing. That's crazy. What the hell are we figuring out again? First it was 9 Piercer, then Johnny 3 scamming people, now which camera? We are... Oh, it's because they're trying to find the cause of all these like little ghost things that are possessing people. Arcane objects, yeah. Night Piercer is actually door. You know what? That's why they can't find him. It's just glass, man.
C'est bien plus lumineux et spacieux que je ne l'avais imaginé.
Thank you, Matilda. Matilda's here. Yeah, everything's gonna go well. That's a blessing. Actually, though, Matilda's stories don't generally end, right? I mean, we haven't seen what happened to her mom yet, but still, the SCP. Yeah, exactly. That's just the SCP division. Okay, I think 6 will be the last one we do. We're already going over time though. Shit. Okay, we're gonna end on 6. I want to finish on 6. Actually, has anyone read the chapter yet? Was 5 a good place to stop, or is 6 like a 6 starting a new like section? Last night, the Night Piercer struck again, attacking the convoy transporting the infamous Johnny 3 times. 2 officers were knocked unconscious during the attack. However, Johnny 3 times was seriously injured and remains in critical condition. Insiders say citizens clashed with the convoy earlier that day due to dissatisfaction over 3 times late sentencing. Later that night, Night Piercer struck, seemingly enacting vigilante justice on behalf of Johnny 3 times victims. Public support for the Night Piercer has grown since, and although it's already been a day since the attack, crowds still gather at the scene. We're here to hear what the people on the street have to say. Serves him right, this combat deserves a prickly end. I think one law is important, but honestly, the way Johnny 3 times is such a light sentencing feels off. You asking me? I'm sorry, this, but you haven't seen C07, have you? That is one of those private interviews they've been doing lately. How should I put this? Sorry, but someone in my position... Oh. Get his ass, Night Piercer. 5 is a good place. 6 starts building a plot. Okay. We will stop at 5 then. Then 6 we can, next stream we can, For the quick crash mode, it's actually super auto cuts. I was surprised about that, like, people saying they liked it. because they didn't like the last autofight thing. The Wesleyan Hospital specializes in arcanum. Whether you are suffering from arcanum-related injuries, cursed with bad luck after an argument with a neighbor, transforming more into a beetle with each passing morning. Oh, suddenly recalling your past life as a pharaoh, causing you great distress. This is wait. Okay, so this is the lady from that was mentioned in Spectator's thing as well. The one who thinks she was a pharaoh. Don't worry about whether your rare condition is covered by health insurance. To thank you for contributing to medical advancements. We offer discounts and subsidies based on the rarity of your condition. Each rare condition gets you a flat 60% discount. If you're simultaneously bitten by a vampire and a dragon while dissolving into an oil painting, but you're somehow still alive, and then that's right, your treatment will be free, and we'll even pay you 80% of the treatment cost as a bonus. Damn, man, damn.
One eternity later.
Secret Warrant. Hi, Mask, how are you? Welcome in. You're just in time, we're getting started right now. Cold drinks, fat bounties, and long holidays. Shame it never works out that way. Aura. Actual aura, yeah, man. I love aura. Forgot we were... right. Man, Frisco is... I hate San Francisco so much. I don't like it. I don't like going there. I don't like being there. It's so annoying. Right street home. Cabinets, cabinets, more cabinets. It's an important problem now. Where's the security? La sécurité. The ever-curious Matilda weaves her way through the rows of filing cabinets. She's read about this department in books detailing the Foundation's history. Straight out of Frisco, the Bay. Man. Matilda Mansion, actually, Matilda Mansion. Look at this. Look at this creature. All the non-objects that produce dangerous or mysterious chemicals. Solved and non-solved has ever been reported. Where is my question? Here's where my question is, so after this note. Oh, okay. That's good. The storm still defies them. Every department turns down. Her footsteps echo through the empty department, and the odd sense that she's being watched settles over her. Balance can be comforting, but it can also be unsettling. A breeding ground for loneliness, dredging up long buried unease.
Je me demande comment va maman. Madame Z a dit qu'elle la surveillerait, mais toujours pas de nouvelles.
I wonder how Mama is doing. Oh, so did she actually find her mother? Or are they looking for her mother? She finds herself pausing, her gaze lowering to the ground. But only for a moment.
Non, ressaisis-toi, Mathilda Boisniche. C'est ta maman, la plus grande mère de tous les temps. Qu'est-ce qui pourrait bien avoir mal tourné?
I wonder when this event is. It's still in the 90s. Yes. It should be in the 90s because I believe at this point Matilda has just found out her mother's gone missing. Which is what we're doing right now, so that should still be after San Francisco. Before the storm. Whatever the next storm is. Eating devious French cookie. With renewed confidence, she picks up her pace, her pale ponytail bouncing behind her. Seems are not too late. No, you just came in. We just started. We literally just started, Bidoo. Hell yeah. Others who have dedicated their valuable time to a vacation in the... Okay. So this takes place around the same time as 1.5 then. Oh, so this is before... Wait. Okay, so this takes place before 2.4. Like, just shortly before 2.4. Just as she passes another set of shelves, something catches her eye. 1.5 then starts on January 5th, 1999, and September, somewhere in March. Yeah, okay, that makes sense then. Who are you?
Oh, this is one of my favorites.
What is it?
An excellent question, miss. See that serial number on it?
Nerd.
AN003. A water sample from the Paylin River. Number 003.
Is this the same river from 1.6? I can't remember the name.
There are hundreds of thousands of samples, collections, and records here. But no matter who you ask, this particular one will always make their top
So
list.
many mother questions, actually.
Collected in a remote city in China. When the investigators arrived, they found that it had been isolated in time. All its inhabitants dressed and lived as if they were from the late Tang dynasty.
That's 1.6. What in the world? Okay. Okay, so we knew that not Shori, Pei City was in a weird little time thing. Fuck
They
me.
were completely unaware of the state of the world beyond their lands, as if trapped in a time capsule from the forgotten past.
Doesn't explain the timeline of the actual event, though, outside of the city. The liquid inside the vial is clear and pristine, less like river water and more like a perfectly liquefied gemstone. Matilda can't help but stare in fascination.
But how is that possible?
Matilda has a mother, yeah.
Did no one ever leave the city?
But apparently missing, but we'll see.
You're a clever one, miss. Yes, it seems the investigators were confused too. In the end, they realized that an arcane skill was affecting the Paylin River.
Wait, what did Matilda say? Oh. Lore for something almost 10 patches ago. Honestly, it's deserved, right? Because I have had so many questions about 1.6.
And they weren't able to figure out its cause.
Okay, so the cause was most likely Jew, right?
This is the only sample they were able to recover. Laplace has been begging for access to it. They're eager to unravel the mystery.
So at this point, we don't have Jew in the suitcase yet, is my assumption then. So we know her mother's name. Not that I know of. Do we know? No. Not that I know of. Because I'm assuming Jew is the source of this water being fucked up. And if we don't know why it's like that, then most likely we don't have her yet. We don't even know your name, yeah. That is indeed a most intriguing claim.
It's not just a claim, miss. It's real. Wait.
I never understood how many years went by and they haven't advanced. They were basically just isolated. It was like, I'm assuming it was something similar to like isolationist Japan, where they just never progressed past a certain point until they opened their borders. Take place before Chapter 1. See, that's weird, though. I still don't understand, right? Because the NSA should be the 1800s. I don't understand how we have something that far back in the past. It's not just a claim, Mrs. Real.
Miss Matilda Boaniche?
Miss Matilda Boaniche? The careless young staff member only now seems to have fully recognized Matilda's presence.
You've heard of me?
Holy shit, someone actually knows her, like without her having to introduce herself. That's insane. And she seems surprised too.
Of course.
I don't think there's any place. I don't think she is in the suitcase at this point. At this current point in time.
Do you know that everyone's been talking about you since you joined the Foundation?
Holy shit. She actually has a fanboy girl. Fangirl.
My mother and I went to visit you.
Mother.
I haven't introduced myself. Constance Scott. I'm a fellow graduate from SPDM.
Constance? Suspiciously close to Constantine, man. And why does he use Scott?
Of course, now, I'm just a record keeper here.
It doesn't seem like false modesty. Every top student of the SPDM was granted the honor of having their name inscribed in the school's Hall of Fame, but Matilda has never once come across the name Scott. I have some theories.
I've been looking for you as well.
I mean, those would be helpful, because like
asked me to give this to you.
I can see it being before Chapter 1, right? I just don't know how we ended up in the 1800s before Chapter 1. That's my main sticking point. I'm playing that Jew makes ANR, it's in the water. I don't know if it's ANR necessarily, but it is her because we knew in 1.6 that her liquor leaking into the river was causing the weird shit to happen in Pei City. Hurting to pull people away before any storm. Yes. Yes. After nuking Norpong and her administration in High Street, they gotta know. DK's from the 1300s, yes. But I mean, there's no guarantee we even have her in the suitcase at this current point in time. Because remember, even if we have an Arcanist in our inventory, like in meta-wise, that doesn't necessarily mean we've actually met them in game yet, right? Because we just met Miss Radio recently, but we've had her since the start. There's like three females that have male names. Yeah, like Scott, Marcus, like those are some really masculine names. Who's the third one? Pedro. Commissioner Pedro is the guy from Chapter 4.
I couldn't say. But he had a most unpleasant look about him as he gave it to me. Then he asked me to review my report on the events in San Francisco. Are you alright? Your face has grown quite pale.
Wait, so this is happening in pretty quick succession then? Like she just got back from San Francisco at this point-ish.
I'm fine. I just have a bad feeling I know what I'm about to read.
Pedro. You know, I was surprised Pedro came back. Like, that man looked like such a throwaway character. Eric? Oh, that's right, Eric. Yeah, that's another really masculine name. What the hell? Having bid farewell to Matilda, Scott makes her way to a secluded room with the department, the letter clutched in her hand. She carefully closes the door behind her and with one last glance around the room opens the envelope. A single sheet of paper floats out from within, one carrying a heavy message. Eric is LARPing as Eric Bloody, yeah. That does make me wonder if that's her
The
actual
investigation
name.
has been concluded. Unfortunately, their findings were exactly as we feared.
Sweet.
The suspect must be apprehended ASAP, and all efforts must be made to retrieve this arcane object before either cause further trouble.
Which?
You must leave immediately. Her last reported sighting was in Chinatown, Los Angeles.
Who are we talking about? Oh, I'm assuming this is, what's her face? The Night Piercer. Fresh oranges.
Sorry, could you say that again? Ji Ma Wu? And that means paper horse dance? Okay, I got it.
喂，老細，今日仲有冇燒肉啊？賣晒啦！今日切條叉燒，整到半隻白切雞啊！
Fucking Anjo, what? What about Anjo? Did I miss something? I assume it's Loggerhead. Oh, wait, Loggerhead makes sense because she was acting kind of... Jay, it's Chinatown. Well, this is Los Angeles, man. Jay is a good 600 miles away.
Daddy, look! There's
Daddy,
a dragon
look.
on the floor! That's totally cool!
People speaking many languages meet and weave around each other on the crowded avenue. Lang wanders around them, stopping every now and then to take it all in.
Welcome to Chinatown.
There's a
How do you
Daft
like
Punk
it?
ref. Oh, I see them. They're right there. What? Why?
Yes, it does give me a certain sense of nostalgia. Do you come here often, Miss Boydier?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, outside of work, it's been a while. 3 years or so.
Yeah, often, she
Only
says.
once in 3 years? I don't think you can consider that often.
Claudia waves a hand, glancing down the lively streets on either side.
Yeah, well, it's a fun place for a day trip, sure. But things are different when you put on the uniform. Remember that private eye back at the hospital? Joe? You can get an impression about how people see the police around here from him.
Yeah, the cops in LA are not well
You mean
liked.
that the residents here don't cooperate with the Arcane Affairs Division?
Well, it's complicated. There's a lot of language and cultural barriers. Folks here just don't turn to the police to solve their problems. Even when they do, we feel like we have no idea where to start. The thing that surprised me the most was how arcanists of all kinds and humans live so closely together here. I guess it's the same in China, isn't it? I remember this one time we had a call about a break-in.
This background song
When
is
we
from
got there,
1.6.
Turned out the shopkeeper was
This
a
is the
big
stupid
white
song that
bird
the little
as tall as I am.
wooden dolls are singing.
And this other time, we're chasing down a lost puppet for some lame-ass puppeteer. Anyways, so I asked an old lady if she'd seen a doll nearby. You know what she said? Well, I don't know what she said.
Juby Jim,
She
yeah,
started
yeah.
going off about me being a Lawai.
Also, welcome in, Excalibur.
Now
Lao
give me
Wai.
some credit. I might not speak Chinese, but I do know Lawai
Oh,
means
foreigner.
foreigner.
That hard to hire Chinese police.
Like, I'm American, baby.
It's not
Born
even
and raised.
that, I think. It's just people don't like the police.
Sorry.
Yang knows she should remain serious, but she can't help but be tickled by Poitier's indignation. Poitier shoots her a glare, but then heaves a quiet sigh.
That's not even the half of it. The thing is, I don't hate it here. Although I can't say I love Chinatown very much either.
Cancelled.
To be honest, most of us on the force haven't found a way to make inroads with the people here.
If that's the problem, why don't we try to understand things step by step? Maybe then we can start fresh? We're here anyway.
Yang turns back and examines the archway at the beginning of the road. They have already been in this other world for a while. We have Chinese police right here. Yeah, actually, the line's right here.
It's worth a shot.
It's worth a shot.
If we're gonna get anywhere, then we'll have to start here. But we need to check another task off our list first.
Internship doesn't count. I mean, technically, yeah, right? She's just here on, like, loan. They cross the street and turn into a narrow alleyway. We're
right
back in the
there,
Australia
down the
alleyway
alley.
again.
Feeling excited, rookie? We're about to pay a visit to your favorite director, Noir.
Noir.
Favorite? What? No. I just like the movies, that's all. I've got no specific feelings for the director.
Damn. Anne can't hold back her rebuttal, but under Poitier's teasing gaze, she stops herself.
Maybe just a little. I am curious about the mind of the director behind such great movies. But this is strictly a police matter, so I will act with professional self-restraint. Actually, I've made a request with the Vigil's intelligence branch for a file on Director Noah and any related events. We should get it soon.
You've got a file on her already? Feels like you're going a bit overboard, rookie.
But this time there's Chinese Java. Right, there is the paper lantern there. First is that the event takes place before the storm, and its 19th century version is playable. No, the one that joins Burton's team is the one from 1912 to 1932. What? It takes place before the storm in its 19th version. Oh. But how do we have... Because, Name Day shows up during that event, doesn't he? Or at least in the side story, but that should be around the same time as the event.
It wasn't actually the director that called us. Her assistant did. Later on, Noir herself contacted us and said the so-called threat was just a misunderstanding.
Just a misunderstanding.
Normally, we'd leave it at that. There's too much real crime out there to bother with a case where the victim doesn't think anything happened. Still, according to dispatch, the assistant was real spooked over it. The operator got the feeling we should give it a second look, so they kept the file open. But look, this is just a follow-up and an excuse to come down here. So keep your mind on the real mission.
Got it, ma'am.
The scene from the Division of Arcane Affairs yesterday flashes across the young's mind. After leaving the hospital, they immediately return to report their findings and highlight the dangers lurking behind Chinatown's strange events. The higher-ups had a different take on things.
It's been reassigned to the local precinct.
Poitier stands in their doorway to the deputy chief's office and shakes her head. Yang immediately catches the subtle shift in her expression.
What's wrong? What does that mean?
What's that mean?
Nothing, kid. It's just most of the force aren't trained to deal with arcane crimes. Don't get me wrong. They're good, capable officers, but I'm worried. If this was any other case, I'd keep my mouth shut. But come on, this is clearly our department. This case has Arcanum all over it.
He appears when Gutian leaves the city after a long time from 1.6. Was it a long time? I assumed it was like fairly recent after the event happened. But if that's the case, then that makes a lot more sense. And also, I guess Gutian's meeting... Well, Gutian meets with Pandora Wilson as well, but I guess Pandora's kind of an iffy case since we don't exactly know what she is to begin with.
I don't think they know what they're getting into.
For a brief moment, neither speaks, then the young's eyes light up.
Miss Poitier, I have an idea. What if we...
We prioritize Noir's case, which just happens to put us in Chinatown, so there's no harm in asking a few questions about our other investigation. I knew there was a little rebel in you, Liang. You like to bend the rules, just not break them. Am I right?
Honestly,
too often.
I think we're obliged to take Miss Noah's case seriously, even if it wouldn't help us with the other case. Please wait a minute. It's my communication device.
Dan pulls out the communication device, often criticized by Foundation employees for being too bulky. Boite leans in to get a better look. Her chameleon calm perched on her chest stretches its neck in curiosity. This fucking thing again.
SCF-1 portable contact device activated. You've received a new message. Downloading attachment. Download complete. Please check your mailbox.
Message? What's it about?
It's from the intelligence department. They've found her records.
Lieutenant at the end of 1.6 goes to visit his family temple. In his story, he goes to Russia to visit the NSA. Okay. Yeah, the timeline after, like immediately after the event's kind of fuzzy to me, because I think there's even a time skip towards the end of that event. I don't.
Miss Noah is registered with the Foundation. There might be something in her files that can provide us some clues.
She opens a pinned email and scans through the attached files. Her expression turns serious.
Wait, is this?
What's this? To be continued. Secret warrants. Humans are natural editors, piecing together an ideal memory from mere fragments. Although I don't usually keep a journal, I had the record today's experiment. Okay, so this is Scott then. I just learned that summer my mother lectured me for an hour before we left and then another hour during our journey. I thought I was following her just perfectly neat. My greetings were memorized word for word. For a moment I knew the nations I froze, too solid, too nervous to say anything. Even adults can get stage fright, so how was it fair to give their own daughter the cold shoulder for it? A smile or a pat on the back from the mother was all I needed to finish my greeting without fumbling. Thank goodness for Lady Beryl. She saw what happened and her gracious words salvaged the situation. I'm disappointed in mother for that. I'm sure of it because the rest of my memories of that visit were pleasant. Lady Beryl's warm smile and Matilda's energetic chatter. So Beryl is Matilda's mother? Matilda could be as noisy as she liked and still win her mother's approval. I envied that so much. But Lady Beryl, for some reason, I can't remember what she looked like. Now I understand Latham's frustration. Being Matilda's mother, I could imagine a matured, refined version of Matilda minus the childish energy and without the hook nose. That's my mother's trait. Wait, Latham... Is Latham Loggerhead? Because I feel like it's not. Because this seems like a different person. Motherlore, actual Motherlore. Raising. Yeah, Scott really likes Matilda for some reason. Rookie Actor's Guide. Keep the cameras hidden, that's the secret. I think Beryl's Matilda. Yeah, that does seem to be the case, yeah. Beryl.
Whose is this? It's blocking the camera sightlines. Get it out of the way.
So that's what her name was. So that's what her name was. No wonder I couldn't find it. The traces disappear. Latham is Loggerhead. Okay. Okay, that makes sense.
When are we coming in? We've been waiting forever. I wish I brought a chair.
What's going on? Are they filming another movie? Do you see anyone famous?
Is that Carol? Was that Caroline's sprite? At the end of the alley, in an old abandoned house filled with camera equipment, crew members and actors go about their business, drawing curious glances from passersby. One particular figure catches Liang's attention. Someone strangely familiar.
Oh, is that today's lunch? Mind if I take a look?
Look, there she is.
Not now? Fine.
That's that odd person I saw at the hospital. She works for the Foundation.
Who? You mean Camerahead over there? What do you mean by odd? You think she could be a fake?
But we knew Latham was Logger since pre-2.5 phone call game. Did we? Because I know she's the Latham loop, but that makes me think then that Latham is the one that created her, or at least created her base form that then awakened. Unless it specifically mentioned her as Latham, I don't know.
No, she's a real Foundation member. I checked her information as well when I inquired about Miss Noah's file. Her name
Skibbity,
is Latham,
actual Skibbity, yeah.
an awakened arcanist.
Peak as hell, man.
Working in the Arcanum Containment Department. I wasn't given any access
Okay,
to
yeah,
her
so there we go,
details.
Latham.
But
That's
based on
interesting.
our encounter, we should have no
'Cause
problem.
my assumption would be that Latham would be like her creator or something. I wasn't given any access to you.
Good. Fine. I'm happy enough leaving the Awakened to their quirkiness.
She isn't their top priority. Liang knows that. She pushes aside that odd feeling for now, following Poitier through the crowd and onto the set.
What do you mean she hasn't eaten yet?
Odd sugarcoating
Director
magic,
Noah's
yeah.
doctor was explicit that she's not allowed to skip any meals. Oh, hello, officers. How can I help you?
The well-dressed woman walks over to them.
We received a call from a Lin Wang. Did you make a report about some unknown person making physical threats and stalking Miss Noir?
Latham Loop or something about it. Yeah, the Loop. Because that's
Yes,
what
that's right.
Loggerhead actually
I'm
is.
Lin.
Right?
But
Upon hearing their purpose, Lin hesitates, glancing uncertainly over at one end of the set.
We did it!
We did it.
Abby, you're here!
Cut!
Cut. Fucking ass haircut, look at this guy. At this single command, the actors freeze in place.
No. I'm afraid we'll have
Hey,
to roll that
look at
again.
her.
I'm sorry, Director.
The young actor's body stiffens instantly. Based on where he's standing, it's clear that he is the only background character in this scene. But Noir, seated on her throne-like wheelchair, the overseer of everything, didn't miss his mistake, no matter how minor it was. So she's inside the camera, not the case itself. That would be my assumption, right? Because she's only supposed to be like the little loop reel thing. So I'm guessing the rest of her is just like a mechanical body, same as Lucy.
Not at all. I just want more emotion this time. She's your true love, but you have been apart for a long time. Things are different now. She is. You are. Your reunion must be more complex. It isn't simply happiness you feel. You must mix that emotion with worry and guilt. She doesn't know anything about
Save
what
your
happened to
Lamborghini.
you. You can't help but worry that she will never be able to understand you. You wonder if she has got herself into any troubles. I know this is a short scene, but the audience must see a full range of emotions. You are capable of more, so be more.
Brum. Yeah, man, she's gonna be in Marvel Rivals Max
I know
Trust.
you attended drama school, so let's see that training shine. I know you can do it.
Yes, Director! I will try my best!
What is this haircut, man? Simply being noticed by the famous director is enough to leave him visibly flustered. He immediately straightens up, shedding his nervous stance from moments before.
Good. Let's roll it again.
Second theory is that she is a Rusalka's implied by Bond, and her age is wrong, and Bila has the wrong years in Bond. As in Bond. Says her teacher was someone who died long before it. Yeah, her being Rusalka does make sense to me, just because the whole water thing. Detailed directions for a background actor. Actually, though, yeah, she's very much a stickler for perfection, it seems. Nora's so cool. She is really cool. Can't be rolling for her, though. God damn it.
excuse me, Director Noir.
Director Noir. Who? I'm assuming Yenisei, because I do know people think Yenisei might be Rusalka. Actually, I think it might have been confirmed in one of her things that she has some Rusalka lineage. Seizing this moment before the next take, the assistant swoops in and whispers something to Noir. Noir glances towards the two officers, her face betraying no emotion. It's impossible to tell what she's thinking.
For someone that famous, you think I'd have known she uses a wheelchair. How you feeling? Finally getting a chance to meet your favorite director. Thrilled?
I'm so pulling for her. Man. I got impromptu to pull for. We can't be doing that. Damn. Poitier nudges Liang with her elbow, tilting forward a little as she teases her, but when she sees Liang's face, she pauses.
What's with the long face, kid? Where'd all your excitement go? Oh. Is it about the message you got?
Yes. It's just something that's bothering me.
Before Liang can explain, the subject of their discussion rolls towards them in their wheelchair.
Thanks for
Constantine
coming,
Sino?
officers. But I believe
What?
I've already
Wait,
explained that
what is his
this was
name?
all just a
Who is this person?
misunderstanding.
I need these girls' skincare routine, man. I mean, yeah, Nora's like, what, in her pushing 40s? Pushing 50s even? I'm not sure. Going audio only. Oh yeah, for sure, Frank, for sure. Stage drunk for impromptu girl band and that guy. Yeah, Edgy Man and Space Girl. Thanks for coming, officers, but I believe I is.
As you can see, I'm in perfect health. Well, ignoring these two.
She pats her legs with a cheerful laugh. It seems the director has no qualms about her physical condition, though it's hardly the kind of joke anyone else can comfortably laugh along to.
But according to your assistant, there's been someone stalking you for months, and they've recently sent you a threatening letter. So what? That all just misunderstandings too?
I'm terribly sorry for inconveniencing you, officers. Lin is a very dedicated assistant, always looking out for me. She may have just overreacted to my situation.
I'm so glad I'm playing impromptu. I'm just gonna skip 2 points. I'm gonna save up for the end. Yeah, like I saw the teaser poster and stuff for Anniversary. It looks really cool, man. Chinese people age hella gracefully, dude. Okay, it's one of two things, right? They either look like they're in their 20s for like years, or they just look like shriveled tiny people by the time they're 40. There's no in between. And then once they hit like 60, they immediately age. It's really weird. Deadass. Yeah, man, like, dude, my mother looks like she's still in her 40s. It's really weird. Lynn is a very dedicated assistant, always looking out for me. She manages okay.
I don't mean to brag, but I've been in the limelight for long enough that I've seen my share of crazy fans. I'm used to it.
Sure, I get that. But about that letter you received, do you still have it?
Noir lets out a wry chuckle and shakes her head.
I'm afraid I don't have it anymore. I received so many letters.
She can't move her legs. Is that a JoJo reference?
Some of them not so much friendly.
We're gonna go ahead and say yes. Yeah, why not? Sure, man.
I've made a name in this industry.
Marvel rivals.
Too.
And...
If I paid any
wait, doesn't Xavier in
don't
Rivals walk? Don't they have the version of him that walks in Rivals? I don't know. I haven't like looked into it at all.
Well, I'm sure you would do a fine job keeping me safe, officers. I can't let myself worry over it. Besides, what are they going to do? Break my kneecap?
Jesus Christ.
Frankly, the only thing I am worried about is that your presence is another distraction for my crew.
I know avoid spoilers for Anniversary, but yeah, I'm not gonna watch a trailer or anything, but I'm definitely gonna see the characters because, like, of course I am. It's gonna be on Twitter and everywhere. I'm gonna be really annoyed if it's someone who, like, joins us, and that in itself is a spoiler, man. She casts a grateful and perhaps why can I not read today? Apologetic look around the set.
So,
I say it every day, I just can't read.
It's very much appreciated
Base
that you
Noir.
went out of your way to check in on me. But I have a movie to make. I can't disappoint my fans.
Now's your chance, Liang. Become someone.
Now,
join the movie.
If you'll excuse me, we're burning daylight and I still have 4 more scenes to film.
He's 100% crippled, yes. Oh, okay, I see.
These Hollywood producers may have opened doors for me, but they also give me so many problems lately.
The doors? Yeah, I imagine they would. I know, yeah. Like, you're gonna see them regardless, unless you just block everything reverse related, which kind of defeats the purpose for me. Because that's the only reason I use Twitter. She smiles at the officers as if to signal the conversation's end. I'm just really hoping none of the playables are spoilers. I love how much she jokes of her being, yeah, she seems pretty chill about it. Though I guess you kind of have to be, like, either you get really bitter about it, or you're just kind of like, whatever, it's happened. It is what it is. Noir has already begun to turn her wheelchair away, but Liang stops her in her tracks.
Pardon me?
What did she say? Oh.
You seem to be refusing our assistance because you've decided this threat is only a harmless prank.
I wonder how much a ride costs. A fair bit, I'm assuming, because that thing looks custom built, man.
You've decided that it's
worth also
the
bulky,
risk
so
to focus on your film. I don't mean to judge your decision. It may be understandable in some cases.
She moves closer, lowering her voice as she leans in to deliver the next sentence in a hushed voice. Dark humor goes hard, yeah, actually, though. Audio only, yeah, for sure, fine, for sure.
It's not just a prank. If
it is
serious.
Spotlight padded seats, quality build, that's at least a few thousand. Yeah, like, that cannot be a cheap thing, man. Like, she is a movie director, though, so, like, she is, my category. Oh, shit. Hang on. Let's go ahead and fix that. I think I'm like if I'm in the Wuthering Waves category, I'm actually just handicapping myself. That's crazy. Why switch this? This does not switch, man. That's annoying. Reverse. 1999, 11 viewers. Man, who's streaming in reverse right now? What the heck? Are there actually people streaming in reverse right now? Oh shit, Riku was online. That's crazy. Oh. Okay. Cool. Okay, back to it. And drops are on Lamau. Oops. Wait, I didn't know there were drops for WoW. I have to go watch a WoW stream at some point then. Fuck me. Hang on. I got jump scare spoiler character by reverse YouTube short. Yeah. Is it Sophia? Because I remember a lot of people got spoiled by that. By the reverse, like, actual thing. Hello, welcome in A94. How are you? Nor has had time to process loss of lives. I'm sure. Like, it's probably been a while.
Am I sensing disapproval?
There's always some JP YouTubers streaming reverse, yeah. Which is good, right? Because normally the tag is just dead, which is kind of sad. Noir narrows her eyes a little and raises a hand to halt her approaching assistant. Noir. Yeah, Noir. I like her design a lot. I just cannot be waiting for her, man. This is a good sign. Liang has earned the chance to talk for at least a little longer. She pushes aside her conflicting emotions and carries on in a voice only the two of them can hear. Also, the current one, though it's not a big spoiler. The current, I don't think I've been spoiling the current one just yet.
Signs of mental instability. Their symptoms include
Didn't know you were in Twitch heading there. Yeah, but like my Twitch is pretty dead, but I think Frank is over there.
None of the patients seem to have anything in common.
A lot of people with one beard, yeah.
All without a clear cause. Does that sound familiar?
Sorry. Is this leading somewhere?
Like, I want to get the cross chat thing set up because that looks really interesting. Like super convenient. It's leading somewhere. After a moment of thought, Noir shakes her head, her calm face carrying a perfectly measured hint of confusion.
A case. 8 years ago.
Oh, she knows something.
The scriptwriter.
What happened to being God's chosen gambler? Look, you can't take these things for granted, alright? Just because you were blessed by the divine once, it doesn't mean it'll happen again. And if you assume it does, then you just get cursed, right? That's how that always works. She burned to death in her own house. God damn, that's a heavy thing to hit someone with. What the fuck, man?
However, the cleaners found a fume reel in the debris. Surprisingly intact after the fire.
Liang has been watching Noir's every expression. She doesn't miss the fleeting shift in her eyes at the mention of the film reel.
Strange, isn't it? Every other item was burnt to ash. Yet this 1 8mm reel was as good as new.
No balls. Man, I need to roll every banner. Well, not every banner, but every patch from here to 2.0. Or whatever the fucking thing is. Second anniversary.
3 of the 5 who watched it ended up in an asylum. 1 jumped from a building. And the last, according to the reports, became like an empty shell of the person.
It's a cursed videotape. What the heck? Long ass whisper. I only use this YouTube channel for reverse and I blocked all channels. Yeah, but see, the thing is, Mask, even the official channel gives spoilers. Like, what the hell? What is that? Just let me for I might even skip. I'm definitely skipping Rickle. Like, she looks cool, but Aleph is in that patch. I have to get him first.
And what's happening here reminds you of that?
You'll survive. I have, yeah. Yeah.
There are some commonalities between the cases. I can't ignore the possibility that they are related. 2 in particular stand
Live leaks. Apparently, it's just a cursed video reel.
Of those affected.
I stopped watching trailers before the patch, so yeah. Like the trailer patch itself is fine, right? But like their other miscellaneous materials, those definitely spoil. Whispers spark amongst the crew as they eye this secret conversation.
What are the police still here for? Are we gonna get back to filming?
Yo, extra, calm down.
Who knows? But it doesn't seem good. We are losing light here. Can these guys wrap it up already?
Damn. These murmurs, of course, don't escape Noir's and Liang's notice. When she speaks again, Noir's tone is far more direct.
Is that an accusation?
With the Ring in My Hong Kong film theme patch. Yeah, I forgot this was partially a horror,
No, Not at all. I'm just hoping you might be able to shed some light on our case.
The film reel actually contains humanity first brain rot content. Yeah, it's a skibbity toilet, man.
We officially recorded it as an ominous Arcanum incident and determined that the cause with that 8mm film reel, which contained a film titled Reunion of the Three Swallows.
That can't be a coincidence, because there were 3 friends, right?
The exact nature of the Arcanum hasn't been conclusively determined. We still aren't sure why it has this strange effect on people's minds, nor why the damage appears to be irreversible.
Oh, reverse name drop.
Perhaps more importantly, we still don't know the origin behind the Arcanum on the reel. There are many possible causes that might create such an effect. One of the most common thought is from absorbing powerful emotions from an arcanist. The darkest emotions possess the strongest power. Anger, hatred, emotions so strong that they can outlast their bearer's death. Like a curse from beyond the grave.
It's actually just the
carrying
ring.
out their last will
Or
as
not
an
the ring,
obsession.
is it the ring? The grudge?
And in such
One of those.
cases, these objects are sure to lead to disaster. I believe that this film is, undoubtedly, one such cursed item.
It's definitely a 2-hour TikTok doom scroll, man. Latham is old, man. She's 9. Why is there banging coming from outside? I don't know if that's a gunshot or what. I talk about spoilers and I open YouTube and see spoilers. I'm actually a bit upset. Yeah, that's how it goes, man. It's so annoying. That's why I have my YouTube set to no recommendations.
Then we must
Like,
find
I just
out
cannot
what
be bothered.
obsession it's carrying out and find a countermeasure.
I assume you're already on the case.
I think they told you the local items are in the category of curse. Oh, yeah. You've mentioned this before, and they actually brought it up this time. That's crazy. I might have to unsub Steam Bun and Neko Gamer. Yeah, Steam does do like some future stuff, doesn't it? I don't know. I haven't seen Neko Gamer stuff. Don't get cursed, man. I'm gonna get cursed.
I am.
We're going
Mr.
for it.
I've been studying the report on the original case, including some of the theories of the original investigator. One of the theories suggests that
Blue Puck found me. Yeah, it's so over, man. They're putting me down.
7 series, there were many points of conflict between you and Miss He. In fact, the reports mention you had a violent quarrel with her on the day of the fire. There was even a question about whether you might have been responsible for her death.
Can't believe YouTube still hasn't. Yeah, like there's no way to
So,
curate your
as you
YouTube
can
shit.
see,
It's so annoying.
I have more than
I
a
just
strong
don't even
reason to
bother
believe
having a
you
thing.
are connected. And if this cursed reel is behind these recent incidents,
Like having a search history or anything, because that's just
I'm afraid that
It's
you
not
may
useful.
be the intended target of this curse.
And my personal YouTube stuff is all just like YouTubers, so I don't get spoiled there either, so it's fine. Post-lunch question. These are a lot faster than last time. The first principle is that what you see is real, but it might not be the truth. Post-lunch question. Oh, look at that. We got a little bot here. Let's just go ahead and kick this person. Actually, I don't have Twitch open. I can't be bothered.
Hot damn, rookie. Who could
Oh,
have
wait, I
guessed
can-
the famous director would be
Hong
a
Kong
part of her
horror,
own
pretty
real-life
spooky.
thriller?
I mean, yeah. Yeah.
After talking to her, we still got nothing useful to go on.
Hi, bot.
I can't read anything behind that smiling face of hers. But if your little theory has got any truth to it, then the war is in real danger. So why not talk? Isn't she worried about her own life?
This is like the most stereotypical Chinese restaurant. Holy shit. Like complete with a big fucking mirror on the side here. That's crazy. Poitier channels her frustration into her food, devouring most of the meal in the blink of an eye. As she swallows her last shrimp dumpling, she turns to look at Liang, who's busy chatting with the restaurant owner.
是吗？原来对面杂货店那家的女儿也。
Bush's daughter is also...
就是咯，最近都不知道搞
Anyway,
什
thanks for
么，
remembering.
好多街坊家里都出了事，老卢家还算好嘞。
Lose are lucky.
他
They took
带
their
个
daughter
女
to a
儿
good
去
local
看中
doctor.
医，抓了药，吃了一段时间，这
Can't
好
create
了
fight
不少
video.。So one of my favorite items is the noisy magazine Awakened Gun. They asked dude who made, why he made it. He said he can, yeah. So the most evil shit on the internet is scroll contents, YouTube Shorts, Facebook Reels, TikTok. Man, YouTube Shorts ruin me sometimes. Like I'll just be scrolling and then it's like 8 in the morning. It's like, ah, fuck. Still no chicken. This one's too far away from its roots. That's true. And there's no like random shitty aquarium in the corner. Their grandma was already so weak from the house. Now she's gone crazy. She's going to drive them crazy too. Oh. She asked around about this too.
说什么事情不太对路。
都说。
哎，我说呀。您说还有人打听过这件事，那是什么人？
Yes.
他说自己是什么新科学什
么
鬼事务所的，好像是个神婆，刚来到唐人街这一带的。他还给了我一张卡片，应该怪马了个，不过不知道被我。原来如此。
Thank you very much. As Zhang returns to her seat, Poitier shoots her a questioning look.
So, any progress?
Any progress?
I have some bad news. First, there are more victims than we expected. Second, we're not the only ones who've noticed. We need to hurry if we don't want this case to attract.
I actually forgot Anne and Lee hadn't shown up this story. Yeah, actually though. Like her and Matilda, I forgot were part of the story until they were mentioned.
Why don't we start with the director then? She seems like our best lead.
Having cleared the dishes closest to her, Poitier pulls the char siu buns from the other side of the table.
I've got a hunch her case is connected with this one. Just like you said, there are too many coincidences to not dig deeper. That rider.
Actually, a normal day in LA, yeah. Crazy people showing up in the streets. Completely normal.
She's an arcanist, right? No surprise that she'd imbue that film with all of her final bits of hatred. I've seen a dozen cases like it.
Isn't that crazy? This is just like a normal thing that happens. You just get cursed films rolling around and people are like, oh yeah, that's business as usual.
Cursed objects are weird as heck. It's definitely possible that it could have chased Noir all the way here.
But there isn't any evidence that corroborates the rivalry between Miss
Can't wait for an anecdote. Really want to know about. Yeah. Is that's this patch, is it? Yeah. There isn't any evidence that Cora was the one.
Hold on. Didn't you read that?
Don't describe all Chinese food for day. Yeah.
Maybe it's only hearsay.
I had what did I have today? I had 2 cans of tuna today. It's fucking miserable. Oh, and some protein powder. It's only hearsay.
Not only that.
Go get some and serve yourself. Yeah.
I did some digging of my own. The night that cleaner leaped off that roof was the exact same night that Noir was in the car accident that left her legs paralyzed. It gets freakier. According to the reports, they happened within minutes of each other.
And your diet, my diet is fine. That's the problem. My nutrition is actually following an actual thing, and it sucks. It actually just sucks. Again, Dad, sad every time you mention it. No, man, because you gotta cut down on calories and you gotta up that protein intake. Okay, it sucks so much when you actually have to hit a goal, because I need to hit 200 grams of protein a day, which is fucking hard. All right, at some point you just get tired of eating. I fucking hate it. Ugh. He's figuring out. Okay.
We've got a saying in the DAA, Cadet. When it comes to Arcanum, there's no such thing as coincidences.
Not being a fan of Chinese food saved my ass to night hungers. Yeah. Drop it, maybe. No, man. You gotta get your macros in. It's so sad. With this declaration, Poitier pops the last char siu bun into her mouth.
Whether coincidence
Learn to cook by that compacts your book. I know how to cook. Like I can make chicken. I just don't have any chicken left. This chicken is very lean and has a decent amount of protein for that.
Of course.
You do not need to. You do need 200 grams. Like if you're working out, it's I think it's like 1 gram per pound. So I'm actually still coming up short. Oh fuck. Poitier notices the dejection on Liang's face and sheepishly sets down her chopsticks.
I get you. This isn't just about evidence.
Should we read all the roguelike items? Yeah, I still haven't read the flavor text for the stuff. I just like try to get through roguelike as quickly as possible for the rewards.
But you've got to pursue this, even if that means you have to separate the artists from their work.
Yang remains silent for a moment, picks up the chilled lemon soda from the table and takes a sip.
Actually, there is another reason that I'm not entirely convinced that Miss Noah, the film incident, and the events in Chinatown are connected.
0.5 to 0.7? Really?
In fact,
even when you're lifting? Because I've always heard it was 1. Well, if it's 0.7, then I'm pretty on track with 200.
Contained by the Foundation 6 months after the initial incident.
I always assumed I was under, but I could not. There was no way I was fitting 250 grams in. Just not
It
happening.
should still be safely stored within the Arcanum Containment Department.
Oh. A sharp crash interrupts her words. The two turn towards the sound.
Oops, I'm sorry.
What are you doing here, man? I'm sorry. I need a new roguelike guide for the final update. I have been getting absolutely blasted by the roguelike recently. The typewriter that the description says can create a claw that attacks enemies, but if you make a grammatical mistake while typing, it will attack you. That sounds like the most... Why? Why would you make this? But her sneaking glances towards the two officers don't escape their attention, and the shiny emblem on her chest tells them exactly where she's from.
Well.
Foundation. They exchange a puzzle book. Hey, Scott,
If I remember it right, you mentioned earlier that you saw someone from the Foundation acting suspicious yesterday.
Nemus back then really thought more was better, but it's now proven that your protein cap's at 0.7. That makes... okay. That's fair.
Yes. Like the lady
But
over there,
even at
she
0.7,
also
200
works
is
for the
within
ACT.
range. Which is still fucking bad, man. Sold herself out, actually, though.
Guess we'll have
Why
to
is she
talk
here
with
again? Oh, to get the thing back.
I agree, Miss Baudier.
They rise from the table and approach the girl. You'd think they wouldn't be as... well, I guess if there was a Foundation person acting, like, suspicious. Why do they wear their badge in public? Well, because the Foundation is kind of, like... well, like... a known entity and one that it carries some degree of weight, right? So I guess making your allegiance known means people... it makes your job a little bit easier. Could give her her thingy. Where is it? Damn it, man. Oh, I haven't gotten it yet. I don't have enough to buy it yet. Okay. We're just gonna go with this. Who cares?
Can we use the camera dolly this time?
Use the fear of being attacked will make you write grammatically correct. You think you have to give commands by writing, and then if you make a mistake, it will attack you. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. She's trying to spy. That's true. She is trying to spy. Don't even for 200. Even 100 is enough in grade. I might cut down. We'll see. Because I'm definitely not having a good time with the 200. Like, I've been hitting it consistently-ish. It's just miserable.
Please.
Why is it on auto?
Awaken.
I've forgotten she's supposed to be hidden. That's true, she only has like a memory of 3 days. Why does Scott have a playable thing? There's no way she's becoming playable, she's too plain. Final struggle. Oh. God, I love this soundtrack. Buried in lies, evasive insincerity, putting on a show. That's kind of a suspicious sounding moveset. What the hell? I still don't know how Liang works.
Please,
Real Liang, yeah. Why are we beating the last? Well, apparently this is how we take care of things, man. You can get the Foundation discount. I wouldn't be surprised if they had Foundation, like some sort of thing for the Foundation. What am I doing?
Let me check my reels first. Take that, I say.
It's kind of like Moldier. I guess.
Finally,
This man has special dialogue for failing certain stages or trying to limit. Really? Back? Are they important? Undropping the plate punishable by beating. Actually, though. Oh, that's true, huh? Moldier isn't actually playable. We're showdowning in a town full of Chinese people. Yeah. Yeah, actually. Under Liang's and Poitier's relentless questioning, the suspicious Foundation member ultimately surrenders.
All right, I'll tell, but only to you. Since you're a vigil, but she isn't, right? Sorry, I should really only disclose this info to other Foundation
What they
members.
showed him, yeah. Shoots a cautious glance at Poitier. Man, Poitier does not like the Foundation. Poitier says nothing, simply raising her chin at Liang in approval. Not really important, it's just kind of neat. Oh, okay. The young follows the girl out into the empty alley. After verifying Liang's identity with her communication device, the girl gives a final glance up and down the alley before talking. I heard the problem was fixed. Yes, I heard that as well. Which is good, because it was really annoying.
I'm here on a mission for the Foundation, and you might be able to help me with it.
September 1990. A female arcanist committed a serious assault and caused a number of casualties. She had appeared at an illegal gathering held by the Order of Enlightenment, a subordinate organization of Manes Vindictae.
September 1990.
The timekeeper encountered her and confirmed her identity.
Oh.
Anjo Nala, a beyond arcanist.
So this is San Francisco.
Born sometime in the 19th century, she was sealed inside a wind-up toy in the year 1968. Since then, she has become a lethal weapon that must obey whoever possesses her toy.
But we've already gotten permission to get... Actually, no, this is before 2.4.
I mean, the real 1985. That toy had been safely stored in an Arcanum containment department as a dangerous item.
Until it was stolen.
You were involved in that particular inventory check. There are 4 additional items that are now lost aside from number 066.
It's occurred to me that Poitier will get reversed, so now I'm sad. Yeah. I mean, assuming there's another storm, which most likely there will be. Scott's voice sounds kind of oily. I mean, I kind of like when the females have lower registers, because having all of them be like the cutesy ooh voice is kind of annoying. A lot of carryover plot from the others. Yeah. I mean, this is technically also an event, so I'm not as peeved by it, but if it starts to bleed over into main story stuff, then I'm like, okay, what are we doing here?
The circumstances of the last storm and that devastating spell threw our whole organization into chaos. However, there's no excuse for failing to uphold our department's most crucial mission. Fortunately, it appears that our break-in was committed by a single culprit.
I really can't believe they're actually expanding on the theft of the robot. Actually, that's kind of interesting. Because I always just assumed it was just one guy who wanted to make some money.
It's about all the weird things that happen in Chinatown, right? It was my mission to catch Latham and retrieve all the arcane objects she'd stolen before they caused more damage.
Wait, Latham? Loggerhead is the one who stole all the shit? What the fuck?
Yes, it's already too late for that.
Wait a minute. The meaning behind these words is crystal clear. There's no room for Liang to feign ignorance. What?
And you're saying that...
Yes, the cursed reel from the incident you mentioned was among the stolen items. And you said that you have some clue about its current whereabouts?
I wonder what's the purpose of these voicemails where they clearly have basic cell phones. It might be based on like the little what do you want? Her device thing? Oh wait, you mean the letters? Yeah, that's an interesting one. Maybe for confidentiality, because I'm assuming the letter just you can burn it or something. I don't know. You know, don't leave an actual trail. More confidential, yeah. Technically, this patch confirms everything is main story. Like the 7.6 being made more linked to the main story. Yeah. Like, but it's not like directly linked the way Anjo Nala shows up and then shows up in the thing in the main story and all that. So this thief is the one that sold the robot toy to yes. Which I'm guessing is Latham now. What the hell? Now camera really broke free just to film some Chinese movie in LA based. She's different. First for film reunion of the Three Swallows is in Chinatown. The weight of this revelation sinks heavily in Liang's chest.
I was told to operate under strict secrecy. But at this point, the faster they're retrieved, the better. So, shall we work together?
It's been established that the storm has been causing a shortage of text since you can't replace them easily if you're in the wrong area. Letters are probably more time-proof. That's a good point, actually. That's a very good point. Like, if it's Arcanum-based, you will likely have it until the end of time. Just a letter that can read itself for you, though. Like, if it works, why get rid of it, I guess? Scott takes a notebook from her pocket and pulls out a photo tucked inside.
Our main suspect is Latham, an awakened arcanist.
Look at them, they're so cute. They also have voice pictures if you remember from 1.5. Do they? Can't remember that part. Leon can't help but look surprised when she recognizes the other girl in the photograph. I mean, yeah. But Scott seems to misinterpret her reaction.
It's hard for me to believe she'd do this. We were colleagues and close friends. I used to call her Loggerhead because she's the most forgetful person I know. At first, I refused to believe she could do such a thing. I still don't understand why. She's not the kind to be greedy.
Makes sense. I imagine some tech became obsolete because the device that used them got reversed. Yeah. Like, if VCR players don't exist anymore, what the fuck are you can do with your VCRs, man? Or your VHSs,
But the
rather.
Vigils investigated the theft thoroughly. And the Vigils are not the kind to make mistakes. You've been here a few days already, right? Have you had any word about where she might be?
About that. Scott's brow furrows, her expression torn between hope and fear. It's as if she wants confirmation while equally dreading to hear the truth. Dog with loving family went front door open. Makes sense. I imagine some technique.
Sorry, I haven't.
What? What do you mean? We've seen her. Why are you lying? She shakes her head. Scott's expression visibly relaxes.
Oh, what a pity.
Hey, Apostle Sven, how are you? Welcome in. You're just Patsy who says she doesn't care about the humans and oh, that's right. Wait, yeah. What Makawa uses to incriminate her. Oh, okay. We are just blazing through these, man. What the heck? Post-lunch questioning. This isn't a date yet. This document contains confidential information. Please do not take it out of the precinct. Noir, female arcanist. Her arcane skill, which allows her to manipulate inanimate objects within a defined range, designating them as actors. Born in Hong Kong in 1950, graduated from the USC School of Cinematic Arts in 1972. Later worked at what would eventually be known as TVB. In 1978, she began collaborating with independent production companies to produce low-budget films. Released her debut film Muddle in 1979, established a new art company in 1980, and began working on the film Detective C-07. In 1983, a car accident left her paralyzed from the waist down, allegedly tied to the film incident. Further attached document. Liar stockings on my actually, like, why is she covering for Loggerhead right now? Literally Xavier. Actually just Xavier. Name deserved.
Have a good day.
Okay. Before the owner can even say goodbye, the young is yanked Poitier out the front door.
What's the rush? I haven't even finished my
So Nora's at
noodles.
least, yeah, Nora's like 42 or something, if I recall. Like, she is an actual head.
But we need to find
Not like
Miss
Willow.
Latham.
She's a true head.
Wait, hold on. I'm all for chasing down a crook.
Shoddy's
But
half-life
why do I
already.
get the feeling you didn't
His
tell your
half-life already.
Foundation friend about your run-in
Loggerhead
with
beatdown
Latham?
time. Can't we just, like, hang out with her? It's fine.
What's up? Why you
Nora's a
keeping her in the
MILF.
dark?
I mean, I don't think she actually has kids, but... So not in the strict sense, right?
I think that something isn't right about her. I've been to the A City before. To most, it might seem defenseless, but it's actually heavily protected by arcane rituals.
I would hope so.
According to Miss Scott, Latham acted alone, but there's nothing in her file that would suggest she's capable of that. Her arcane skill level is frankly far from remarkable.
That's crazy. Imagine being an awakened and still having a shit-ass
Even
arcana.
with insider knowledge,
Damn.
I don't believe it's possible she could have bypassed the security
MILF
system
character in
and
Katawa
escaped on her
Shoujo.
own.
Yeah, they don't have that, do they? Damn.
Either Miss
1.9
Latham
music.
has played
Oh, is
the
this 1.9?
Foundation for fools, or she has
It
more
is, it is, it
powerful
is.
accomplices. That leads me to another thing. This
Loggerhead
mission
is too
not
stupid to pull up.
something
I mean,
that
that's
Foundation
essentially what she
staff member
says.
would be assigned to.
Powers in reverse be scuffed, bro. Yeah, but you'd think if you were born of the Arcanum, you would actually have decent abilities, but apparently not, man. Roland is walking God's favor, actually, though. Yeah, his entire power is based on being God's best buddy.
There's something we don't
Oh,
know.
something is odd then, huh? She started calling her
You're
mid, yeah.
saying that girl with glasses
Mid,
lied
I
to
think,
you.
is even a bit of a an overstatement.
Maybe. Or that she was being lied to herself.
We don't even know if he's Arcanus, he is him. I'm pretty sure Razor's human. I'm pretty sure all of Razor Squad is human. because they have the weapons, and I think those weapons are built specifically for humans to combat Arcanum. Liang pulls her SPF-1 contact device from behind her cloak. After a few simple taps, she turns it around for Poitier to see. Maybe she's smart to leave 3 days ago. Give her a break. Yeah, 3 days ago she had all the knowledge and now it's gone. I don't see Apple being an international. That's true. He does do some light stuff, but he also had name day whose power is naming things. But don't things change when he names them? Like, surely that has some application.
You mean she's not actually wanted?
I'm gonna get clawed to death by that top typewriter, yeah. It's so over.
I don't think so. Miss Scott said that their department wanted to solve this
Oliver Squad
problem
is in,
secretly.
yeah, that sounds about right.
So I thought that might explain the reason Miss Latham's warrant wasn't on her file. However, when I tried to access more of their records to
Chapter
double
5,
check
yeah,
my
yeah.
findings, I ran into a block on
I think it was one of the
Scott's
traces as well.
Access denied.
Oh my god, this fucking device every time. Every time we're at a crucial junction, this thing tells us to fuck off. Man. Warning symbol flashes on the screen. Mr. Apple is hiding his true power.
It could just be because I'm only a cadet. There are some files that I don't have access to yet. I contacted my supervisor, but I haven't
Folks
heard
just can't upgrade their
anything
Windows. Yeah, man, like, their security shit is awful.
back. I don't mean to distrust her.
Like, what's the
but I
point
can't
if
hold
you need it
anyone
and can't
above
access
suspicion.
it? Porte shifts her gaze from the device's screen back to Liang.
And what about me? You're putting a lot of trust in me, Liang. Is it really alright that you're telling me all this?
You saw that we don't have Utu or Phototax and something new. I wonder if it will have lore and who it will come from. Then, isn't it just, the critter thing? Isn't that the replacement for this patch? Me and the boys hate the SPF-1 comment. Yeah, like, these communicators are such a pain in the ass, man.
And possibly an inside job at
Mr.
that.
Apple can give folks cancer light
That's
news.
a
That is
scandal
true.
in
Like,
the
depending on what
making.
spectrum he's able to, like, generate, he could actually just blast you with some horrible shit. Is an Apple just light manipulation like Regulus? Yeah. Yeah.
You could have just lied to me, make up some kind of story. It's not hard for a smart kid like you.
Yang gives Poitier a puzzled look.
Why would I? We're partners, Miss Poitier. Hiding information from you wouldn't be right. You told me that yourself, didn't you?
Me?
Yes. The first day we were on duty together.
Thought the replacement
You
is
said you
whatever
need
the
to know
5
what
unit
makes me
mode.
tick.
Oh, was there another thing? Okay, then I'm not sure. I haven't been keeping up with the extraneous events and stuff. Like, I haven't really gone through the critter mode yet either. People that send the SPF-1 are actually the madness. Yeah, this is just like a whole psyop to make our stuff worse.
I did, didn't I?
Appears in 2 days. Okay, I see. Whitney seems a little dazed. The young looks at her, sincerity behind her eyes.
I've reconsidered it, and you're right. During my training as a Vigil, our instructor emphasized many times that trusting our partner was of vital importance. And you, Miss Poitier, have proven to be capable, decisive, and compassionate. I have developed a deep respect for your work. We share the same
How is she
goal,
able to say this with
to
such a straight
discover the
face?
truth behind the incidents
That's crazy.
happening in Chinatown. I can't think of any reason why I shouldn't cooperate with you.
All right.
Go, please, Asian girl, go, please.
Blushing already.
Whitney cuts the young off, almost flustered.
Damn, girl. I didn't expect my meek little mouse to turn into this.
This what?
Forget it. You made your point. Now stop it.
Stop. The other mode is when the alarm sounds. Okay. Do we know what it's about, or is it just kind of a whatever thing? She waves a hand, signaling the conversation's end.
But you kind of missed my point. I'm worrying that the Foundation is gonna punish you for leaking classified information. Won't you get in trouble?
Though
real
I
Uranium
may be a
Dispatch,
leader
yeah.
of the Foundation. Before that, I am the descendant of the Liang family. I'm obliged to do all that is necessary to fulfill my destiny. And given the circumstances, I think providing all relevant information that might assist us in catching the thief and retrieving the threatening arcane objects is worth bending the rules. Just a little.
Jesus, Ethan. Please. Despite her conviction, Liang can't help but hesitate a little.
Besides, I'm not under any orders to keep this a secret, so...
Cheeky. And you say you don't like bending the rules.
I don't remember what they say in my gym. Yeah, I didn't pay attention to the like side stuff because I figure I'll just see it when I see it.
And I like it. Come on, let's work this out together.
Steven Universe. I've never actually seen Steven Universe. It was a little bit after my time.
Which one is my room again? Oh, right. I wrote it down. Let me see. There it is. I almost went too far again. Now the key card. Where did I put it? Oh, here. Home sweet home. Oh, I'm exhausted.
I really like her voice actress. Camera-headed girl freezes in place. Latham Loki sounds like Anjo. Does she? I'll have to listen again. Remember the clear clip, her hilarious line. Was that actually in Steven Universe? Holy shit.
Latham, right? It's been a while.
Why are there police officers in my room?
We have some
man?
questions for you. Please try to cooperate.
How did they even get in? Dan steps forward and closes the door on her behalf. Latham is afraid because they're gonna kiss her. Alright. I feel like we should move you up. So I can actually finish these fights in a decent amount of time. Why are we always beating up Loggerhead, man? This is a serious criminal offense. Who are you gonna call, the cops, man? Okay, well. I am the police. God damn. You're that vigil from the hospital. I'm sure I'd shaken off this person. What did you want with me? I think you already know the answer to that. No, she doesn't. She doesn't have a memory, dog.
Charging. Loading.
Police brutality coming up. Gonna crank Latham. Yeah, Latham is, oh god, look at that. This is the moment where Liang and Poitier enters Latham's private domicile. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's something in the Constitution about this. We definitely don't have a warrant, man. It's okay, we don't have body cams. It's fine. No one's ever gonna know. When an unsuspecting prey steps into a carefully laid trap, the outcome is already decided. She is the law.
Alright, fine. I'll tell you everything. It was me, okay? They said I stole those arcane objects and sold them for money. Well, maybe I did. Ouch!
As she speaks, she backs closer and closer to the wall behind her until she smacks her oversized head into the window ledge. You can feel that? It's not actually her body, though, is it? A particular word in her statement makes Liang tilt her head.
What do you mean, maybe?
Maybe. You play the role of a Foundation security team tasked with handling the aftermath of the storm.
Can't remember it.
Oh, that's interesting. Wait, that could actually have a fuck ton of lore then. Okay, I'm very interested in that. I'm the police is terrifying. Yeah, it really is. Put down your phone, it's not legal to film. No body cams, you're caught in 35mm reel. Not if the film goes missing, right?
I can't find my memory film for that time, so really, I just don't know.
Memory film.
This so-called loggerhead girl, unawakened, isn't exactly a tough one. Within 30 minutes, she has spilled everything. I like how they reuse the assets and then they just, like, post random Chinese stuff in them, just, you know, for the heck of it. Yet despite the seemingly ideal result, neither of the officers looks pleased.
So, to summarize what you just said, Latham, you're an awakened piece of a movie projector, which forms a Latham loop.
I think the chameleon communicator's a body cam. That would make sense, yeah. I assumed it was like a critter.
You were designed to play movies, not record them. And that's why you suffer from severe amnesia.
As Rickon's Bath must have shared those comfy ass shit rooms. I mean, these were the rooms used in
only recall things that happened within the last 3 days. And after that, you'll forget almost everything. Do I got that right?
It's the hotel, but Chinese, yeah. They just threw in a painting, threw in the thing here, and then threw the little calendar on the wall back there.
I guess so.
You guess so?
Type of bed you feel like waking up from. Yeah, like the really cushy ones in the hotels. I sleep on the floor, man. I don't have a bed. Poitier's sudden questioning startles the girl. She shrinks further into the corner, wedging herself between the window and a nearby chair.
I
I can see why that friend of yours calls you Loggerhead. You deserve the name.
And she has a medical condition. Why are you bullying her?
It's understandable. Awakened arcanists often suffer side effects related to their origins and materials, but still, this is quite unusual, to say the least.
Skill issue, honestly.
So
she was born this way, man.
Of what happened 3 days ago, or even any of the cases she was involved in. So then, she's basically useless to our investigation.
Police disabled person. You ever see that video of the cops just kind of unloading on a guy in a wheelchair? That's kind of fucked up.
What a disaster it would be if you showed up in a Detective CO7 movie.
I like how they just added Chinese aspects to already. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Like, they just throw it in. It's legally distinct, guys. Don't even worry about it.
Hey, that's rude. How come I'm a disaster?
Yeah, she's in the room, man. Why are you... Like, at least have the decency to go somewhere else and then talk behind her back. The girl, mustering a little courage she has left, waves her metal fist in defiance. But her feeble resistance has no effect on the officers. After sighing in unison, they exchange a glance.
What do you think?
I've made a request for Miss Latham's detailed records, but...
Good cop Chinese cop tactic. Neither of them are being a good cop right now. They're just insulting her, man.
The best lie she could come up with was a hamster riding a stethoscope. I kind of doubt she's a master manipulator.
She is right there. Just the Chinese, which is the good one. That's crazy. Like, they're just shit-talking her to her face. They're not even acknowledging her. That's so sad. She'll remember in 3 days. Actually, that's true. That's true. She won't remember in 3 days, so it's safe. There's no trace there, right? Okay. Unraveling the mystery. Dispel the fog, unravel the mystery, and they'll claim that this is the truth.
Let me sort things out. Miss Loggerhead, you said you could record and save your memories using a special type of film developed by Laplace.
I like Latham, but she's more like a comedy relief awakened me. That does seem to be what they're trying to do with her, which is kind of sad, because I kind of like her. I feel like she could be a really interesting character if they gave her a bit more. Maybe they will. I don't know. We're only 10 chapters in.
Which means that even if you don't recall taking anything from the arcane...
I haven't watched Invincible. Take advantage of the fact that she won't remember in 3 days. They actually, though. Most halfway through the story, and Lee still hasn't appeared on screen. Really? Oh, no. We are. Yes. I'm wondering when Anne Lee actually shows up.
But the fact is,
maybe when it all goes down.
Isn't that right?
She's been mentioned at least, so it's not completely going to be out of the blue when she shows up.
Memories with me and leave the others in my room.
I never noticed that the reel actually kind of comes over her shoulder like that. That's interesting. Aren't these things like light sensitive? Like, shouldn't they not be out in the middle of like everywhere?
The Foundation staff checked the visitor log after the stuff was stolen. Turns out I was the only one who visited the office that day. So they sent people to my room and checked all my film. But they didn't find anything. Then they said they already had other evidence. So...
Oh, so that's definitely some sort of cover-up, isn't it? And then was never here real. Yeah, it does seem. Probably within the next like 2 or 3 chapters, I'm thinking. Because otherwise it'd be a really late time to introduce her. Loggerhead's voice trails off and someone else completes her words. So far, Matilda appeared at one stage, yeah.
Guilty. But that doesn't make any sense to me. Something must be wrong.
Something must be wrong. Anne Lee actually a knight and piercer. I'm sorry for the spoiler. Yeah, Anne Lee's been the one murdering all these people this entire time. Foundation employee who claimed to be hunting Loggerhead received a call from Liang just 10 minutes ago. But the moment she stepped into the clue-filled hotel room and laid eyes on Loggerhead, she blurted out, "You're still here," and just like that, the final piece of Loggerhead's testimony was confirmed. The 2 girls sitting on the bed lowered their heads in silent understanding.
So, when you found Miss Latham, you bought her a train ticket instead of putting her under arrest.
Oh man, Scott is complicit.
I know
Put her
I've
down.
gone against orders, but I'm sure Loggerhead didn't do this. She's my friend. I can't just arrest her and have the Foundation lock her up. I'm sorry for keeping all of this from you, but you're a vigil. I had to be careful.
Wait, who's... Hang on. Did someone say Scott sound like Anjo? Because I'm definitely not hearing that. Or was it someone else? Hang on. Latham sounds like Anja. Okay, I need to hear that then.
So, if it's not crossing the line, Miss Liang, Miss Potier, can I ask you to keep this between us? You can report it after we find out who's really done this.
Could you, please?
I can kind of hear it a little bit, but it's not quite the same. And in multiple personality disorder arc, the ghost got to her. It's just as old 2.0, man. That's literally as old, yeah. Actually, just as old. Every single person in this room is. Yeah, none of them are following orders. What the hell? Like, I'm pretty sure Poitier and Liang have completely gone off script on what they're supposed to be doing as far as police work goes. She's kind of cute, though. Definitely innocent. That's usually how it goes, right? If they're pretty enough, we just let them go. Scott's eyes gleam pleadingly, and Loggerhead's lens gleams as she stares at the officers in expectation. The pitiful expressions on both their faces would tug at anyone's heartstrings. Liang feels almost as though she's tormenting some kind of harmless creature, but this unofficial interrogation isn't over yet.
We'll talk about
We know her
that
VA?
once we
Oh,
figure
shit.
out what the hell's going on.
I really like her voice.
Back to the case. You said she gave you a train ticket. What are you still doing here?
Loggerhead lets out an awakened awkward laugh.
Actually, while I was on my way to the train station,
Who's the
a
VA?
car
Yeah, who
on
is the
the
VA?
other side of the street lost control and hit my cab. Thankfully, it crashed into the
The inside of her
passenger seat
mouth
where
being
I
like
was
gray
sitting.
kind of freaks me out
My
though.
metal's much stronger
That's
than human
weird.
flesh.
Liang searches her memory for a moment.
That's right.
How does the camera
There
look
was
pitiful?
a car accident yesterday morning.
Just the body language, I
The
guess.
driver suffered some kind of unknown mental abnormality while he was on the road.
That's right, because everyone in China,
China,
like a bunch of people in Chinatown, have been undergoing like weird mental disorder things.
What happened next?
Is she
I was
too
sent
tongue
to the
heart
hospital.
strong, durable?
Then you showed up. I thought you
Jordan
were gonna
wins.
arrest
I'll have
me,
to look into
so
that.
I ran as fast as I could. I threw away my cell phone and contact device as soon as I left the Foundation. Scott said they could use them to track me down. I couldn't get a hold of anyone and didn't know what to do.
I don't know. There's like a quality to the voice that I can't really
And
point out. That's
even
very
though I
unique.
don't know for sure, I really don't think I'm guilty. It's super weird to be on the run when you feel like you're innocent. So, I went back to Chinatown to ask
She has like a little
Director Norm
to-do
for
list
help.
pinned to her
She
chest.
was
You see
the only
that?
one I could contact directly.
A crucial name.
Noah. Could you tell me how you got to know her?
Of course.
Oh, here we go.
Let me see. Walk of Fame. Walk of Fame. Okay. Now I just need to turn
Sound like
left.
a native English speaker. Of course, she sounds more expressive. It's not even that. There's just like some quality to her actual voice that I can't really pinpoint.
Wait. Which way is left again?
Like it's very
It
distinct.
changes every time I turn, right? Gosh, how the heck do people read maps?
I think we already talked about this on the last stream, did we? We probably did. I don't remember. I'll
Are
be
you
honest with you.
alright? It seems you could use some help.
Really
Nora
that simple?
stopped to help me.
That's it?
She was really interested in my head, so
I mean,
we
that
had a
makes
little chat,
sense.
and I found out she was a director. She offered to take me to the Walk of Fame. We talked a lot about movies on our way there. Then I told her I was traveling alone, so she invited me to join her movie shoot in Chinatown.
Free labor.
How could I say no? I mean, she's a famous director. There's no way I'd miss a chance like that.
Jordan looks at you. Okay.
That was the same day that odd things started happening in Chinatown.
The head that was bobbing sadly comes to a hesitant stop.
Well, I'm not sure about that.
Okay.
Did anything strange happen that day?
Loggerhead's lens flickers. It seems something has surfaced in her mind. I missed the Night Piercer, truly. Yeah, that's why she just can't remember being the Night Piercer.
Strange film reel when I was unpacking that.
Oh, it's the
night.
cursed film reel. Oh, fuck. Oh, we're screwed.
A strange film reel.
Wait, could that be?
Oh no. All three of the others immediately perk up at the mention of those words. But perhaps due to the limited field of vision of her camera lens, Loggerhead remains oblivious to their gazes. Instead, she pulls her backpack towards her, muttering to herself as she leisurely rummages through it.
Yeah, a strange
She's actually an actress for movies instead of a VA. Oh shit, wait, hang on. I'm on her IMDb right now.
Every day or check from
Oh
time
wow,
to
she is
time
actually
so
very
that I know what to
prolific.
watch to keep important things in my mind.
Oh shit, man. 1,000 Ways to Die. I used to watch this as a kid. What the heck? That's crazy. Okay. Like check every day or check 10 times so I know what to watch.
I was gonna do a review that night, but when I looked through my film, there was a roll without a label on it.
A lot of reverse VAs were film actors first. That makes sense. Like I assume
it was made of a
they're kind of pulling from a very limited pool of talent, so
I played
probably
it.
overlaps. I'm assuming.
What did you see?
It was a movie, I guess, but it was pretty short. More like a demo or a trailer or something. But it was so weird. Like a jumble of pictures and
Oh, that thing is
sounds.
absolutely cursed, man.
Didn't
You're
make
so screwed.
any sense to me. I don't know, maybe it was a prank or something?
Film actors are easy to work with? Maybe. Like, I don't know how these hiring decisions happen. Oh.
What's wrong?
The film, it's gone.
That doesn't worry you. Okay. Loggerhead shrinks nervously once again.
I can't find it. It was right here in my bag.
Oh boy.
Give it to me.
Loggerhead's performance, it really has. Also, A-Nights. Actually, yeah, A-Nights is very fun. Oh, excuse me. In one swift motion, Poitier snatches Loggerhead's backpack and upends its contents on the bed.
Damn, first time I've seen a bag messier than my sister's. Do you ever organize your stuff?
How do you even organize a bag, man? The stuff gets jumbled around anyways. Watch this evil curse tape. Is this a prank video? Good thing she forgotten the cursed content and nullifying the curse. I don't know if that's how that works, but if it does, then she's safe, right? For the early VAs, I guess that since they tend to hire from UK and Canada, there were less specialized VAs there since LA is the VA hub. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Loggerheads. Frank Loggerheads. Just like a whirlwind, Poitier tears through Loggerhead's things, ignoring her shrieks of, I just forgot to throw that away. And I still need that as she ransacks not only the backpack, but the entire room. Just imagine. This is like actual just cop activities. Finally, she has no choice but to accept a rather disheartening conclusion. Actually, it's not even the cops. This is the ATF. They're coming in looking for your guns and shit.
Nothing. You didn't take it out and lose it somewhere.
She was in a car accident. She's not okay.
Mistake it for a tip.
She's made out of metal. She's probably fine. Just take it for a tip or your pizza guy or something. She really doesn't have any faith in her.
I forget things, but I'm not an idiot. I didn't lose it. Check my film if you want to prove it. It just disappeared into thin air.
But your film only records what you saw. Someone might have taken it when you weren't looking.
These little things on her hat remind me of like the pedals on the piano. Just the way they're shaped. It's been bugging me this entire time.
Does anyone else know about this film reel? Did you have any visitors or notice anything suspicious after you played it?
Suspicious? I don't think so. At least I didn't see
Apparently,
anything.
and we see the fit. Yeah, like the sparkles sometimes get a little bit, like, again, they get a little bit distracting.
The only person who visited me afterwards was Scott. She came to tell me I was wanted by the Foundation. Oh, but actually, I wasn't alone when I played it. Noir was with me. She said she was interested in my memories, so she came and...
The other stare at Loggerhead as if she's grown a second head. She nervously swallows the rest of her sentence. Scott is the Night Piercer.
What's wrong?
I can't believe Scott's the Night Piercer, guys. It's so over.
It was Noir who took the film?
I mean, that makes sense. Like, it is her old friend or something, right? Not an idiot. The exchange code Loggerhead empty, actually. We're just bullying this kid. Solid punch sends the man flying. At least that's what was supposed to happen.
Sorry, Director. I'll try again.
They even gave the extras eyes. Why?
Your martial arts skills are severely lacking. I don't want you to hit your head when you fall to the ground.
Jeez.
Go. Take a break.
Was he supposed to fly? Nora watched the tape and wasn't cursed. Ladies built different. Maybe she hasn't watched it. She just kind of took it. The disheveled actor still wants to argue his case, but everyone knows that once this director makes a decision, she won't change her mind easily. In the end, he simply sighs and steps aside.
That was the last one, Director. There are far fewer stunt performers with martial arts experience here than in Hong Kong. Master Lau and his men will arrive in a few days. Perhaps we could shoot the scene then?
Nicholas is on a tight schedule.
Nor is a night piercer. She has the perfect sight. She can't walk, but she can control the inanimate objects like puppets. So who knows? Loggerhead also isn't cursed. So yeah, I think Loggerhead is just an exception at this point. Nicholas is on a tight schedule. A single sentence is far from enough to capture the many difficulties the famous Hong Kong director has faced since working overseas. Leaning back in her wheelchair, she discreetly scans the set, searching for the missing piece of the puzzle.
Her again?
Liang. Then follows Noir's gaze.
Oh, that young officer?
Hey, we're back in Rimmakeup.
What do you want? Listen, I don't know what you are trying to do, but can't you just leave us alone?
Finally, peak music.
Sorry, ma'am. This is a closed
Melania's
set.
here.
If you don't have a warrant, please leave.
Guys,
I think I'm the Night Piercer.
Liang
Or
isn't
all
as
the
mean
Night
as she
Piercer.
seems.
Clearly, the arrival of a certain vigil cadet is unwelcome, so much so that even Loggerhead is being eyed with suspicion. But Liang ignores them. She locked onto her target the moment she scanned the set and is already striding straight towards her. She stops a few paces in front of the person in question.
I must say, I didn't expect to see you so soon, officer. Is there something
Liang has
else
aura.
you wanted to ask
Yeah,
me?
she was aura farming in that last stream.
I think I made myself perfectly clear this morning. I know nothing about your
This
case.
morning, this is the same morning.
No, madam. I'm here to help.
They love to use the EP from Rimmakeup. It kind of makes sense because it's like a very 90s sort of sound,
Help with what?
which is when all those heist movies sort of came out, or 90s, early 2000s.
Miss Latham mentioned that you are looking for a qualified stunt performer for your movie.
It's like the Joker. It's not a person. It's a concept. That fit all the time. You know.
I'd like to help with that, if you don't mind.
I mean, it's a
As an
uniform, so I
apology.
figure she just has a bunch of them. Nora blinks.
You surprised me again.
Surprise me again. Okay, I think we can do another 2 nodes before I need to go to bed. It's 5:30. We actually might be able to squeeze in 3 nodes depending on how long these take. I mean, I've always been something of a movie buff. Rimmakeup was in the 60s. That's true. Yeah, but it's based on like the heist movies and stuff, right? Like Ocean's 11 type shit, which was more like 90s, early 2000s sorts of movies. We've hit a dead end. Just what exactly doing this? Maybe we should go over the items in Loggerhead's bag again. She packed all these film reels, but somehow missed the most important one. Look at this. Well, she planned to open a video store. So many movie reels. These ones aren't Chinese, right? That's the Chi-Men Fighters, there's Miss Vampire, and the Troubled Lunatics. Classic Hong Kong films, but it's unclear if these were Loggerhead's collection or gifts from director Noir. Like that kind of time. Regular film reels and their stories aren't related to our investigation. Most people got used to sneak around and watch movies behind your parents' back. Which one here is your favorite? I'm learning actually. She just doesn't want to talk about it. What's up, quick? We should watch Miss Vampire. It's a hallmark of Hong Kong arcade films. Remember that. Assuming Will isn't here, it's time for us to try something else. Big shot director has to say. Arlene's boss is okay with her doing this. I mean, she's under the jurisdiction of LAPD now, or I guess the DAA now. So I guess whatever the DAA tells her to do, she's supposed to do. It appears to Melania because she appeared in the trailer jumping off the building. That's true. Yeah, like it's the same sort of vibe, right? Like a vigilante sort of deal. Cutting the $5 would be surprising considering this is CNY patch too. Did they? No. This Vampire I'm playing was a reference to IRL Mr. Vampire series. Almost certainly. Like every time they reference something, it's pretty blatant, right? Especially in this patch. In voice acts. Oh, that's what I mean. Yeah. But I mean, if we go by the usual pattern, probably have voice acting for like the side stories as well. mean to say that you're a stunt woman, seriously. The next boss doesn't have the same support and tracking as Foundation, I guess. I mean that, yeah, but also like she's being put on loan to the DAA at this point, so like I guess they're just kind of hands off with it, you know. Nora chuckles and shakes her head before turning her wheelchair in disinterest.
Thank you, officer. Well, judging by your uniform, you're from the Vigils Bureau, aren't you? I appreciate the gesture. It's true that we may be able to attract more viewers if we have a Vigil on the cast list. But filmmaking isn't as easy as you think. Maybe I can fit you in next time.
Seems a little unbalanced for me. Don't you see a fit? You do see the fit. Mr. Vampire's a fun movie series.
Movies,
by the way, Tao is fighting Jiang Shi. Oh.
And I saw the performance just now. Not to be rude or anything, but I think I can handle the stunt.
Oh right, she's actually
for the betterment of the movie. That's what Miss
Seems a little
Clayton
unbalanced
said
for
you were
me.
after.
Who's
Is that
fit?
right?
Her words stir up a storm.
What? Does she even know what she's talking about?
That's some pretty big talk.
Even Nora can't help but let out an amused chuckle at Liang's words. Even so, her wheelchair comes to a stop.
That's true. But are you certain that you'll make my movie better?
I can bring a bag of holding into a museum. Yeah, just take everything, it's
Yes.
fine. Welcome the cop is legendary and thief gets a bag of holding. To be honest, no. Liang knows that the filmmaker is far more complex than it appears. Her answer is far from the truth. This just reminded me of the daily login from a few days ago. Oh, which one? I'm not recalling. Oh, the just because I'm Chinese doesn't mean I can do kung fu, right? That one. But if she's going to uncover the truth, she has to act a part.
Interesting. Since you insist, let's give it a try. Show me what a Vigil can do.
That one, yeah. Thief also has the ability to swap items through the bag. Yeah, like that's a very powerful, for a thief especially, sort of trick. It isn't particularly clever trick, but unfortunately Latham's words weren't false. Moore would never turn down an opportunity to improve her films. God, she got the snake face, really? Really? Oh hell yeah, we're beating some dudes down. Let's go.
Can we use the camera dolly this time?
Yo, these guys are jacked. The first thing you're a martial arts apprentice in Chinatown, Cardin. You're an outsider here trying to avoid trouble, so all you can do is curl up and take the beating. Damn. Are you ready, Vigil? Yes. Action. Hey this, don't you know what hand over the money means? You want to suffer? Go break her legs. You got it, boss. Well, I mean, we're gonna beat him up.
Loading, charging. Please, allow me.
I thought they were beating more.
The light that illuminates all.
The fact that you used Madam Z as the counterexample means more knows Kung Fu, yeah. In a wheelchair, yeah. I did this a bunch of times because I wasn't paying attention. What's that pause for? Cut. Oh, we're supposed to lose, aren't we? Oh, no, we're not. But enough, you're humiliating Furious, ready to fight back. Were you expecting a beating? I was expecting to get our asses kicked, but I guess not. Like a scripted fight. No more looking weak, show me your anger. No, you get it from the ground, not to prove yourself, but tell them whatever you lost, you're taking it back. Action. Oh, she said, they're dead. They're gone. He's just a crippled runt. Jesus. This one. I'm tempted to make a post to really analyze Melania versus the Young Yue since we have an official comic and a gag comic based on it. Wait, that'd be kind of funny. Someone's big cat, yeah. Like, we are actually just gonna destroy these dudes. Too bad we can't set off, Oh, no, they're just dead. He's gonna kill someone. Don't bite off more than you can chew. But
What a memorable moment, timekeeper.
it was scripted. Was it actually scripted for you? Okay, I don't know what's going on there. I think a stunt woman requires practical skills more than acting. Yeah. Yeah, for the stunt portions of it. He broke his fight. When I did this and attacked, Nora got pissed at me and instantly wait. Did it glitch out for me? Hell yeah. I'm just built different, guys. Deadass. I should mention that Melania thinks AC is a carbuncle, but she has all other characteristics, but AC doesn't want to answer. I mean, it's either that or it's like some sort of weird awakened, right? But I mean, carbuncle does make sense. Just like they attach some straps to it and called it a day.
As you claimed. No, even better. Really spectacular work. A perfect take.
I think it might be because you got rid of all the enemies on round. That might have messed with the fail condition recognition. Oh no. You just... we don't need mechanics, man. We just brute force the shit. Nora's eyes glisten as she watches the playback of the shot. Meanwhile, after nearly 20 failed takes, Liang returns to the dressing room, her costume drenched in sweat. Asian female glaze Asian female. When she emerges back in her vigil's uniform, a bottle of water is handed to her.
Here, it's not open.
Thank you.
I'm glad you had to specify that.
Didn't expect you to pull it off. That was a dangerous stunt. Scared the crap out of me.
I think it's basically Lucy one-shot all. Yeah, that does seem to be the case.
All right. So you did a good job one time. But let me tell you, it takes a lot more than that to...
I think we beat this guy with Lucy next.
You've really got to hone in on the dramatic scenes if you want to move out of the stunt woman box. You good?
Only managed to swap the ass phone. Yeah, I can still come through Melania, but Melania has a bunch of arcane trick items with her.
Interested in doing that?
Like, it depends, I think. Because if you give Melania prep time, right? I'm pretty sure she'd probably win. Just because, you know, prep time. Cheaper town hall. This? I don't think we've had this before. Let's wait like 2 or 3 rounds and Nora will give you the green light to attack. No, man. We just destroy them.
If you are,
we hit them so hard that they forget what their script is.
There's always room for improvement, you know?
You're right. I'm sorry. But I'm not even stunt woman, let alone an actress. This is all just a bit of fun for me.
Nora's reaction to not following her instructions is a bit funny. Oh, did she get like pissed at you?
Is that so? Oh, what a shame.
The queen of the set rolls over in her chariot, stopping beside Leah.
I appreciate your sincerity, but I'd be even more
appreciative if you since they're doing the tarot skin line, she just gets the chariot card, right? Like that's what it's gonna be. I appreciate your sincerity. Okay.
If it's just for a short time, I'd like to help in any way I can.
Yang definitely wanted some blood since he joined the LAPD, actually.
Fantastic.
He's got that bloodlust now.
Follow me.
Now I gotta see this reaction myself.
Look at the script together. I have a few changes I want to make to the story.
Imagine telling professional that you're better than them, but you're just doing it for fun. Yeah, that's kind of a...
The audience will be more than happy
like at that
to
point, you
hear
just take their job, man. It's over.
Lines? Okay.
Could be a fail awakened and carbuncles are born in the same way. Possibly. Or even just that, like, the line is not as strict as we assume it is, right? Like, the hotel is kind of, is implied to be a nascent awakened, like, not yet there. But it kind of presents as a critter right now.
Well, have you memorized them?
Let me guess, her rich relatives also bought multiple of her outfit. Who? Liang? Oh man, that's standard issue.
Yes, every word. But aren't there too many?
The blank spaces in the script spread out on the table are filled with Nora's flamboyant pen strokes.
She's got a point, Director. The investors might not approve them.
I came here for an investigation. I walk out with drop over. I mean, you go from LAPD to an actual actor. I think that's a bit of an upgrade, man. I'll take it. You make that joke with Nora, and then suddenly I remember about Part 5 JoJo's. Polnareff? Hell yeah. Liang is, I mean, Nora's just Polnareff, man.
Relax, we've done this before. They never read the script anyway. Besides, I'm not exactly asking for a monologue here. It's only 3 lines, just what's needed to make the character complete.
Lynn gives a helpless sigh. She knows all too well how pointless it is to try and change Nora's mind.
I'll keep practicing until filming starts.
I look forward to your performance.
By the way, I saw some deity dolls and sedan chairs on the set. The Dushu Festival is coming up, right? Is the crew joining the show parade?
Those are our props.
Nora's like Polnareff. Oh, that's right, because Polnareff is in a wheelchair towards the end of Part 5, isn't he?
Our final scene is set at the Shehua parade. I already spoke with
What was we supposed to do again?
Chinatown.
We are well, we're
us to
supposed to be kind of interrogating Nor for the film, but I guess Liang just wants a job now.
Really? The last CO7 movie ended with the Shehua parade too.
Sure. Nor's eyes light up. She smiles.
Good memory. Looks like you meant it when you said you were a big fan.
The restaurant owner serves their meal, pausing their script discussion for the time being. Nor and her assistant pick up their chopsticks, but Loggerhead remains still.
So, did you find anything?
Yeah.
You said that your beastie friend could detect things tainted with evil, right? So, did it sense anything wrong with the director?
While Loggerhead speaks in a hushed tone, the conspicuousness of her head makes talking in secret a near impossible task. Polnareff can walk his. That's true. Okay, okay. Towards fine. At the end, he's a turtle, right? But when we meet him when he's old, he's in a wheelchair. Come on. Or doesn't deserve to be compared to an idiot like Polnareff. Damn, evil does not like Polnareff.
No.
Oh.
But that doesn't mean.
Excuse.
Yes, I told you she'd never do that.
Loggerhead, please.
Hey, she can hear you, you know.
This situation is already beyond repair.
I'd never do what?
Can't remember things and now can't even talk and see. Yeah, Loggerhead's a little bit 3 days is maybe a little bit too generous. Trying to say too much on Part 5 spoilers. I feel like JoJo, like Part 5's been out for what, 3-4 years now. I think it's probably okay, maybe. For a brief moment, Liang feels a splitting headache. She shoots a mildly accusatory glance at Loggerhead, causing her to visibly shrink.
Sorry, I don't like skirting around things. Can't we just ask her straight up?
Not really. If every criminal just confessed
Putting
to
the
their
L in
crimes,
Loggerhead, damn.
individuals wouldn't exist.
Nor and Liang just chilling in an open. I'm beginning that bit. It's almost impossible to make sense of JoJo spoilers. I mean, yeah, without context, JoJo's is just odd, isn't it? You could say it's bizarre. No clumsy cover-up will fool the director now. There's nothing for it but to be upfront. Perhaps this is for the best anyways.
Actually, I didn't just come here to
Say
apologize.
again. Sorry for those trying to avoid JoJo
There's something
spoilers.
I want to ask
Yeah,
you about.
What is it?
good one, yeah. A perfectly measured balance of curiosity and confusion, yet no real surprise. A renowned director having a knack for acting isn't exactly shocking. In fact, it's about as surprising as an amateur failing miserably at to do the same thing.
It's about the strange things happening in Chinatown these days.
Every time I try to explain Part 8 plot itself, Part 8 is JoJo Lion, right? I still haven't seen that. Or read it, I mean.
Wait, so all this was
Leave
just
Loggerhead
to
alone
butter
and
us
fear
up
not.
so you could investigate your case?
Yeah, Loggerhead is, she's a bit of a liability, isn't she? The assistant, who was all smiles moments ago, suddenly falls silent. Despite her careful preparation, the situation is difficult for Liang.
Sorry, madam, but it's my job. As I said, strange things have been happening in Chinatown. Things that bear a striking resemblance to the film incident that you were involved in 8 years ago, Miss Noah. The case document stated that the origin of these events is a film reel titled Reunion of the Three Swallows, a movie created by your friend, He Rijun. Miss Latham said you watched a film with her in her room a few days ago. Do you have any idea where that film reel is now?
That film reel.
Did you not know what it was?
I had no idea.
Nora's expression darkens. Clearly, she's realized why Liang has brought up that film reel.
That film we watched together. Well, to put it mildly, it had nothing of interest. It didn't seem to have any semblance of a story, even. It couldn't have been one of Teresa's.
Liang recalls the archive on Reunion of the Three Swallows cited Teresa as the English name of its creator, He Rijun. Mar and He Rijun had been friends since their days studying abroad, and it seems Nora still uses that name even now. Rumors, investigation reports, and speculations flickered through Liang's mind. But seeing the somber look on the woman before her, she decides to set them aside for now.
Maybe the original content has been contaminated. According to the Foundation's records, the film reel has two abilities: play and record. The play ability allows it to conjure its contents into reality in a form similar to a movie image, which accounts for the hallucinations and phantoms the victims mention. The record ability captures the souls of those in the same effective range as play, and the victims lose a part of themselves.
What?
Like their sanity or their memories.
You're just gonna throw that out there like that? What the fuck? Yeah, Frank, exactly.
Doesn't
What?
mention anything about
My
contamination.
god.
But my guess is that the souls recorded by the film have polluted the original content.
We're just gonna glaze over this fact here? Like, we're not even gonna touch on that? Okay.
Shame on them. Whoever's behind this.
Nora's mother is a curse, and both she and the young fall into silence. Meanwhile, Lynn and Loggerhead look utterly lost. Dog, forget they're in a Chinese restaurant, a family-owned business.
Wait.
Why just curse tape?
Wait.
The story isn't well
What
structured.
are you talking about? Can you explain it to me simply, please?
Yeah, why wasn't her soul taken? Well, I mean, she's whatever. Awakened shenanigans, but Noir?
Miss Noah didn't know that that film was a reunion of the three swallows.
Well, I guess contaminated, but still.
So naturally, she didn't take it. I think she's telling the truth.
Really? That's great news.
Loggerhead, please. The adults are talking. No one responds. Loggerhead looks around and slowly lowers the arm she raised in premature celebration.
Oh, right. The film's still missing, so it's not.
That film is actually the Minecraft movie. Hey, I saw the Minecraft movie. It's fun. Kind of. Little fun fact, every region shares the name of the famous song He Region Zaila, which was popularized by a cover from the singer Teresa Teng. Oh shit, okay. So it's actually just a straight up reference then, huh? I'll have to look that up then.
But at least Noir wasn't up to something when
Maybe it
she
didn't affect
made
Nora
friends
because the
with
friend
me,
didn't
right?
want her. Yeah, I mean, maybe.
definitely
Like,
good
if
news for
it's the friend that actually instilled the curse on the film, then that would make sense, I guess. Definitely good news to me. She turns to Noir.
That means we're still friends. And friends.
Loggerhead, the
help each other.
96-year-old
Liang
man.
said that the film reel could
He's
cause some
just
problems
really
for you.
dumb, man.
Let me help you find it.
Like, she's adorable, but goddamn, she's stupid.
I'll catch that thief and take the film back to the ACD. Then you'll be safe. I'll clear my name, and the problems in Chinatown will be solved. That's 3 birds with 1 stone. Genius, right?
You should not be the one calling yourself a genius, my friend.
You know, Miss Latham, this is what I like about you.
Well, you have after 500
always
years,
speak
you
your
Loggerhead.
mind.
Her eyes squint a little as she curves her mouth into an unexpectedly gentle smile. I don't think it's so much as she speaks her mind as that she just doesn't have tact. It's just not there
Our
anymore.
relationships are so complex, aren't they? That's what makes them so intriguing, captivating, really.
Intriguing.
A constant source of inspiration. But sometimes I feel that life is better kept simple. Wouldn't you agree, Miss Vigil?
Miss Vigil?
Agreed.
There's someone in the reverse category with 300 viewers. Is not even good. Oh, I think I know the one you're talking. Is it the Russian one? Because I feel like I've seen them in the category before. Oh, let me see. 300. Yeah, it's the Russian. Yeah, I've seen this person. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Okay. There's certainly simple ways to say I'm suspicious of you, and I have no intention of cooperating.
May I ask you another question?
I have serious concerns about Burton recruiting Loggerhead to the suitcase. We recruited a Zold, man. Like, at this point, we're just taking anybody with a pulse. At this, like, yeah. Our joining standards are very, very low. Definitely more dangerous than Tuesday, yeah. Yeah.
Please.
The rumors about CO7. Which ones are true?
Now imagine her in the hypothetical stream.
I don't think a few old stories will
God
help
damn,
you solve
man.
the case.
It's not only for the case, but for my own curiosity.
Been having DA hire since 1.0. Yeah, like, we literally just hire whoever we can get our hands on, man.
I really like them.
We have an 8-year-old Slavic boy. What exactly? Like, what's up with this dude? Oh, but we are confirmed to actually send Cristallo out into battle. Like, she goes out on missions, according to Burton. So, I guess our standards are just not there. We have Balloon Party, Loggerhead is nothing. Yeah, but Balloon Party is, like, actually somewhat, you know, capable. I wish I were PFI, but Leanne came home and was, yeah, same for me. Burton should get slowly becoming shady business, yeah.
And this question matters a lot to me as a fan.
Like, we just hire whoever.
Huh, I see.
Most are mesh and collect 5 in a secluded garden. I don't know. But at one point in one of the anecdotes, Burton tells Cristallo, hey, I need you to take you off active duty for a while so your health can get better. Which means that she was on active duty for something. Who knows what. Noir ponders for a moment.
In that case, I really don't think you should know the truth for your own good. I appreciate your love for my works, but it's not a good idea to dig too deep into what went on behind the scenes. Just enjoy the stories for what they are.
That's wild, yeah. Like, I don't even know what Cristallo's doing out there, man. She gives a slight shake of her head, but a flicker of contemplation passes through her downcast eyes.
Well, I can tell you one thing that might interest you, though.
Balloon Party can turn people's organs. Yeah, exactly. Like, Balloon Party is very capable if she needs to be. Right? Like, I don't know what the hell Loggerhead's gonna do. She's gotten beat down twice by us. Our visual mission must be some devious shit. Bro has jokes and nostalgia and PTSD and stuff. Well, okay, but he's also been around for like a couple 100 years at this point. Like, you'd think at that point he has enough to like kind of figure his shit out. Alright, this is probably the last note for tonight. Because it's almost coming up on 6, so... Or 6 a.m, I mean. Thousands? Has it been thousands? No, because Roland was early middle century, middle ages, I think. Maybe? I don't know my timelines. Alright, last one. Though if it's a short one, we'll do 13 as well, but we're getting pretty late in there. Let me check. I mean, I could be wrong as well. I don't know too much about French folklore, because, you know, it's French. Night has deepened, and the little restaurant on the corner outside of Chinatown is almost empty. The doorbell chimes, and 2 people walk in. Oh, Joe's Diner. Tang's Diner, I mean.
And so, officer, over here.
Wow.
Again, it's Poitiers. Have you seriously already forgotten my name? It's only been 3 hours.
At Loggerhead's call, the 2 newcomers take a seat at her and Liang's table.
What's your status?
What's your status?
Couldn't find anything useful. Sorry. I already asked the investigators who came with me to track down the other missing items. You know, to cover up for Loggerhead.
See Madam losing both of them with a nice cog, yeah. Yeah.
As for the person who stole
3-hour memory confirmed. She said 3 days. So, like, come on, man.
Well, at least there haven't been any reports of arcane explosions.
I am curious though, like, what part of her
is good news, right?
is actually the awakened. Because it's only supposed to be the loop, right? Which means this entire thing is just a shell.
What about you? Any leads?
Miss Noah didn't take the
But if she feels pain with it, so I don't know.
She refused to tell us anything about its curse or the former owner, He Rijun.
1,233 years. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Sometime within the last 2 decades, millennia, which means, you know, relatively recent in human history. Bishop is going to turn someone's illness into balloons, and when they pop whoever's nearby will get the illness. But she just straight up, like, erupts one dude's organs as well, right? She doesn't remember Poitiers' name after 3 hours. 3 days, she said, but apparently it's not just 3 days. She does her best, yes. She lets out a deliberately dejected sigh without withholding the final message Nora gave her.
Looks like I'm the only one who has good news.
Really?
You do?
3 hours, she forgets minor things. I guess, yeah, it's not necessarily like a 3 days and done. It's more like a just kind of, you're slowly forgetting things as time goes. Especially if you don't keep it in the forefront of your mind. What Miss Bunny be doing? Wait, what do you mean? She's sus. Wait, Bunny? What do you mean? Where is Bunny? Poitier holds her head, gesturing past Scott through the darkened street outside the windows.
The illegal trade of arcane items.
Am I missing something?
You told me to keep an eye on it. I contacted my guy who tracks all that stuff.
I mean, I'm just assuming Loggerhead's personality is just that of someone who doesn't remember things they don't deem important or like of immediate concern.
He was pulled over for speeding this morning, but he actually paid the ticket right away. Can you believe that? I wouldn't be surprised if he shot the police car and ran away there.
An outlaw suddenly behaving himself. He must be up to something important. Something big enough to make him avoid getting into trouble over a speeding ticket.
I mean, he could just not speed, right?
The officers thought the same, so they tracked him to this stolen car, right? Well, guess where it's headed? Here.
Don't tell me you never asked someone. Oh, exactly. Like, names are hard, man. But I mean, Poitier has kind of reminded her several times at this point. Maybe they didn't want to smoke over speeding. Yeah, but I mean, like, why would he be speeding to begin with at that point? Then immediately forget. Yeah, I mean, I get that. It's just she was reminded, man. A man with a deep, jagged scar across his brow saunters under the moonlight. At last he stops, slipping into a darkened alleyway. He has no idea that 4 silent pursuers are lurking nearby, hidden under a rookie vigil's silent shadow arcane skill.
What's he doing?
Oh, please don't yell, Loggerhead. Please don't yell.
My guess.
A middleman for the arcane black market.
Kind of crazy that we're just taking Scott with us. Like, she definitely has no combat abilities. Same with Loggerhead, actually. Jumping in MF. Your average LA experience. Man clamps a hand over her mouth just in time, muffling. I mean,
shh.
Someone's. Was Scott actually just gonna jump this dude? What was she going to do? What was her plan? Why did you bring Loggerhead with you? I mean, Loggerhead's made out of metal. Like, she could just be like, she could tackle them and they'd probably go down. When the depths of the shadows, a figure emerges. Not walking towards the pug dog, but riding something, perhaps. A wheelchair.
Good evening, sir. I hope I didn't keep you too long.
You got the dough?
Got the doll.
Of course.
Noir pulls a rectangular object from her coat. That's the thing, she has no plan. She's supposed to be smart, man. What the hell?
It's an envelope. Looks pretty thick.
Poitier is right. Pug dog takes the envelope and pulls a handful of bills from it before nodding in satisfaction.
All here. Don't you worry, alright? You can trust me. Everyone in LA knows Pug Dog.
Guy sounding like Joey Wheeler. She's like a lost puppy, you don't want to let her out. Yeah. Like, you let her out of your sight and bad things are gonna happen. Camel lenses. That is true. Camel lenses are fragile. I would not bring her with me if I was doing stealth mission. Yeah, she kind of sticks out. He stuffs the bulging envelope into his pocket before pulling an item from his jacket. The item cuts an arc through the darkness, landing precisely in Nora's waiting hands. What, he couldn't even just hand it to her? Come on.
I like customers like you. Generous and to the point. Alright, I'm out of here. Pleasure doing business with you. And hey, feel free to call me again.
Wait, this guy's surprisingly civil. That's crazy. He scans the area before turning back to Noir, lowering his voice.
Seeing as you're a good customer of mine, here's a bit of advice. Watch your back on the way out of here.
What do you mean?
But Noir doesn't get a chance to press her further. The moment has come. Now strides out of the shadows.
Sorry to interrupt, but neither one of you will be making your own way home.
Wait, that's a cool
Miss
shot.
Noah, Pug Dog.
Let's never let Pug Dog ever name anything. Yeah, why would you name yourself that? You name yourself after a breed that can't do anything.
I'm afraid you'll be coming to the Arcane Affairs office with me.
Cop!
Cop. Oh, that's another one for the fuck bomb tier list. Alright. We're murdering this man.
Activated.
She's holding that phone like I mean, it's basically like she's gonna summon a fucking tiger with it, man. It might as well be a gun.
Loading. Charging.
Do you have a little faith in me, master?
Faraday's mirror.
I like how with Loggerhead in the back here, she just seems extra short. Look at that.
Confirmed.
she's tiny.
Case closed. I'll be sure to write a report and put it on your table.
Ow! Easy! Easy!
Shut up and stay down!
Yeah, please. Pugdog's attempts to fight back have been utterly useless.
Miss Noah, could you show me what he gave you?
Who seems short? 6 foot monsters next to it. I mean, Loggerhead seems short, man. When she's in the back, because she's already small, but then you put her in the back, in the background, and she looks even smaller.
Go ahead.
She hands a dusty gray box to Leon. There it is. Inside is an ordinary-looking film reel, but Leon can feel the vessel containing Changlan growing warm against her skin.
Super 8mm. This must be it. Reunion of the Three Swallows. He Richen's final work. The culprit behind the strange happenings in Chinatown.
And for now, it lies quietly in her grasp, docile and unthreatening.
Well, that was easier than expected. Half a day and we've already tracked it down. Now all we gotta do is stop it from doing its arcanum-y thing. But how? Smash it?
Before Leon can respond, Noir voices a polite opposition.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I have to admit, Miss Noah's right.
It's a moment where Noir better call Saul. I feel like she doesn't have to.
Arcane items need to be handled with the utmost care. No one knows
Like,
what
she's
will
rich
happen
enough,
once
right?
it's broken.
You could probably just pay her way out
It
of
could
it.
make things worse.
Fine. Let's take these two back to the office first. On your feet, tough guy. We gotta go.
Gotta go.
Damn it!
Did he even
How'd
do
you
anything
find me?
wrong?
Some asshole sell me out?
Like, he just sold her a thing, man. Pugdog is yanked up from the ground. He reluctantly follows Poitier, grumbling and cursing under his breath. It's not a nuclear fusion. I mean, it is still a magic object. Who knows what will happen? But as he passes the thing, he stops.
Wait.
You. Oh. He stares, not at her precisely, but at the figure cowering behind her.
It was you! You fucking traitor! I should have known you were working with the cops!
Victim? Black market stuff, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. Loggerhead tilts her head in confusion.
Huh? What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Wait, let me explain. This is just a misunderstanding.
Oh.
Don't worry, Miss Scott. You're right. There has been a misunderstanding between you and him. Allow me to explain.
Are we actually just using what's-her-face's short memory to our advantage here? Scott heaves a sigh of relief, only for Leon's next words to hit her like a thunderclap.
You never had the intention of betraying him, nor were you...
Scott, a member of the cartel now. You never had the intention of betraying him, nor you...
You simply gave him the item you wanted to sell.
It's Scott sold it? What? What? Okay, we'll do another one. Fuck me. You can't just end it on that. Just is literally because I was stolen from the Foundation. His own sell cursed is illegal. But he could just say he didn't know it was cursed, right? Project gone awry. Yeah, we'll do one more. We'll do one more. We'll do one more. Scott, you little rat. Yeah, what is Scott doing selling shit, man? Is Scott named in 2.0 when they mentioned someone selling off the Foundation
What do you mean?
relics? Loggerhead turns to her friend, then to Pugdog, then back to Leanne. She remains totally expressionless.
The truth was always there, hidden beneath the lies and distractions. All you have to do is...
And that's how you get them, ladies and gentlemen.
One by one.
Scott. I don't think she was mentioned. Okay. Because like, it could be another Paulina situation where they were named and we're just now getting them.
The probable cause of the events in Chinatown is the reunion of the Three Swallows.
It'll be fine if she calls Saul, yeah.
And apparently, Miss Noah has a history with it.
Oh, Christ. But yeah, the specifics of this history remain unclear. Leon glances at Noir, only to be met with her signature, unreadable smile.
But Miss Noah doesn't have anything to do with the Foundation. There's no way she could sneak into the ACD and...
They just say
steal
someone
the
stole... Okay,
The
I
same
see.
goes for this gentleman or any other outsider.
We'll do one more, he says, please.
So, the thief who wants Miss Latham to take the fall must work for the Foundation. In fact, since they stole the item without being noticed, they probably work for the ACD.
I mean, yeah, that
and
makes
they
sense.
must be close to Miss Latham to know enough about her amnesia to be able to take advantage of
Wait,
it.
Scott, holy shit. What are you doing, man?
But loads of people at the ACD know about my condition. You can't pin it on Scott just from that.
Gotta say, Liang Yu is underrated as a director. I mean, she has smart. She knows what she's doing, man. But why Scott, man? That's crazy. For the first time the ever-cheerful loggerhead takes on a harsh, indignant tone. What were we doing in the first place again? We're getting the film. So, okay, so basically, a bunch of weird shit's been happening in Chinatown, and we trace it to this film reel, and we've just been trying to catch the film reel, basically. That's way too harsh, right, Scott? Right?
Scott, say something, will you?
Damn, pinning it on her friend like that—that's crazy. Scott only stares at the floor as she tries to calm her quivering breath.
How long have you known?
Oh, okay. There. I was like, they're not gonna voice this, really? Trying to find the vigilante. Yeah, that too. Yeah, the vigilante as well. I mean, no. Technically, we're not on the Nightpiercer case. Eldon said we're not going to be on the Nightpiercer case. Meanwhile, Nightpiercer probably curb stomping some crooks. She's gonna panic. Yep.
Since Miss Latham
Like
said
we're
you
not
were
supposed to be
friends,
investigating that.
with all due respect, your plan was far from perfect.
I knew it. You brought me along so this guy would call me out.
Wow, they actually had a reason for bringing her along. That's insane. Have you seen? Yes, I have seen the promo art, man. I have so many thoughts about it. Also, if you look at how Erd is dressed in that one, it's not very ensuring, right? After a long sigh, Scott lifts her head, speaking with a resigned kind of ease. It was me all along.
You're right. I messed up. My plan was far from perfect because, well, I couldn't stick to the so-called plan since the very beginning.
Is she going full mask off right now?
I didn't know the Foundation was already investigating the theft until after I'd hidden the items in Loggerhead's room.
Brother, where's this coming
Then
from?
I had no choice but to use this idiot as the scapegoat.
Brother.
I never thought she'd accidentally bring the film to LA, or that I'd be ordered to investigate the case.
I don't think this is panicking, man. He's going mask off.
This guy a long time ago.
It's panicking. It's not the right Nightpiercer. This is the case. Yeah. Because we're not supposed to be on the Nightpiercer case.
My plan was to get the film back and sell it right afterwards.
Cool theme for an event patch, a murder mystery. Kind of like the what am I saying? Kind of like a Murder on the Orient Express, or like one of those like who done it sort of cases. That'd be kind of fun. Sometimes you gotta shut up, little girl. Oh no. Why is she suddenly gone full evil?
Smoothly as I thought. I shouldn't have gotten greedy, or been so nice to this dummy.
What? She shoots a piercing glare at Loggerhead before quickly looking away, whether out of disdain or avoidance is unclear.
But...
Oh, that's just mean.
Aren't we?
Bro, her voice is as fragile as brittle glass. Scott shatters it with a cough.
Friends? Don't be ridiculous. I don't know how you can act like nothing's wrong when literally everyone is laughing at you.
I'll explain why I think she's panicking after you.
Okay. One of your kind. What an insult. I only hung out with you because I had no choice.
Oh, is she
You're
deflecting?
An idiot who forgets everything every 3 days. It's your own damn fault. Anyone looking for a scapegoat would immediately think of you.
Oh, I think she's trying to take the blame
I don't want to
here.
hear any more of your BS.
Seems like people whose names start with constant. Yeah, she is. Yeah, I think she's no. I think she's trying to scapegoat herself. Scott's off because that little stutter there. Loggerhead cannot catch up. Yeah, no, Loggerhead's kind of getting like she hasn't done anything, and she's just getting the shit kicked out of her, man. Scott scoffs once more, refusing to look at her friend for even a second. No, the body language here makes me think that she is trying to.
Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Oh shit, Miranda writes. Say the whole thing.
You're still going to fight.
Lang, turn off your body cam. I have a feeling Scott is deflecting here. Oh, she has little ghost dudes. What the heck? Well, like she thought she would get it to work, but now she's panicking. Yeah. Okay. She thought she could get away with it. She didn't deeply corrupt with the ghost plagues have latched onto her. She didn't summon them. They were always lurking with her. Oh, get away, stay back. This isn't over. Oh, so it's like okay, I saw the plan. I see. Oh. She wants her mother to acknowledge her. Already, we'll take her down now. Oh, okay, so I'm guessing these ghost things just kind of grab anyone with like really negative emotions and then just kind of amplify them.
Perfectly understood.
Loading, charging.
Twist her fingers, Liang, yeah.
Eliminate target.
Did you know half the bones in your bodies are in your hands and your feet? Hello, China.
Barrage.
Come on, kill her. Be enough, be enough. Damn, man. Hey. Oh, welcome in, Gregory. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, but we're just killing what's-her-face right now. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Remember those card skill sets that's got in previous stage possession induce card. That's right! Right, she had the whole, like, her things were, really sus. I can't believe I caught that. What the heck? At last, Scott gives up her resistance. Liang pushes her towards Poitier's patrol car parked around the corner. All I saw was your title. Oh, China. Right, sorry. Yeah, my thing was China. It wasn't it. As ever, they step out of the alley, Loggerhead calls out.
Wait! Scott! I have to know. Why did you steal from the Foundation?
Money, bro.
Does it matter?
Scott turns back, laughing coldly in disbelief.
Would you feel better if I had a reason? Oh, please. Your ignorant, stupid little brain makes me sick. It was for the money, of course. And to prove to the others that I'm not a bloody fool like you. Imagine the shock on their faces when they discovered that I did what none of them could. Those so-called unbreakable arcane security skills were easy to deal with as long as I...
Poitier smack her. Oh. Her words trail off and a puzzled expression crosses her face.
You what? How did you bypass the Foundation security?
Foundation did not be paying them staff. No,
I don't
apparently
remember.
not.
That's weird. How could I forget? All I remember is that an office lady talked to me in the corridor.
An office lady? When? What did you talk about?
Oh, she's being manipulated too, though, huh?
She showed me something. It was a bit dazzling, but very beautiful. It was... Oh, right! It was a...
Ain't no way. A razor-sharp silver needle slices through the air, cutting her off. Is she dead? Did they kill her? She raises a dazed hand, her fingers touching the foreign object lodged in her throat. Not understanding why her voice has suddenly vanished. Are they straight up killing her? By the time she's realized she can no longer breathe, her eyes roll back and she falls to the ground. Silence falls in the starlit alley, then another flash of silver whistles by. What? We just straight up killed her? Are you serious? It was a Night Piercer case all along. She is dead. What? A sharp pain blooms in her palm. She looks down to see a sharp silver needle pierced in it. The film slips from her grasp. The reel rolls across the ground, clicking as it hurtles into the darkness. The pillow-gloved hand picks it up and brushes it off. I was not expecting Scott to die.
Still intact. You've got no idea how long I've been looking for this.
I figured.
Sure. Hey there, kid.
Qixing.
We'll meet again.
The once famous star smiles at Liang with an easy, friendly charm.
Scott!
Well, Scott's dead as fuck.
Is she dead? Not yet, but I doubt she can hold on much longer. I'll call an ambulance,
Oh.
and we're gonna need backup.
She might live. We got a gun and a big cat. Loggerheads scream, pug dogs cry, and Poitier's tense voice all ring in Liang's mind. Liang's rationality has already grasped the reality of the situation, but her emotions are refusing to let her shape the conclusion into clear words.
Why are you doing this?
Bro, pull out your cat. When Loggerhead poses a similar question to Scott, Liang had questioned the inquiry. There is no need to ask why evil chooses to do evil. There's what's wrong is wrong. Evil must be eradicated. Ghost plagues must be purged. That was the doctrine drilled into Liang since childhood. But now she finds herself forced to ask the same thing.
Tell me.
We cooked, we are
need a
cooked.
reason.
It's my old friend that you should be asking.
Holy shit, just kill her. Liang watches as Qixing's smile fades and her face turns steely.
Long time no see. Nor.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Completely
the last time we
unfazed.
saw each other was in front of her grave, if memory serves. We really should keep in touch more often.
Actually just unfazed. What the hell, man? The air in the alley is sharp as a needle. Noir continues to smile, but a wariness lurks behind her eyes.
But you've gone too far this time, my friend.
She glances at Scott's fallen body and gently shakes her head.
This isn't part of our story.
Qixing's trying to damage Loggerhead like that Senator Armstrong's. I mean, yeah, she's made out of metal,
This
man.
isn't a set,
Small walk at a
Doctor.
murder scene.
It's not your call.
Small talk, yeah. She raises a hand and a flash of silver pierces through the darkness.
Careful!
She leaps forward, deflecting the needles, and stands firm in front of the wheelchair. Xisheng shows no surprise. She narrows her eyes a little as if she foresaw this outcome.
That's the spirit. This should be fun with you here a little bit.
Doesn't help the trailer shows what the Night Piercer will be wearing. Yeah, but I feel like the Night Piercer is a red herring though. Something tells me that this isn't the whole story.
Let's all play our roles.
Shall we? Shit, that was an even worse thing to end off on, but I can't keep going. God damn, I can't keep going. No. It's already late. I mean, early, technically. The sun's up. I have to drive in, like, a couple hours. Fuck me. Brown scarf paper with intricate folds and not to its owner's boredom during a long needle. Sutter was tucking the folder of interrogation records. It appears that had been exchanged silently between two visuals agent during interrogation, with two distinct handwritings reflect the unspoken dialogue. He's tight-lipped about it. She seems unaware we've already figured out everything. Like a mouse in the lab is spreading arrogant, it glows. There's still one thing left to figure out. How exactly did she learn to crack the anti-cuffs arcane seal? All her lies and disguises fall apart in scrutiny, but she hasn't given up a single clue about this. Even our artificial somnambulism couldn't uncover anything. Are they talking about, what's her face? It means she's been controlled by someone else, and they've erased her memory so she can't betray them. The silly merchant gave up Scott, but there's no way their employee could cross into this. So will they go? Yes, but not without losing their strings first. Mr. Pedro. Oh, so they knew Scott was, being controlled by someone. Oh, yeah, we cannot continue this. I wish we could, I really do. That was a really bad place to end off on.
One eternity later.
Lit screen, lit eyes. An empty heart and a pair. Oh, right. Last chapter, Scott got fucking bodied. Alright. Let's see what we're doing. Oh, I don't have my loggerhead team. Hang on, let me, so I can get Bond up on them. Where are they? Anyway, and logger.
Which of these darlings shall we attempt to first?
I still have no idea what the young does. Like, I haven't leveled her, I haven't done anything with her. Waiting for this moment. Time has come for you to uphold your duty, Miss Vigil. Scott got with the Constantine special. Yes, she got hit with the Constantine, yeah. Her first name's Constance, too. Right. Well, hang on, this sounds loud. Is this loud? Kind of. Let me tone it down a little bit. Okay. This one and this one.
Do you have a little faith in me, Master?
Eliminate target.
Take that, Space!
Barrage.
Feel my dark embrace!
Damn. Did one shot, that's crazy. Or one round, rather.
Find cover. Please.
Sure. Why not? Oh no, that double digit. Why did she die? What happened? Let your guard down, kid. She's not down yet. Hello, hey Pedro, how are you? Welcome in. I guess you could say harm against children is a constant in Reverse 90. Yeah, it really is, isn't it?
And now to return to my long-term.
Animations are way too cool for an enemy in the middle of a story. Yeah, I don't like. She's definitely not becoming playable, right? Ever. The hell, man. Another volley of silver needles streaks through the air, forcing Liang and Poitiers back. Qixing stands at the center of the alley. Though seemingly trapped between Liang and Poitiers, she skillfully uses their positioning to her advantage. Neither officer can risk injuring the other by firing their gun or using an arcane skill, leaving the battle at a deadlock.
We're not going to last much longer. I have to do something. Poitiers, cover me!
Bro, just call the cat. Yeah, let's go. Do it. Oh, she has like a little mole here. I never even noticed that. With the ritual vessel of Qiangliang in her hand, Liang recites the ancient incantation, each syllable clear and deliberate. Qixing looks momentarily stunned. This is the beginning of an incantation. Liang knows that more silver needles could come flying at her at any moment. Banish all evil. For a brief moment, hesitation creeps over her. As a child, she sat before the screen and watched this figure over and over again, her eyes filled with admiration. She had mimicked her arcane skill countless times. It's kind of crazy. Going through all the coming out of this event so fast, we probably did not know what half the enemies do. I mean, that's most events, isn't it? You just body all the enemies, and then when you actually have to listen to mechanics, then suddenly it's a problem. Communication is apparently Night Piercer, so obviously it's better. Yeah, I kind of figured. I wasn't sure, because like you said, yeah, potential red herring, but also sometimes it's just too obvious. You know what I mean? That at that point, if it's not them, you're just like, what are you doing? What's even happening right now? Yet she still speaks the final words of the incantation. With these words, an ancient contract will be upheld, and the Jiandao beast will be called upon to devour all evil, as is her right as a descendant of the Yang family. Well, at least that's what's supposed to happen. Uh-oh. The alley remains as empty as it was before.
Hey!
Boy.
Rookie, watch out!
Uh-oh. Someone pushes her aside. She hits the ground hard. A flash of silver, the sound of shouting. Then blood, a body falling, a sticky sensation, warmth, chaos. The events that follow are hazy in Liang's memory. Got hit. Training isn't over. Stand firm. I'm assuming Poitier, right? Because I doubt fucking Scott is in any thing to do anything. A sharp reprimand shatters her haze, pulling her back to focus. A familiar courtyard, a man with a smiling face. Familiar face. In front of him, a little girl stands in horse stance, sweat rolling down her forehead. Her legs are trembling. Yet the man's ebony ruler comes down mercilessly on the girl's shoulder. Wrong. Shoulders and elbows down. Relax your body and mind. How many times do I have to repeat myself? This is a max 8 event story, cannot be complicated. Yeah. That's true. Like, you have, like, a set number of notes to get your stuff done. You can't go off on too many tangents. Two small heads peek over the courtyard wall, giggling and whispering to each other. The boy makes a goofy face at the girl holding the stands. The girl, already exhausted, finally loses her balance and collapses to the ground. Bro, call the cat on this dude. Fucking eat this guy. The man, her father, shakes his head in disappointment and walks away, leaving the girl gasping for breath on the ground. Calm the station dad. Actually calm the station dad. CO7. The children hop down from the wall, laughing as they scurry off. Oh, look at Spade again. Theater. No one hears her voice. No one but herself.
I remember it now. I hated Qiangliang when I was little. Father was always trying to teach me something about the 12 Zhenzi, the master of Qiangliang.
Enraged now, bro's quite calm comparatively, actually, yeah.
Fulfilling the duty.
This man needs to Bing chilling, actually.
I was the other kid.
Oops. Oh,
hated
man.
me. I was a traitor. A class president who took the side of the adults and enforced the rules. They'd all hang out and have fun together, while I was left alone. I envied them. Their lives were simple. I wanted that.
Oh. Her piggy bank lies smashed on the ground as she picks through the shards to count every coin. Amidst the broken porcelain, half of a shattered face stares up at her innocently. Qiangliang is an ancient creature dedicated to fight evil, not her bully on a phone call. But he could be her bully on a phone call. That's the thing. Like, he just needs to play a game, you know? Oh no, Piggy. She gently brushes her fingers over its face in a gesture of comfort or farewell.
That day, a dissipate father gathered up all my savings and headed to the theater.
Doesn't look like a theater to me.
That was the first time I watched Detective CO7. It was amazing, but I knew it was just fiction. Just an escape. It wouldn't change anything in my real life. Once the movie was over, I'd have to go back to the same home I had just left.
Not if you just keep watching movies,
I
dog.
didn't want to leave. So I stayed in my seat for the closing credits. But the lights didn't come on when the credits ended. Rather, the silver screen lit up again and played something. It was an interview with Miss Qixing.
奇星小姐，有好多小朋友中意你嘅作品，將你視為佢哋嘅英雄。但另一方面，唔少成年觀眾覺得你所飾演嘅警探 C07每一次都可以擊敗壞人嘅結局太過理想化，缺乏真實感。
Not from Asia, but I know the scenery. Really? What do you mean?
有咩睇法呢？你覺得呢點係咪警探 C07系列嘅遺憾啊？
Wait. Oh.
現實世界已經夠殘酷，所以我哋先會喺電影世界入面尋求一個圓滿嘅結局，一個善有善報、惡有惡報嘅理想世界。如果連喺大銀幕上面，我哋都唔可以相信正義同埋公理，咁我哋仲可以相信啲咩啊？
From the time movie theaters were more commonplace. Oh. The specific scene CG looks like it's the scene from the CN version of 2.5. Oh yeah, that's a good point actually. Yeah, I remember that. Qixing gazes into the camera, but also beyond it. Her smile carefree, her eyes shining even brighter than the stars. Her Oshi, actually her Oshi. She has to fight her Oshi now, oh no.
我希望我哋嘅電影同埋 C07呢個角色可以帶俾銀幕前嘅觀眾力量同埋勇氣，或者唔係每個人都可以喺現實世界成為一個真正鋤強扶弱嘅戰士。畢竟呢一條路好難行，但係我希望可以通過我哋嘅電影同埋 C07呢個角色，至少令大家成為喺生活中為自己身邊嘅人帶嚟圓滿結局嘅英雄。
It was just a short interview like any other. But I still remember every word she said. As the master of Qiangliang, you must use your power to fight the wicked and dispel evil. It is your duty to maintain the peace of the world. Qiangliang. The powerful...
Hey, bleeding out on the ground actually. Like we're going through a whole flashback right now.
Suddenly became clear. I realized that I could be more than just a hero who creates happy endings for herself and the people around her. I could be the hero who creates happy endings for everyone. Just like CO7. She was right. Not everyone can do that, but I could. Because I was Yue of the Liang family, the master of Qiangliang. On that day, the burden that had been crushing me suddenly became a blessing.
Okay, so why isn't it coming out, man?
So, what went wrong?
The image fades as another silver flash brings her back to reality. Or she just execute criminals left and right, just start shooting. Sirens, an ambulance, blood, endless blood. It seeps through the fabric of her uniform, drenching her hands. She hears someone shouting. Stay with me. Yeah, Poitier is fucked. It's over. She is so done, man.
I thought you hated me.
Oh no.
People always hate me.
Oh no. This Drax Marcus flashbacks her entire character anecdote while Madame Hoffman is dying. That's true. Like, we get the whole main character flashback there. Now she can hear clearly. She realizes it's her own voice, hoarse with desperation. What did Poitier say to her back then? Blood bubbles from her mouth and nose with each painful breath. Oh, she's done so.
You could tell, huh?
It's so over.
forget it. We just didn't know you yet.
A bloodstained hand weakly pats the young's cheek before falling limp. Damn. Oh, they even changed the sprite. Oh.
Ugh, will you shut up? I'm not dead
Oh,
yet.
she doesn't actually die. What the hell? She seems to just straight up mark people. I mean, yeah, they're just, I guess, needles, and they just, like, kind of stab people. Main will reverse 99. If there's no doom here, there's a dead mentor, or both at the same time. Yeah, true. You have to make the character stories from events before 2.1. A thunder smack, unbelievable from someone confined to a hospital bed, jerks laying awake from her nightmare. Yang's head throbs. Dazed, she looks around, taking in the sterile white of the hospital room and the irritated face of her instructor.
The hell are you doing sleeping on my thigh, huh? My leg's gone numb. And clean up the drool on your chin.
What? I'm sorry.
Just kidding, boo.
Pranked. Didn't die because she didn't like kids. Yeah, that's true. If you don't like kids, you're pretty much safe in this game.
Alright, turn on the TV for me. I was bored out of my mind waiting for you to wake up.
She didn't die. Okay, what about Scott though? Was Scott dead? Did Scott get actually killed? Welcome to Arcade Restaurant. What happened next? After I passed out, how'd you manage to drive off the night piercer? She left when she heard the sirens from the reinforcements you called. She felt and arrived, to which her Nora used arcane skills to control her puppets and guide them to you. That allowed the medics to reach you and Miss Scott in time to get you to the hospital. Sounds like we owe her a big thank you. Sorry, Miss Poirier, I couldn't stop Miss Kison. She took the reunion of the Three Swallows. This is all my fault. No one expected the night piercer to show up like that. How are Scott and Pug Dog holding up? Pug Dog's been caught and is in custody. Miss Scott is stable. Oh, so she's not dead either. She hasn't really gained conscience just yet. Hey, Mask, how are you? Welcome in. Doctors believe her coma, like those other victims, was caused by the reunion of the Three Swallows. The department has officers guarding her, but until the case is solved, we can't expect her to provide any useful information. As for Dr. Nora, sorry I should have informed you earlier. She's the one who tipped me off about the illegal arcane artifact deal. You are so not ready for the end of this, oh man. Oh man. Though she participated in the deal, her honesty, cooperation, and her lawyers' efforts convinced the department not to pursue her case further. Treasuring go from criminal to collaborator with just a few words. We talked to her again, but about Miss Chising and about that reel. Maybe there's more she hasn't told us. Oh boy. This just in. Silence and stillness are already the highest form of alert.
Are you up? I got you guys Chinese food. You must be hungry.
Why Chinese food, Loggerhead? The two officers are both staring intently at the television screen. The paper cups in their hands are crumpled tight.
Almost 20 suspects in the holding cell were injured. Most were found unconscious at the scene and are now in critical condition at the hospital. The victims include arcane black market dealer Castor and Chicago gang leader Jason the Coyote, both of whom have since been acquitted of their crimes.
Behind the reporter, thick black smoke billows from the scene of a car accident. Flames lick at the oil spilled on the road, sending waves of searing heat into the air. 2.8 intro, I cannot watch that. I have to wait, which annoys me so much. Jesus. Alright, this guy seems fine. Medical personnel shove past the journalists as they hurry over with a stretcher. The cursing and wailing of the deranged man behind the reporter echo in the background. It sends chills down her spines. It sends a chill down her spine.
The fire is speculated to have been started by a victim of a night piercer attack who displayed signs of mental instability.
No spoilers, yeah.
At the same time, similar incidents have occurred at the Lieber Street Detention Center and the Chinatown police station. The situations at both sites are similarly concerning. It has been reported that the Division of Arcane Affairs is considering the potential connections between these incidents. The mysterious figure behind the unresolved Nightpiercer attacks remains their top suspect. As with the previous attacks attributed to the Nightpiercer, the victims of these incidents are once again notorious criminals with extensive records.
I don't think this is as old.
Nightpiercer's escalating criminal activities, support for the figure is dwindling as concerns for safety rise.
They all seem all hot-headed to the point there was a cold dessert that could help the chill. Yeah, man. It's gotta bring chilling, man. Very gutsy for a character named Injures Us, actually, though. Man thinks he's not gonna die. So Qixing is just straight up murking dudes now. Poitier slaps the power button on the remote before flicking it aside. She yanks the IV needle from her hand and grabs her uniform from the bedside.
Fuck, I pass out for half a day and Qixing's already turned the city into her personal playground? Grab your stuff, rookie. We're hitting the road. Gotta find this bitch before she kills someone.
Okay. They didn't even bother censoring that one.
What? Your feet stuck to the floor or something?
Poitier stops only when she notices Leon still sitting motionless. Leon purses her lips, struggling to speak under Poitier's skeptical gaze.
Deputy Chief Eldon took us off the case. It was an official order.
Oh boy, we're going off the record. I think I'll see the new playable characters only in another trailer until I finish chapter 9, 2.6. Yeah, I have a suspicion that the characters are going to be spoilers. Almost certainly. I feel like we're going to get someone big. Just a gut feeling. Blue Puck don't care now. Yeah. Not working, injuring real hard. Okay, fine. They're still alive. Ross Wang, yeah. I mean, they censored the words, they just didn't censor her actual, voice. A few hours earlier, the LA office for the Division of Arcane Affairs fell into an eerie silence.
Early this morning,
Oh, it's the man. He's back. Look at him. Look at this dude.
Department was assaulted during an illegal arcane object trade. She's still in critical condition.
Qixing. Qixing's 29?
Forensic
Jesus.
Services has confirmed that
I'm
the
older
arcane
than her.
skill traces found at the scene of the attack matched those left by the suspect in the ongoing Nightpiercer case. Thanks to Noir and our Vigils cadet Liang Yue,
Sees Moltier 2.0 poster. Yeah, no, there's no chance in hell.
we've been able to confirm the identity of the Nightpiercer.
Pulled him out the case, which he didn't give him. 2 negatives give +8. That's true. They weren't assigned to the case to begin with.
From Hong Kong. She played the lead role in the Detective CO7 series, where she gained a reasonable amount of fame.
Reasonable amount.
She was in a few more movies after that, but no big hits. She officially retired from acting a few years ago. The BAU's come to the conclusion that she's confused herself with her movie character, possibly a result of a mental imbalance caused by the setbacks in her career.
Damn, they're really just calling her crazy.
She thinks she's the real-life CO7, the hero who fights evil and
Best to avoid anything, and I'm feeling an important character is gonna be, yeah.
We have a vigilante
Seems
on
way younger than more. Yeah. I assume they'd be around the same age just because they're, they kind of know each other. Apparently not, though.
Thanks to a minor mistake from the Foundation's Arcanum Containment Department, we also have a dangerous arcane item. A cursed film reel called Reunion of the Three Swallows, somewhere in the city. Liang has confirmed that Constance Scott, the staff member who was assaulted by Qixing yesterday, is the perpetrator of the theft. As you're all aware, there's been an explosion in mental disorders in Chinatown. We now know that their source is the cursed film reel.
Where's
It's
Anna and
currently
Lee?
in Qixing's possession, which makes her even more dangerous. Having learned about the history behind this arcane film, we have reason to believe that obtaining it was one of her motives. Since the film's been in her possession, there have been multiple assaults around the city, all matching the patterns of the Nightpiercer.
These are actually just photos.
But there's one key difference. This time, the victims all showed the same mental disorder as the victims of the film. We believe that the suspect is able to control the film's power to some extent, and she's using it to commit escalating crimes at a much higher frequency.
That must have been She-Hulk level bad to stir up such emotions, yeah.
We need to act before the situation
Apparently
gets
someone
out
can
of
control it
control.
now. Damn.
Reinforcements from the Foundation and the Vigils Bureau are already on the way. We will do whatever we can to protect our city before they arrive.
He pauses for a moment as he sweeps his gaze over the officers before him.
James, Carter, I'm putting you on the case. You'll be taking direct orders from me. The rest of you, stick to your posts.
Excuse me, Deputy Chief Alden. I need to ask you something.
I already know what it is.
Before Liang can speak, Eldon cuts her off. His tone is calmer than she expected.
You and Poitier saw that something was going on in Chinatown and started an investigation yourselves.
Oh, yes, we did.
You found the culprit behind the ACD theft and stopped an assault that could have ended much worse. You've done a great job.
But then his tone shifts.
But there's one key thing you failed to do. You had a chance to apprehend the Night Piercer right then and there, but somehow she slipped through your fingers.
It has a hard
According
ass.
to your report and the witnesses' statements, you failed to summon your legendary beast when you confronted the suspect. As a result, not only did the suspect get away, but your partner sustained an avoidable injury. I need my best, most reliable officers on this case.
After a brief pause, he delivers his final verdict.
Sorry, Liang, but you don't make the cut. The two of you will be excluded from the
I
operation.
mean, that's kind of fair, isn't it? Like, the one thing she has that makes her really strong just doesn't show up. Like, come on. Apprehend a skilled murder arcanist. I mean, she's supposed to have, like, a magic dog to help her, but apparently she just can't use that anymore.
No, we are doing this.
We're doing this.
Calm down, Miss
Oh no.
Even if you feel fine, the doctor said you had to stay in bed for at least
Big
a
ass
few
for sure,
days.
yeah.
The name's Poitier, and I'm fine, okay? Stop trying to...
She just got skewered, man. There is no way she's fine. Yeah. Facts speak louder than words. Liang gently leads Poitier back down onto the bed. This time, Poitier doesn't resist.
Damn it. So what went wrong? How come your friend... Tang Leng, was it? Didn't show up?
Bro's on vacation, man.
Qiang Liang must have sensed my hesitation and refused my summon. You see, if its master can overcome their selfish desires with an unwavering heart, it can turn on them. Father used to warn me about it, but that won't happen again. I promise.
Poitier narrows her eyes as she studies Liang for a moment.
If you say so. What are you gonna do now?
Liang takes a deep breath.
I'll continue with the investigation. I need to find Qixing.
What? But that angry grandpa already pulled you off the case.
Correct.
I have to do this.
What for? Because of your duty to fight evil as the master of Qiang Liang?
Poitier furrows her brow, but to her surprise, Liang shakes her head.
I've always had two things guiding me. My duty as a member of the Liang family, and the spirit of CO7. And now, Qiang Liang has ignored my summon, and Qixing has turned out to be anything but a hero. They were once the beacons of my life, but not anymore.
The sound is quiet. Man. Why is this thing so inconsistent? Alright, let me push this up a bit.
This could be a setback, yes. Or it could be an opportunity. For the first time in my life, I can think about what I really want without having to consider anything else.
After a brief moment of surprise, Poitier lets out a laugh.
You know what, Rookie? It always grinds my gears when you talk about your duty and all that stuff. But what you're saying now, I like it.
Hold on a second, what? I can hear clearly. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, for some reason the OBS is like really inconsistent with the sound.
Aren't you going to stop me?
Why would I? It's our case, isn't it? There's nothing wrong with doing our job. If Eldon bitches about it, just tell him you bumped into the crook when you were strolling around the city.
Seriously?
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that, is there? So what's the game plan, huh? What are you gonna do?
This scene again? They must have done a dozen takes already, right?
Yeah, I'm no movie expert, but even I can tell the actor's nervous as hell.
Of course he is. Anyone would be nervous if they knew a wanted criminal could show up at any time and mess you up with Arcanum. Eldon tried to keep the details of the case a secret, but that director from Hong Kong told her crew about it as soon as she came back.
The two uniformed figures stand in a narrow alley in Chinatown. The thriller action on sensor story, this must be a dream. Yeah. They came to protect the potential target of an attack, Noir, but were politely turned away on the grounds of disrupting the filming. Now they can only confirm the situation inside the set by peering through the slightly ajar door.
I mean, I guess they have the right to know.
She's okay twice even, but not.
And to run.
I don't know, man. I don't know what
half of the extras got the
is.
hell out as fast as they could. And look at the other half. They're too nervous to work.
I know. Hey, that's the Vigil's cadet, isn't it? What's she doing here?
The officers said you're here to help, is that right? Excellent. We could really use a hand right now. Come, let's get you in costume.
I think it's that sort of help. Laura greets her guest with her usual amiable smile. Having reached an agreement with Liang to cooperate in an arrest, Noir has not been charged for her illegal trading of the arcane object. After being released from custody this morning, she immediately returned to filming.
I'm more than happy to help. But first, I have something important to ask you.
More pauses.
Right to the point this time. I see.
I don't think there's any need to tiptoe around each other anymore. Could you answer me directly this time? What happened between you, Qixing, and He Rijun, the creator of Reunion of the Three Swallows? How did she die? Why do you and Miss Qixing both want that film? And why is she doing this?
Noir looks at Liang, her usual smile fading slightly.
What do you plan to do with my answers?
To Qixing, I'm probably just another fan, but to me, she and her character mean something. I need to know why. I have to arrest her and find out the truth. Maybe I can still fix things, but Miss Noah, I need your help if I'm going to do it.
I like her doll gesture. Yeah. I mean Eldon, which means old. I mean, yeah, technically yes. he is a grandpa. This time, Liang says exactly what she's thinking. She holds her breath as she awaits Nora's response.
You mean you want to know more about her?
Answer the damn question, there's a murderer.
To peek behind the scenes, learn what really happened behind all the moving magic. I told you it's not a good idea. We create works not just to express ourselves, but to entertain. And when we release them to the public, we open ourselves to all kinds of commentary, whether they be sweet or bitter. But the people behind the characters, behind the production, they are not for entertainment. Their lives are not fiction.
Is that a no?
I haven't finished.
Logical. Also, my talking about someone's advice I feel very logical. Illogical and borderline irresponsible. I mean, yeah. But I mean, I guess they are a scientist, so they just take any avenue they can find. It's not like Medpoc is exactly the most reasonable person at Laplace, right? If person can kill anyone, yet only severe injuries from which they can die, but don't worry, American healthcare will save them. I'm pretty sure they're just gonna wish they were dead, honestly. She raises an eyebrow, a hint of mischief going behind her smile.
Though I don't advocate trying to cross the line between on and off screen, if we cast aside your relationship as fan and actress and treat you simply as individuals, saying I want to know more about you sounds rather beautiful. It's touching, really. I'll answer your questions, Miss Liang. Follow me.
just in. Report, same old basis, same old work. Based on latest Visuals Bureau guidelines on recent Arcanum-related violence, modifications and updates have been made to warrants and relate to enforcement departments. Details are as followed. Petition including Lampiercer for level raised to A, last seen in Los Angeles and surrounding areas. Any local institutions encountering this individual must notify the Visuals Bureau immediately. Arcano, Theater of Manus Vindictae, maximum. Avoid engagement and request military assistance. Firmly seaside. I don't know about that. Ooh, Kimberly. Oh no, Kimberly is on Jones. I was thinking Grace. It's interesting they don't have one for Grace, man. I'm pretty sure this is Grace. Years later, all they remember is that empty stage, where we finally get some more backstory. Are we finally getting some more backstory?
Our story began 11 years ago.
Yep.
Life was tough, as it is for all young artists.
All young artists. No, I can't listen. Oh, is it too loud again? It shouldn't be. I think that's just the background music, right?
But, like the beginning of many stories,
completely
there was a kind of beauty
that's what I'm talking
in
about.
it.
Like, it's either too loud or not. I don't. This game, please. Oh, actually, I think I can adjust the background music when we get to the
就一身浪潮導演處女作亮相，胡圖雖然底子極佳，但由於大膽創新過度，導致內容詭異顛覆。即使業內有讚，但大眾實在難以欣賞，最終票房慘淡收場，實屬糊塗。咁我仲有咩好講啊？冇 taste 就係冇 taste。
He casually tosses the newspaper onto the table and the loud thud drawing surprised glances from the nearby diners.
OK， 要叫好又叫座，有時係要妥協嘅。但係問題係我一向最唔擅長，亦都最唔中意妥協咯。
Nora？ 係咪 Nora？ 估唔到會咁啱喺度見到你。好耐冇見，見返你真係好開心啊！
你係 Teresa？ 你點解喺度嘅？你幾時返香港㗎 ？Teresa, or as you know her by 何日君, was a dear friend of mine, the scriptwriter of Detective C07 and the creator of the cursed film Reunion of the Three Swallows.
What is his background from? It's not from this end, is it? Wait, where's this background track from? Oh, it's 1.3.
This is a pretty good script. Interesting. Teresa and I met while we were studying abroad at the Film Academy. We took the same scriptwriting class. We didn't talk much at first. She always sat in the corner on her own. I only got to know her after our teacher showed a script to the class as an example of excellent work. The writer's name, Teresa. Her stories could strike a balance between the details and the big picture. They were engaging, light-hearted, and warm. So, in that moment, when we met again at the restaurant, I realized she was the one I'd been looking for. At that time, she was an editor at a small press. I invited her to join my studio, and 3 months later, she put the first edition of Detective C07 on my table.
C07.
So, 你覺得點啊？你覺得邊度唔夠好嘅話，我都可以改啊。
我諗緊主角要揀邊個？
called out by the professor to set us an example of good work. Yeah, that's some pressure though, isn't it?
哦，你個劇本寫得好好，比我想象中仲要好。我哋就用你個劇本。
So we had the script, but we couldn't decide who would play the heroine. We held endless auditions, even considered some famous actresses, but none of them fit. Until that night.
頭先嗰幾個你覺得點啊？我覺得最後嗰個好似都 OK。
唔得，佢唔夠 sharp。你都睇得出㗎。既然睇得出，就唔好焗住自己揀。我唔想將就。
但係，萬一現實生活裡面根本唔存在呢個完全符合我哋想像嘅完美人選呢？萬一
咁我就會一直揾，直到喺現實世界揾到為止。
哎呀！你喐手腳做咩啊？
我就係喐手喐腳啊！點啊？死鹹豬手！呢度唔歡迎你哋啊！仲唔快啲躝？
你睇住嚟啊！我唔會放過你㗎。
After throwing out a few uninspired threats, the hooligans flee in disgrace. Just behind the door, a worried face peeks out.
哎呀，大鑊啦！今次嗰兩個古惑仔附近出晒名，佢哋肯定會翻嚟報仇㗎。我知你睇唔慣佢哋對個靚女鹹豬手，但係人哋都唔出聲啦，你嬲咩啫？你咁搞法之後，我點做生意啊？唉，今鋪真係俾你累死啊，阿星！
得啦，事頭，我走，佢哋再嚟就叫佢哋嚟揾我。嗱，鋪頭鎖匙，你記得早啲嚟開門啊！ 唔係啲熟客等到戇居居。
阿星，你，哎呀！
The restaurant owner resigns, taking the key in silence. Without a backward glance, the girl steps down from the door, only to be quickly stopped.
睇嚟你啱啱失業喎。
邊位啊？關你咩事啊？
我有份工介紹俾你，你對做戲有冇興趣啊？
Damn, just like that, huh?
Ah-Sing was surprised when I made the offer. She said she needed to think about it. So Teresa gave her a copy of the script. The next day, she knocked on our door and took the offer.
I was gonna say that I'm not surprised that Nightpiercer is younger than Nora, but I didn't want to hint at something. What, that Nora's too old to actually be doing shit? McDonald's workers to famous movie actress. Yeah, that's kind of what happened, isn't it?
Later, we learned that Ah-Sing was born into a poor family. Her father was in prison, and her mother had mental issues. She'd been the breadwinner for the family since she was a kid. Her father's reputation would often get her into trouble, so usually she was either on the way to a job or to a fight.
As memories surface, Nora lets out a sentimental smile.
The CO7 you saw always had a confident smile on her face. But in actual fact, Ah-Sing almost never smiled at the beginning.
Okay, what the fuck? What?
An actor should learn to commit to the moment in front of the camera and come back to reality behind it. But Ah-Sing didn't. She didn't come back to reality. She's never once stopped playing the role of CO7 since then.
Oh, so she's actually just
24 hours a day, 7 days a week. She started to smile the way CO7 smiled. She went from brash and reckless to sly and methodical, just like CO7. The deputy chief and the BAU made a mistake. Ah-Sing has not confused herself with her character. After all these years in the movie industry, I've seen a lot of actors get carried away by the glitz and glamour of their characters. But Ah-Sing is different. She values CO7 even more than herself.
She's just a really dedicated cosplayer, man.
So much so that, ultimately, it eclipsed her own consciousness.
Delusion stronger than his old. Yeah, she's a little bit crazy.
Miss Liang, you asked me which rumors about CO7 and the three of us were true. Now I can. Most of them were.
War maneuvers from wheelchair to the desk, pulls out a file from the bottom drawer and hands it to Liang. Audio? Oh, you're on audio. Okay, hey, what's up, Frank? How are you? How are you? The file is heavy. Liang opens it up to find an aged photograph. Driving.
Is this?
Three women pose together. Their identities are obvious.
We drew a lot of attention after the release of CO7. Put a magnifying glass up to anyone, and you'll always find imperfections. We were no exception.
So started World War I for Connie, and she just had a means, right? Like she just had the opportunity to do it. I'm sure Qixing could probably match up.
Ah Sing was as stubborn and uncompromising as I was. When we disagreed, it would blow up into a huge argument. Neither one of us giving in to the other.
Breakdowns or something.
Poor Teresa was always caught in the middle.
With the whole idea of Numa being like their main thing, right?
I was too young, too bullheaded, to realize the consequences that this might cause. I tore a path forward, often ignoring the people around me. Teresa, on the other hand, was kind-hearted, perhaps too much so. She never got angry, no matter what people said. She just bottled it up inside and let it eat away at her.
Is it still louder than me? Man. God damn it. Alright, we're gonna do some major adjusting on the settings once we're done with this chapter. Just got Liang after I said I wouldn't pull for a cop. Oh no, Frank. Nora gazes at the smiling face in the photo, her expression tinged with nostalgia and the faintest hint of sorrow.
She didn't like taking photos. She was self-conscious about her appearance, so we only have a few together. This one was taken when we were shooting CO7 too. We were so close back then. Of course, we knew we'd have to part ways eventually, but we didn't concern ourselves with that. Even then, our shortcomings had started to hurt our relationship. But by the time we realized it, the damage had been done.
I try to get Aleph and Recollect. Yeah, Frank, I don't know if you're gonna get all those. I'm gonna be real with you. That's. I mean, it depends on how many rolls you have left. Makes no sense. CO7 never do that.
When we were making CO7-3, Ah Sing was up in arms about the ending. In the sequence, CO7 tracks a criminal through a Shehua parade, hoping to finish him off herself. But when she finds him sitting at home with his family, she changes.
Oh, this is the scene, I think, from the trailer.
Ah Sing didn't like it. She said that CO7 would punish the villain for what he's done, that she would never change her mind. We had countless arguments over this ending, and of course, we never reached a conclusion.
Banners Ireland will get them all. Yeah, I don't know about that. Right, yeah, for sure, right? Uh-oh, is she getting recast?
So I cheated.
Nope.
Were I in the same position now, I'd solve the problem more delicately. But I was a jerk back then. The only thing that mattered was the movie. I couldn't care less about what people thought, including my heroine. I asked Teresa to write an alternative ending, and told Ah Sing that we'd shoot both endings and pick the better one together.
Sure, yeah.
She agreed.
But you didn't keep your word. You released the movie with the original ending.
It turned out to be very popular, but Ah Sing saw it as a betrayal. At the premiere, she announced she was quitting the new art company that the three of us had founded together.
I mean, yeah, fair.
I didn't stop her. Teresa tried to mend our relationship, like she always did.
我寫咗個新劇本，唔係407續作，係全新嘅故仔啊！如果你哋覺得有意思嘅話，我哋下一部戲可以拍佢啊！我自己拍咗部片花，雖然好簡單，可能拍得唔係幾好，但係 可以嘅話，我哋一齊睇。
It was her proof of concept for reunion of the Three Swallows. I knew Teresa had always wanted to put an end to the CO7 series and write something she was really passionate about. Perhaps she thought a new story would help Ah-Sing move away from CO7 and become herself again.
There is no Ah-Sing, man.
Unfortunately, when she came to show us the script, Ah-Sing and I were in the middle of a fight.
So why does her name change though?
我唔會再同你哋拍戲。
阿星，等陣啊
！Ah-Sing had always been kind to Teresa, but on that day, she pushed her out of the doorway and stormed off. While well, as I said, I was a jerk. I flipped through her script, and a flurry of harsh words left my mouth. 點解仲係上次嗰個類型㗎？我咪講咗咯，呢種故事唔啱你寫。
Oh no. You can't tell someone that, dear lord. Which one do you think is better? The one that kills him in front of his family or the one that leaves him with his family? Realistically,
neither
probably the one
nor
that kills
I
him.
cared enough to watch Teresa's sizzle reel, even though she tried so hard.
Whose name
to
changed?
present it
What do
to
you mean?
us.
Oh, Ah-Sing. Because it's Ah-Sing, but she's Chi-Sing now. Also, welcome in, Laura. How are you? Like, why did she change her name? Is there a reason
That
behind
was
that?
the
Or?
last time we saw Teresa.
That fire.
Yes, that's why I'd pay any price to get that film. Her script was burned to ashes in the fire. I need to know what story she was trying to tell. I suppose Ah-Sing feels the same.
Okay, but why is she going around killing dudes, though?
This is what you wanted to see last time you and your officer friend visited me.
You mean the threat?
Sniper saw long murdering poor criminals in front of their families. You know what? They were criminals, though. See, that's the thing. They brought it upon themselves.
It's
a bit like an affectionate doesn't mean anything. Oh, so it's not actually her name then. It's just like a title or something, or a mode of address, saying their name is in the shorter form. I see. Pang sits down the photo and pulls out the remaining contents of the file. It's an aged script. It's cover yellowed by time. As she flips through, familiar lines of dialogue meets her eyes. In an instant, she understands the significance of what she's holding.
It's the script of Detective 071.
The original. The one Teresa handed to Ah-Sing all those years ago.
So we traumatize some kids, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, that's basically what we do. That's all we do. Dang never imagined that. One day she'll be holding the origin of the very film that inspired her as a child. Damn. There is no doubt Chi-Sing must have returned it to Noir, but why? What does this mean? She continues to flip through until her fingers meet an object tucked between the pages.
Is this a poster of the Shehuo parade? Oh, right. It's almost time for the Dushuo festival. With everything going on these days, I almost forgot.
Liang's expression suddenly shifts.
Wait, is Miss Chi-Sing going to...
Your guess is as good as mine.
They exchange a glance, then both turn their gaze to the image of the Shehuo parade printed on the poster in front of them. Okay, we are on chapter, what, 17? Where is Annette Lee, dude? Why has she not shown up yet? Chinese TV news clips featuring the warm-up of the Chinatown Show parade. Because I feel like at this point, even if they introduce her now in chapter 17, it's a little late for that, isn't it? Like, she should have been one of the establishing characters if they were going to make her a big deal. The Ashing thing is a Chinese thing. Yeah, they mentioned it. Our reporter brings to you an exclusive frontline update. As the Dushuo Festival begins, Los Angeles Chinatown is once again alive with the excitement of the Shuhou Parade. Humans and Arcanists will soon come together to pray for a year of peace and prosperity. We are currently at the Chinatown Community Center, which houses 12 sacred arcane idols, marking the starting point of the parade. We're fortunate to be interviewing Principal Huang, who is this year's summoning official. Principal Huang, could you tell us about your role in the parade? Vessel. The summoning official is responsible for reciting the summoning rites and inviting the idols. After lunch, the rotating god of Shoti, Xie will be placed on the palanquin. Some of the parade members have already gathered outside. That's right, we can see people carrying lanterns and flags preparing for the parade. Principal Huang, what's that large animal lantern over there? That's a Lu Shu. Oh no. Oh no. Chu mentioned. Later it'll join the Beast Lantern team. The parade will be led by the 5 color banners and the Yingye troop, followed by the Zhandao Beast and Zhangwei creatures. Quite the spectacle. The Zhandao Beasts are those the legendary creatures said to ward off evil plagues. During the plague banishing segment, General Chanmo will shout the command, and 3 young men wearing Zhandao Beast masks will sing the plague banishing song, imitating the beast to drive out evil. Musicians will accompany them with gongs and drums. The parade will go on until late at night, quite a festivity. Thank you, Person Huang. Though the parade has yet to start, we can see crowds waiting already. Stay tuned as we bring you live coverage of the Showdown parade. Alright, we're gonna fix the audio because, like, this thing is wildly inconsistent. Alright. Let's crank this thing back up. So it's peaking. Very nice. And then BGM will probably crank down to 50, I think. Lower? Well, this should be fine. I don't think sound effects have been a problem, have they? Maybe just crank it down a little bit just in case. I think 40 for BGM is probably okay. Maybe down a little more, we can always adjust it later. Though. I gave you to do a call on 2.5 thoughts, but it sounded like something open. Yeah. I wound up not doing the 2.4 one just because I ran out of time. Like, I kept getting sidetracked on stuff. But 2.5, I do plan to get started on that. Okay. Let me know how this is. Still really loud, or is this from before? That's basically what happened, I think. City saw 1.6, I love the US in the 90s. Can't hear me though. Why? What reason? Man. Hang on. Oh wow, this is still loud. Jesus Christ. Just overall down. Maybe a little more actually. Alright, let's try it again. Still very loud, okay. I adjusted it again. Let me know once he starts singing, because that's probably the loudest point of the thing. The BGM is okay, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The vocals are the main issue. BGM, same New Year festival, just different type of, yeah. The Do Show festival, yeah. BGM is okay, yeah. Careful with the music, yeah. Start singing, dude. Is this the one where he sings, or is it the previous one? There's not 2 different soundtracks, is there? There we go. Alright, let me know. I think it's not showing up as too high here, so I think we're okay. Yeah. Test. How are we? Good? You don't see the main page on them. Yeah, but sometimes the background music also gets kind of fucked. Stage Select doesn't have vocals, it's when you play the music. Okay. Alright, we'll see how it is. We can adjust again after this.
Oh. Wow! Look at all these people! Oh, we should have come earlier.
Okay.
I can hardly see a thing from here.
Alright, let me know how tight it is then. Okay, Ethan, you were the one who was telling me the sound was fucky. Alright, calm down. A little more. I have 0 posts being sang, but I love how it sounds. The chat delay is killing me. Yeah, chat delay is annoying as hell, man. I can hardly see a thing from here.
And whose fault is that? You are the one who took ages to get ready. Anyway, at least we haven't missed much. Looks like it just started. I heard there's a new event this year. I wonder what it is.
Not an event.
Lower a lot more now, or at the beginning is super loud. Jeez.
Apparently, they already talked to Mr. Shao and said they wouldn't cause any trouble.
Alright. Maybe that's fine. We'll see.
Let's go check it out. Maybe we can get into one of the shots.
I wonder when they'll introduce a Awakened Drum that was mentioned in the daily message in 1.6 and the Joey Wilson's. Oh, that'd be interesting, actually. It's just funny. But for those with keen eyes, some outliers can be spotted among the crowd. This feels like we're already entering the end game of this event.
Copy. Group C, all clear. No sign of target. All units, stay in position. Wonder how the Vigil Girl and Eldon are doing.
Having ended the transmission, the officer glances towards the Chinese restaurant at the street corner. Despite the bustling crowd, the sign on the door reads closed. What is this man wearing? What is this right now?
Do I really have to go outside like this?
Deputy Chief Eldon stands awkwardly in front of the mirror as he stares at the brightly colored traditional outfit he's adorned in. The man across from him sneers, shattering his last shred of hope to be saved from it.
No,
Godfrey
you need
Eldon
to paint
Lord.
your face too. I'm not gonna let you join the parade looking like a weirdo.
Oh, this is definitely, like, personal. Jesus.
You're the one who said that the parade needed guards in case there was an attack. Have you changed your mind? I'd be more than happy to kick you out here. Sorry, but your profiling and a BAU report seemed like a load of crap to me. If someone does attack the parade, I'm sure we can handle it.
What is this dude's role in this whole thing? Like, why is he
I
here?
won't pretend to understand the meaning behind all this. But what I do understand is that this is one of the most important events of the year for the people of Chinatown. The target could strike at any time, so we need to be prepared. No one wants to see a celebration turn into a nightmare.
Why didn't you say that to your men? They are the ones who've ignored the Chinatown all this time.
10 more volume. Crank that up a little bit.
What a hypocrite.
Here comes the gal with incredible VA. He glares at the officers with clear distrust in his eyes, but before tensions can rise anymore, the girl beside him cuts in with a smile. There she is.
Today's our big day. That sour face of yours is gonna scare this guy straight off. Leave the past in the past lah. They are doing this for the right reasons. What we've got to lose.
She's fun to listen to.
Besides, we could really use a hand right now. They can make up for our manpower shortage. Now, give me a big smile lah. Before
So about when Anna leaves, yeah.
our good fortune.
It's a little late though, isn't it? It's chapter 17 out of 22. God
Oh,
damn.
with a sweet talker, aren't you, eh?
I think Joe's supposed to illustrate the tension between the LPD and those in Chinatown, but the event didn't elaborate enough on that concept for him to really earn his role. Yeah, like, I keep forgetting he exists. Like, I get what they were trying to do, but he shows up once every, like, 5 or 6 chapters, and it's like, alright, why? Her voice scratches my brain. Yeah, about bloody time. Gonna choose a criminal who has a sharp jawline. Yeah, this man should just quit the LAPD and join Razor Squad, come on. He huffs and glares, but eventually waves it off. Single-handedly ruined the way I speak English, yeah. Actually.
You've got to look the part if you're gonna be in the parade. I don't care what your mission is. Oh, you, Blondie! Tighten your belt, or your pants will fall down with your dance. And the big guy over there, the lining should be under your coat.
I mean, at least he's cooperative, right? Like, he's giving them an inch. Famed Chinatown investigator yells corrections to the officers as they do their best to don the traditional attire. His tone is sharp, but surprisingly patient. I pronounce Anon. Alright.
Hey, you. Oh, with a sweet talker, aren't you, eh?
Oh, Ain? Is that how it's supposed to be pronounced, or is it just his thing? Don't check it, it is piss. Okay, so it's not. According to Laura, that's not how it's supposed to be pronounced. Seeing his old friend much mellowed from before, Eldon removes his garish headpiece and turns to Anna.
Thanks for all your help, Miss Lee.
No, give him the hat. Damn it.
We never would have been able to join the parade unnoticed if you hadn't persuaded the residents to cooperate with us.
So is Anna part of our crew at this performance? Wait, say that again. No, wait.
Even though I only came here a few months ago, I've already gotten pretty close to the residents. So, it was pretty easy to convince everyone. Don't worry about it, lah.
She's so cute, man.
Besides, the Shehua parade is for everyone, whether they're here to watch or dance. We are always happy to have more people join the celebration. Uncle Zhou might be a little stubborn, but you know, gala, that's just what he's like. Don't take it personally.
She turns her head, gesturing towards a few unfamiliar faces at the other end of the restaurant.
These guys are arcane detectives and influential people around Chinatown. I told them to all keep an eye out too.
I'm so confused if this guy is actually Chinese or not, because he pronounces Kanto okay in the beginning, but what the hell is that NM pronunciation? I couldn't tell you. You know more about this than I do. I'm gonna be so real with you.
There's a saying in Hong Kong, as stupid as the god of longevity who hangs himself. That will be Night Piercer if she comes anywhere near Chinatown.
Eldon nods before gently shaking his head with a complex expression.
I know everyone here will be grateful if Night Piercer doesn't show up, but then we'll still have a dangerous criminal with an equally dangerous arcane item on the loose.
And as Chinese as it gets, I mean, look at it.
Nothing's more dangerous than an unexploded bomb. I want to eliminate the threat once and for all. The question is, will she come? Was the little vigil right?
Late last night, the young knocked on Eldon's office door. She had returned from her morning rejection with renewed determination.
The Shehua parade, sir.
Shehua. At that time, the Division of Arcane Affairs was still brightly lit, with most officers racking their brains to track down Qixing without success. That was when Liang had stormed in with her important collaborator, ignoring the puzzled glances from her colleagues, and slammed a thick stack of reports onto his desk.
Miss Noah isn't like any of Qixing's previous targets. She's much more important. Miss Qixing still can't accept the way Miss Noah ended Detective CO73. That's her motive. The ending consists of two major elements.
I don't know. That doesn't seem like it'd be her
motive.
motive.
The villain who should have been punished.
I don't know.
She now sees Noah as that villain, and she's going to attack her at the coming Shehua parade. That will be our chance to arrest her.
The Shehua parade? Do you have any idea what you're suggesting?
The sheer thickness of the report is intimidating. Eldon skims through it before casting a questioning look at the unexpected visitor Liang had dragged in. The visitor nods.
Don't worry, sir. I'd be happy to cooperate. As bait.
Why is Qixing doing all this now? It's been years, right? Like, why is she finally off her rocker, like, now? The sound of the back door opening breaks Eldon's thoughts. He looks up to see Poitier pushing Nora's wheelchair inside, loggerhead following closely behind.
As far as I can remember, she's never been late to anything.
Peeps, why aren't you dressed up? I've been looking forward to it all day.
Yeah, man, get in the dress.
Wow, so many people. I'll make sure I capture some great memories of this.
Nora should invite her family and have a dinner. If Qixing is so into her character, she might just walk away. No, Qixing is absolutely murdering her if that's the case. Like Spider-Man fans fighting each other over who was right, Miguel or Miles in the movie. I mean, Miguel was right. Like, that's not even a question. Nora just has no fear, huh? Yeah, actually, though. She's... I don't know what's with her. She seems overly confident for someone who could absolutely just get stabbed. Note them down. Maybe it's because she needed the reunion results to leave the Foundation first. Oh, that's true. Possibly. Well, even that... Miguel... Brother, Miguel is trying to prevent the entire, like, universe from collapsing, and Miles is here is like, oh, I can't let my dad die. Like, yeah, fine, reasonable, but also the entire universe is going to get destroyed. Like, what are you going on about, my friend? Make sure I get some good memories of this. Also, Miguel's just cooler. Noir remains her usual unruffled self, while Poitier teases her colleagues, and Loggerhead eagerly looks around. Eldon sighs and rubs his forehead.
I understand that the festival atmosphere is exciting, but you ladies need to remember that we're not here to celebrate. There's a tough fight ahead of us.
Because I'm thinking, like, even if she had to wait for the 3 swallows to leave the Foundation, right? Like, why all this? Like, she has the thing now, the film now. So why was the everything prior to it even necessary? Just get the film, doc. Or doesn't care about anything that's not filmmaking, I suppose. Yeah, to the point where she's just entirely self-destructive. Never watched Spider-Verse? Is this Miguel Miles thing just... Yeah, basically. Yeah, basically, Allura. Edgy people and their motives. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. Like, it's just chishing. She just wants to be CO7. I understand this festival. Okay.
Poitier, you sure you're healed up?
Of course, Chief. You've approved my participation in this operation. It's too late to take it back now.
Eldon looks her over. Clearly, she's alive and well, but he still carries concern on his face. Eventually, he sighs and nods. This guy's just a big softy. Look at him.
Miss Latham?
Why would she even need the film to kill Noir? She can just get the film later on. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, there was no reason for her to have to wait, right? It's not like she had Foundation contacts to begin with. Like, the fact that, the film left the Foundation at all shouldn't have been on her radar. Unless she was in cahoots with whoever it was that told Scott to get it out, right?
You've been proven innocent, and I heard the Foundation told you to await orders. There's no reason for you to be here.
Eldon's words draw everyone's attention to Loggerhead. Her head twitches slightly.
Yeah, but it'd be weird to stay in my room alone when everyone's out here. Don't you think?
I'm sorry, but Loggerhead is just a liability, man. Like, she's cool. She's a liability.
I'm waiting for Scott to wake up from her coma. I want to ask her why she stole from the Foundation and pinned it on me.
And she kind of told
I need to know
you.
what she thinks about me and our friendship. If I let you guys do all the work while I just wait in my room, I won't be able to question her without feeling insecure. I know I might not be all that helpful, but I'll do everything I can.
I mean, those needles probably can't, like, pierce her skin, so that probably would be helpful. The camera lens almost,
Miss Latham's being modest.
seems to flash with someone else, with something resembling a plea.
As a staff member of the Arcanum Containment
Her
Department,
money.
she knows how to deal with that film reel better than any of us.
I realize Qixing attacks Loggerhead. Yeah.
She may
Like,
forget things, but she
Loggerhead
still has
is
a
made out of
wealth
metal, man.
knowledge.
Those needles aren't
Her
doing shit.
experience might just make the difference between failure and success.
Alright, you've got a point. Miss Latham, thanks for lending us your expertise.
I don't know if this is true. I'm gonna be honest with you. Eldon finally nods. Loggerhead lights up.
Great! Just leave it to me. I can deal with the film. I've rewatched all my related memories, so I remember every detail, even down to the scratches on its surface.
With Loggerhead officially permitted to join, the final member of the operation team is last to arrive. Money's a bit weird. She does work for the Foundation, and the store means the money is mostly meaningless right now for people in the Foundation. Yeah, for Scott, yeah. Like, what, man? Why? She shouldn't trying to stop Latham choking her out. Bit of help, but Loggerhead has Psyche, but like she just like that, so she just died. Yeah, like if Loggerhead could actually fight, what's she gonna do?
There you are.
What is Qixing gonna do?
Everyone was gone when I left the changing room.
I like this outfit so
something
much better,
was-
man. It's so much more visually interesting. Like, her police outfit is just so
What's wrong?
boring.
Wow, the costume fits you so well. Fancy, whoa. It doesn't
Fancy,
even look
whoa.
like a costume. Much fancier than that.
If it is a god gal value with a big soul, we all love her. Yeah, I mean she is very, very what's the word? Likeable, I guess. Sharpadontes. Watch your fits check video. Yeah, exactly right. It's a much better design, I think.
You are like the best parade dancer I've ever seen. There's no way the night piercer will spot you. Look at her, Uncle Zhao. So cool, huh?
Good for kill cam. That's one way to do it. She can be there recording the evidence. The Chinatown investigators scrutinized Liang from head to toe before letting out a derisive snort.
Is that the Liang's family ritual dress? Let me see. Good. You're wearing it right. Nice to know that at least some kids remember their traditions. You better not dishonor your
Hey,
family.
TTT, how are you? Welcome in.
Kid.
Why was it derisive? He seems quite happy with it.
My thoughts exactly.
How's everyone? Oh, we're going through it right now. I didn't appear so late because Blue Puck knew we couldn't handle her cute accent the entire event, actually, though. I do wish they kind of planned her appearance better, I won't lie. Like, it feels very kind of like shoved in there just for the hell of it. I like Insight 1 because it gives Bruce Lee and Green Hornet vibes, but Insight 2 is good. Green Hornet's a good thing to note, actually, but yeah, I can see that. It's just like, as a standalone design, just looking at it makes me think, I don't know. How does this know? That was an amazing compliment. Yeah, from dude, I don't even know his name. Uncle Joe. Life film clip me, no scoping. Just finished dailies in Limbo. I just finished Limbo last night.
Everything's in
and
place.
It's gonna reset today. Actually, it's already reset.
Perform this time, Vigil. I don't want a repeat of last time. The alley out back's empty. Show us what you got.
She's summoning her dog now. He gestures to the officers, motioning them to line up before Liang. The Smash Limbo with one waiting for the new game mode. That's right, the new game mode's today or tomorrow. Maybe she has similar power to Pioneer, but with movie parts instead of graffiti. I don't even know what Pioneer does. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, the Awakened, for the most part, I don't know what their arcanums are. How strong was Loggerhead? I remember the part where she tanked the car. Like, she is very durable. Like, that is very, very apparent. She's very, very durable. Each of her stands tall and imposing, forming what feels like a solid wall before Liang. Refusing to shy away, she squares her shoulders and meets their gazes head-on.
Yes, sir. I will prove myself to you.
Liang is a cat with a snake tail, not a dog. Yeah. I mean, yeah, okay. I wouldn't even say it's a cat, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's something else entirely. Get her on the Special Forces team, yeah. Like, she just needs to be able to, like, actually do stuff, right? Loggerhead, I mean. Like, she's, like, you don't win by just being a tank. Oh, we're beating up our friends? Hell yeah. Remember getting tissues, princess? If you start crying, you'll have to wipe your nose in your new uniform. Oops. Oh, come on. Why does do that? I will go easy on you. Oh, no. Wait. I want to read. Officers training. Agent protocol. Combat prep. OTA. After 30, decisive educated military. And just some random fucking guy. I think you should keep an eye out, yeah. She looks dangerous. Eldon, man. Look at this dude.
Perfectly understood.
Look at this dude.
Please, allow me.
There has been a lot of drama in the gacha space. Oh yeah, absolutely. I've seen that. Apparently a lot of gachas are going through some tough phases right now. Also, playable Koidie. Oh, her design doesn't shout playable character to me. Same with Eldon. Like, they're very basic. One of the Insight 2 animations is generally rubbing her head against... Oh, Changliang. Rubbing her head against the other cat. It's kind of cute, actually. Not bad. But it looks like she wasn't just all talk. I did my best. Why does it skip? If this had kept up, we'd have been exhausted before the real suspect even showed up.
What a memorable moment!
Only R99 remains unharmed. Yeah. Well, I saw the, what was it? Which one was it? Brown Dust, and it was just like, oh yeah, they added a man. I'm like, alright. At that point, you're just reaching. Come on. And Scott. What about Scott? Honest slapping without losing friendships. Pioneer was vandalized with graffiti. When he awakened, he has the power to create graffiti in there. Oh, I see. Brown Dust 2. Yeah, apparently Brown Dust 2 added a man and people were upset. The game honestly never played, but I saw the videos. I've seen someone recommended the game to me, but I didn't like the gameplay very much. Infinity Nikki subreddit's really hell right now, probably. Wait, what's wrong with what happened to Nikki? The heck? And then on top of that, there's also the VTuber stuff, but that's I don't know. I don't know about that. But it can just like get new costumes like Miss Kimberly. That's true. Like if they really want to make her playable after several months of trials. Blaine remains standing, her expression firm and determined, her gaze burning with resolve. Satisfied, Eldon nods.
Looks like I've
Who the
got
hell
nothing to
recommended
worry
Brown Dust
about.
2 to you gooners?
Get
Brother,
ready, kid.
I have been playing gacha since 2012. I have played pretty much every goddamn thing under this, every goddamn genre under the sun, please. Like, I used to play Azure Lane. I don't anymore because it's just not very interesting. But Azure Premilia is coming up, and it's also by Manju. They increased the pity? Wait, why would they be upset about that? Oh, do you mean they increased the amount you had to pull to get to pity? They bombed a big patch really badly. Played in Love in Deep Space yet? I have not. I've heard the gacha for Love in Deep Space is terrible. The game plays like Fallout 76 after the update. Oh, that's not good. He rolls up his sleeve and checks the time on his watch. That's a very bad thing, at least from what I remember of 76.
The rest of you...
I need to talk to Miss Liang. Could you give us a moment?
Give us a moment.
Don't be late.
I want to see it out. They might be the one due to the graphics, you know? Maybe. Like, I've seen the trailers. The trailers look really good. It's just, I've heard the gacha's super unforgiving. The alley suddenly feels empty. And I also watched Autumn play it. The combat actually looks interesting. It's just, I don't want to deal with that gacha, man. Yang waits quietly for Nora to speak, but she never does. She simply stares at distant lights as if the revelry and noise belong to another world. Eventually, Lang can wait no longer.
Why me, Miss Noah?
They increased outfits from max 10 to 11 pieces, and a lot of the pieces aren't even visible in the outfit. Tights with the floor. Oh, do you need to have the full set or something? Like, or for some reason, or what? I only care about the thirst trap cutscenes. Yeah, of course. Reverse fans are eating good. Yeah, like Reverse is doing fairly well. By the way, be careful with the new game mode. I have not seen it yet. I don't even know how it goes. Like what the sort of gameplay is. Why me, Miss Nora? Be continued. One of the big new areas just straight up lacks collision in a lot of areas. Oh, really? So they basically shift something like half done. And Black Beacon is kind of getting shit on too, which is kind of depressing because I actually enjoy that game. It's kind of fun. The law of causation. The fruit taken must be returned to their benches. How was sound for that one? Was the sound fine for that one? Because I think we've hit the sweet spot. You'll see? Okay. The cheers and laughter of the Showa parade echo through the alley, muffled in distance.
You could have just told Eldon about what happened between the three of you.
ZZ's stream anytime soon. I could. Like, I'm so behind on ZZ's story. Like, if the only way I'm getting through that story is if I stream it, so I probably should, honestly. It's just this event is so long that it's been all reversed. I also have to do Wu as well. Down as decent sounds good. Okay, good. Sorry, previous we can always use that as an excuse. Yeah, of course. Hasn't killed anyone yet that we know of.
I don't think she deserves to die. So, as I promised, I will do my best to catch her alive. That being said, if...
We can go low on the Wu contents. I want to play through Zani's story, though.
If drastic measures have to be taken, I will not hesitate.
Liang's final words are anything but polite. She holds her breath as she awaits Nora's response. After a brief silence, Nora speaks.
Ah-Sing was a good actress.
Liang anticipated all kinds of responses from Nora, but not this one.
Yes. She was a skilled martial artist with remarkable control over her arcane skill. But that's not what makes a successful actress.
Before we'd even start shooting, she'd have everything memorized. Her lines, her movements, even the details of her expression. She'd take as many shots as were necessary to get the scene right. As you know, I was a perfectionist, always taking it too far.
No, man, you are still a perfectionist. Are you kidding me?
Even Teresa struggled sometimes. She told me more than once that she couldn't do it anymore. Only Ah-Seng could keep up with my pace. In fact, she'd often be a few steps
I'm not gonna
ahead.
lie to you. This story is not endearing me to Noir at all. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the more I learn about her, the more I'm like, oh, man, she is a piece of work.
Because she shared my vision. That drive for something better, no matter the cost.
Kind of sounds like a sign that you should do some better, for real, yeah. Like, she is very hyper-focused on her thing, which I guess a lot of Arcanists are, but, like, her especially, damn.
I know that we'll probably never be partners again, but I still don't want her to be treated like this.
She kind of brought it on herself, didn't she? In Liang's memory, Noir was always smiling. Sometimes friendly, sometimes distant, with the mischievousness of a child, or the cunning and unyielding pride of a woman totally in control. But at this moment, when she turns her head, there is no smile. What burns quietly in her eyes is something akin to rage.
You said you were going to figure out the truth. Well, it seems you and I agree that things aren't as simple as they appear. The Arcanum Containment Department's security system should be almost unbreakable. So how is it that Miss Scott, a regular staff member with no special skills, managed to break through it?
She's just a very ambitious... I mean, yeah, but like at a certain point, when you actually start to harm other people, it's like, I don't know about that. Said many times, I can't take it anymore, I see a problem. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Hei Jun actually just, self-committed, you know? You, in fact. I think it's a big difference between Nora now and Nora in the past. Past Nora probably would have been a lot harsher with that background actor. That's true. Yeah. Like, she's definitely softened up. Or at least become a lot more tactful now, but she still has that same, like, perfectionist streak. Well, no, can you say met so far, Nora's quite high in the normal and mentally stable categories. I don't know. Okay, so obviously characters like Isolde and whoever else are way outliers, right? But as far as Noir goes, I feel like she presents very normal. But when you really get into it, she is a lot... Like, she's stable, but she's also very obsessive, it seems.
And why was she selected to go after Miss Latham? What was she about to say before that needle pierced her neck? Ah-Seng's actions don't make sense either. After all these years,
that's what I'm saying.
Why has she decided to take revenge now?
Oh, is there another actor here? Well, there is, because Scott did say she spoke to somebody, right? Wrong person at the wrong time situation, yeah. There's me as someone who was very much flawed in the past, but through time and reflection has banished her drive for profession with care for others. Yeah, that does seem to be the case. My profession, when not taken to an extreme, Admiral Nor now doesn't strike me as taken. Yeah, that is true. Like, I mean, anything taken to an extreme, I think, is just too much. And her right now is more balanced, for sure.
There are simply far too many coincidences. If one of my writers wrote a script like this, they'd be...
I just said you were more reasonable, Nora, come on.
You mean there's something else going on behind all
Yeah,
this?
I think there's... So, there's a chance Qixing really is just a red herring for the actual culprit, then. Nora gives her a look of approval.
The scene has been staged. I can feel it. The lights, the cameras, the cast, they're all in position. And when the clapperboard claps, the movie will begin.
Because we also get, like, mention that Qixing is kind of not super... I don't want to say stable, but she's very impressionable. Like, the fact that she took on the guise of C07 so quickly and completely.
And this time,
But I feel like she's
I'm
very
not
easy to
sitting behind the
manipulate in that
camera,
case.
but in front of it. Miss Liang, I've been holding back. I apologize
Man is
for
planning
that.
to nuke Chinatown again. Manus just wants to nuke everywhere. It's
I
fucking
hadn't
weird,
figured
man.
out which role you'd play in this movie.
If you're saying this to try to get me to talk about the behind the scenes of my life, I'm afraid you'll be disappointed.
No, of course not. You got me wrong.
Wrong. She waves a hand dismissively, her expression light, but her eyes still blazing. Is Shing human?
Director. I don't act in
Arcanist.
made by others.
She's an arcanist.
Sing, Miss Latham, Miss Scott. The camera's focused on them too. But none of us know where the story will go.
Maybe a self-insert from the writers of how random this event story is going and hinting something. Possibly. No, I don't think it's random. I think they're very deliberately driving towards something. It's just we haven't gotten all the clues yet. Something stirs in Liang's chest.
You mean Miss Qixing's being manipulated?
That's what I said.
I've considered that possibility, but who's the one behind the camera? What do they want?
I'm assuming the same person who's manipulating Scott.
All I know is that...
That makes sense. She has abilities. Why did I even ask? I mean, it's all very easy to forget a lot of
there
things.
There will be no happy ending for her.
Happy ending for her.
I understand that she's trying to reach something she's always strived for. But whoever's orchestrating this won't let her get it.
Who is orchestrating it?
I've done that to her before, and it was a huge mistake. I won't let that happen again.
The Night Piercer is the Night Piercer? Okay, I'll stop. No, man.
What are you going to do?
It's Matilda. It has to be Matilda. Matilda manipulated Scott. She was the last one to speak to her. Noir smiles.
Since coming to Hollywood, there's one thing I found difficult to accept. The producers always stick to the script. They're obsessed with it. Changes are incredibly rare.
I really like how this thing just lights up sometimes. It really...
But that's not how we do it in Hong Kong. The script's finished, and so what? Things will always come up during shooting.
Night Piercer couldn't be Loggerhead. Yeah, she deleted her own memory just so that she can't be incriminated.
If a moment of inspiration were to strike me,
Liang is mixed blood. Oh, Liang is mixed blood. We're so not ready. Oh, is that the reason why she's able to summon Cheng Lang then? Is her lineage part of Cheng Lang's arcanum or something? Wait, I didn't... Okay. Liang takes a moment to understand all this. Can't be Matilda because if that happened, it happened before 2.0. Oh, damn. We want to change the script.
Precisely. But we have a small issue.
Oh, Christ. Noir gestures to her legs resting on the wheelchair.
As you can see, I'm not exactly ready to jump to my feet and into the action. I'm better at working behind the camera than I am in front of it. So, I need a protagonist. One who's as eager as I am to change the script and find that perfect...
But we need to get Shamane in here and, like, have him make her some new legs or something. The long light coming on is part of her eye animation. Yeah, I kind of figured. It's just... It kind of makes her feel, like, kind of washed out, you know what I mean? With the yellow. She reaches a hand out to Liang.
It would be an honor.
I was kind of directed to script as more of a suggestion. Yeah, that does seem to be the case. Because if it's not doesn't fit her vision of the thing in the moment, she'd probably change it, right? And Liang takes it on her own. Oh, who are we calling?
Attention, please. Noir will be shooting a movie during the Showdown parade as planned. Let's go over the plan one more time. Group A will hide among the cast. Group B, cameramen.
It was Centurion all along. The one character who hasn't been mentioned at all since the start of the game. Why are they letting this guy do stuff? He does not strike me as a fighter.
Good. Everyone, take your positions.
Oh, cinematic? Hell yeah. I am pretty late. We're on node 18, so you still got a couple more nodes in to go.
All right, Noir.
Centurion doesn't exist yet, apparently.
This will be our final scene.
What is her plan? What is she gonna do? Is she actually just here to kill Noir? For what reason? Oh. What is happening? Oh, is she projecting the cursed film onto like the buildings?
Whoa.
Bro.
I'm feeling kinda dizzy.
Mummy, I'm scared.
That arcane fluctuation. It's from Reunion of the Three Swallows.
She's gonna blast them all with the ring. That's crazy.
How does she...
Guy's an experienced and well-liked PI in Chinatown. That's true. But I just wouldn't expect to see him on like the front lines, you know what I mean? Like that dude is not throwing hands. There are so many characters you have to make any level of cameo in the story. That's true, but also Centurion is like first batch and also a 6-star. Like what the heck, man? Oh no, 360p. Alright. Teaching open up her domain expansion. Yeah. It's a borderless domain. We're all about to get fucking diced. Alright, channel... Wait, oh shit. Stay calm everyone, this is a great performance.
Loading. Charging.
Please, allow me.
The light that illuminates all.
Oh, okay. I was expecting them to be just a little bit beefier. I can feel it, the source of these malevolent spirits is nearby. It's the fucking DVD, man. Is that cheating?
And now, to return to my long
Centurion is too OP for the main story. If she were in the
Yes.
same room as Arcane Archer, it's what I'm at. I mean, yeah, like her whole thing is that everything always works out for her. Now, if she were to fight Voyager, who would win, though? The lights on either side of the street blur, polluting the night sky, turning it into a swirling mess. It's as if everything in sight has been tossed onto a painter's palette and smeared and blended. All definitions have been lost. Just from inserts in the same look.
Is this part of the parade? How'd they do that?
Really, you're questioning it when magic exists?
Wait! What's this?
I don't like that sound. A little too easy, like noticeably easier than even past events. Yeah, I haven't, even when if I'm using like 2 characters who aren't doing shit, it doesn't really seem that difficult. Like some of the other events at least had mechanics that you had to kind of play around even if you were over leveled. We had a single 4-person fight at all. I don't think so. I really don't think so. A young officer rushes forward, positioning herself between the unknown monster and the Chinatown residents. They must have written some straight devious shit in that reel, because how is it letting out an evil aura fluctuation? I mean, it's cursed, man. They made this mean so easy to compensate for the new referees update. Oh, yeah, I mean, I haven't even done it. I haven't gone past 250 because there's no reason to.
Thank you. They teach you that in Hong Kong?
That's right, she's here now.
That thing's nothing like the critter you're used to dealing with. What were you thinking rushing like that? You're totally out of your league.
I was about to attack. What else was I supposed to do?
Being easier at least makes it more welcome. That's true, like this is their anniversary. They probably want to make it as easy for people who are just starting as possible. He swallows whatever snarky remark he had planned, instead looking at the eerie figure shifting in the shadows.
They look like ghosts, but there's something different about them. So, little ghost hunter, can that machine of yours tell us what they are?
It's crazy how Anan is like the only person that this dude is nice to. Under the bewildered gaze of the officers, the young ghost hunter's human head to Lily lets out a chilling, eerie laugh. I don't like that flower, man. Anan's expression changes.
You mean that was a living man's soul?
Bro, we just killed it, dude. Oh no.
Just got confirmation that this thing's covering the whole of Chinatown. Comms are down, and we can't seem to...
Oh, it actually is the domain expansion. What the hell?
Arcane humanoids spotted in all directions. Don't seem to be critters of the beyond. Must be some kind of arcane creation.
Beyond.
They're everywhere and immune to regular bullets. Arcane skills and specialized bullets break them apart for a while, but then their bodies just morph back together.
Because she's also Chinese, but he also kind of, well, I guess the Yang's a police officer, so he's still kind of strict with her. Just say human soul happens to the best of us, right? Yeah, actually, though. Like, these are just people. We're just eating people.
So far, but people are panicking. What do we do, Chief?
Bang. Shishing wasn't the one causing casualties in this event, it was us all along. Wait, that's true, huh? Because if we're like killing their souls off, then that's just...
Sorry, not my type.
Sorry, not my type. The bro's just really dropping a random one-liner for no reason. The specialized bullets successfully repel the shadowy beings, but their supply is limited. Eldon has to fall back, yelling into his chameleon calm as he does so.
Everyone keep calm.
Remember that voice actor got really disappointed when he couldn't do the Twitter event. Wait, who?
These things seem to follow.
Wait, which one?
Moves. Lure them away.
Can't believe voice actor 2.0 was peak as hell. Well, wait, who are we talking about? Hang on.
Miss Lee, Mr. Joe, gather as many civilians as you can and guide them to a safe place.
He expected the private investigator to fire back with his usual sarcasm, but to his surprise, his response is immediate and to the point.
No problem. They know us. I'm sure we'll be able to calm them down.
Oh, bro, he is locked in.
I'll tell them they are special effects. They all know that a movie was being shot here. That should help. At least long enough to get them to safety.
Oh, Adventurance VA. Wait, Adventurance VA was supposed to be in 2.0? What?
That means you guys are gonna have to figure this out yourselves. Show me what you've got, Arcane Affairs.
We won't let you down.
He takes another deep breath, filling his body with renewed strength. We are the Night Piercer. Yeah, we did it. Like, if we're actually just murdering dudes' souls, then yeah, we're probably the ones doing it. But something is causing him to... Well, I guess it's the DVD, isn't it?
Same thing's happening at the rear of the parade. Noir is fine, though.
Keep it that way. The rest of you keep your eyes peeled. The target could appear at any time.
Real Night Piercer was the friends we made along the way. Yeah. We killed them all.
Hammerhead, any idea what's going on?
Why are you asking her? The Arcanum Containment Department employee is a person most likely to understand the current anomaly. Actually, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Fine, sure.
An arcane barrier created by the film. There's nothing in the records about this, but these arcane fluctuations are definitely from the film.
Started playing because he was interested in Jay, but he was unable to play the event Jay was in. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh no. Play the game for 3 days. This event's fights are hard. Okay, yeah, see, that makes sense. Like, it's easier to say that they're easy when you have the big boys, but if you're just starting out, then yeah, fair enough. Who's Adventuring Canon?
Well,
Adventuring is from Star Rail, Ethan.
Reunion of the Three Swallows can
and his voice actor
is
plays reverse.
That's for sure. But even if its power has been enhanced somehow, it probably wouldn't develop a completely unrelated ability.
Someone's tampered with it.
You're right, because it's not unrelated.
And his voice crackles through the communicator. Even the usual carefree ghost hunter sounds a little tense.
Remember the film's victims? Part of them was taken away by its record ability.
That's right.
What they lost was part of their spiritual energy and memories. Their Sawan Tapa, or 3 souls and 7 spirits. These monsters are actually the Sawan Tapa of the victims.
What does this mean for us?
They're the victim's spiritual energy? But how did the film do that?
Magic. The chilling appearance of phantoms makes it difficult to connect them with what NN has declared them to be.
I'm not sure, but Lily's never wrong. So, let's not try to eliminate these things.
We have been destroying these things this entire time. What do you mean?
The victims will never get their Sawan Tapak back.
We were actually just mind-breaking dudes. That's crazy. Anan's voice, transmitted through the DAA communicator, reaches Liang's ears.
Essentially, she's holding everyone in Chinatown hostage. We certainly weren't expecting that.
Oh, there she is. Liang looks at the figure standing just a few meters ahead. The frightened crowd clings to their family and friends, frantic and scared. And those who are alone gather with others near the dim glow of the shop fronts in search of any semblance of warmth and reassurance. They have no way of knowing that the one responsible for all this is standing just a few steps away.
I didn't want it to come to this. This was between me and Noir, but you just couldn't leave it alone, could you? So here we are. Sounds like you already know what this film reel is capable of. Good. Saves me the trouble of explaining it. Now, bring me Noir.
19. Falls 3 more chapters? 19, 20, 21, 22. 4 chapters more. We'll try. We might have to save the last 2 or something. Depends on how long these take. The events that happen after chapter 7 are all related to each other, and I think for new people they wouldn't have the knowledge about them. That's yeah, they all seem to be more or less connected.
Target spotted. I repeat,
How relevant they're gonna be to the main story is still up in the air, I think. Like yeah, Anjo was in prior events, but like it wasn't a huge impact, I don't think. Oh, excuse me. Within moments, the plainclothes officer's words, the arriving police evacuate the crowd and seal off the street. The officers form an impenetrable barrier, trapping both the target and Liang inside. They stand in a face-off.
What's going on? Who are they?
It's a movie, bro. Just keep walking. The bystanders erupt into fervent speculation. Deputy Chief Eldon steps into the containment zone. Miss Grayson around 77 was some random ass Fallout encounter. Kind of, yeah. But I mean, she wasn't even super relevant there, so I'm not, like, annoyed by that as much.
Impressive, Night Piercer. This is a whole new level, even for you. Tell me, what did you pull to take control of that film reel?
I didn't pull anything, officer. It chose to fulfill my wish. That's all.
Yeah, seeing Anjo get bossed around. Without warning, an excruciatingly sharp noise tears through her skull, sending waves of vertigo crashing over her. Several agonizing seconds, she can hear nothing but the distant groans of the officers and bystanders suffering alongside her. It's a fight just to stay upright. When the assault on her senses finally subsides, the first thing she registers is a voice coming from her communicator.
Something bad's happening.
Yeah, no shit. The urgency in the officer's voice sets Liang's nerves on edge, but then her tone shifts.
Wait. Maybe it's good. Those things. They stopped moving. They're not attacking anymore.
You kidding?
Liang and Eldon exchange a puzzled glance before scanning their surroundings. The shifting shadows have indeed stopped moving, and the reason is obvious. Their wary gazes turn to their target. She's standing calmly in the middle of the street, unfazed by the array of loaded firearms aimed directly at her.
I never wanted to get innocent people involved. As I said before, this is between me and Noor. Now, may I see my
Just light her up, man. Shoot her.
If you're worried about her safety, the little vigil can tag along.
Liang and Eldon exchange a look.
It's too dangerous. We've already put Noir at considerable risk. But pushing her right into the hands of a criminal, I don't think so. We can't put a civilian in danger like that. Besides, why would Xing let you go with her? You're walking right into a trap.
Trap or not, I'm afraid we don't have much choice.
Her voice isn't loud, but in this high-tension standoff, its slow and measured cadence feels completely out of place. Poitier pushes Nora's wheelchair forward, placing her squarely in the spotlight.
Poitier, what are you doing? I told you to hold position.
No one is listening to this man. They don't even treat Luigi this nicely. Nohart raises a hand, smiling as she cuts off Eldon's rising fury.
Please don't blame Officer Poitier, sir. I forced her to bring me here.
Oh, her arcanum moves. I thought it only moved inanimate objects. Is she just puppeting Poitier right now?
What the hell are you thinking?
It's time I put an end to all of this.
That's kind of fucked up.
No need to worry, officer. Our reliable vigil will keep me safe, isn't that right?
Yes, of course. I will ensure Miss Noah's safety, Chief. Leave it to me.
Eldon studies Liang's face for a moment before shifting his gaze to Xing. At last he relents, as soon as she nagged Poitier to bring her here. Oh, okay, I thought she was actually using her arcanum to, like, puppet her around, because I know that's what her arcanum does.
Keep the target in check, Liang.
Keeping his eyes on the target, he leans in close to Liang's ear and issues a low warning. I don't think it works like that. I don't know. It just said, like, her arcanum is to move stuff, so my immediate assumption was just, oh, damn.
James and the others are working on how to
she didn't
break
control
this
the
barrier we're in. Camerahead and that ghost hunter
can only control her dolls, if memory serves right. I don't know what the scope of it is. I assume she just uses it on dolls mainly.
Stay calm. We want to resolve this peacefully if possible.
Anxiety number as visual starts with 007.
What you
Oh,
learned in
really? I never even noticed that.
Of course not, sir.
He's probably to hold the knife to put his throat, you know? I mean, yeah, but I don't think that's what happened. Putty takes Liang's other side and rests a firm hand on her shoulder.
Guard up, rookie, and straighten your back. I get why you want to wear this outfit, but you can get things done with or without it. Isn't that right, partner?
Probably just decided to listen. It does seem like that, yeah. Nor such a perfectionist that if she could actually control people, she would for her films. That is true, yeah. Girls get it done. I am so hyped. Before pulling away, Pote gives Liang her usual rough pat on the back, but somehow it causes Liang's stiffness to melt away. Taking a steadying breath, she moves to Nora's side.
Let's go, Director. Time for the final scene.
Hell yeah, showdown time. Accompanied by Liang, Nora wheels into the distorted world before them. Is this a boss fight? It's as if a surreal nightmare is unfolding before their eyes.
Look around you, Nora. Look at what we've done.
We? Where's the we here, man? This is all you. Yixing gaze wanders over the bleeding lights and flickering shadows around her as she scrutinizes the cracks and distortions in this twisted realm unleashed by the crow's film reel. I really like the design of the films thing with like all the reds and like the yellow greens.
This is what her film, the very last work of our
It's just a really cool visual.
looks like now. Tainted, twisted, and wicked. All this is proof of our guilt. The blood on our hands.
So, what are you going to do about it? Teresa's never coming back. She's dead.
She is dead. Nora's the mastermind? I don't think that's the case. Nora doesn't shy away from the word, though a note of sorrow lingers in her tone. She says it with a certain cold detachment.
And you, playing hero, punishing those you deem evil. Does that make you feel better? You kill me and then what? Kill yourself?
There's a trail that has specified she can designate inanimate objects within certain ranges of actors and inanimate, then it's not limited to her dolls, but obviously okay.
That's how you'll atone
makes
for your
sense.
failures.
Playing the Punisher.
Forgive my bluntness, but how laughably naive you are.
Because she left what Nora called the script terrible, so she doesn't know how much Nora impacted Teresa to commit suicide. Yeah, and I mean, like, she also kind of contributed to that, right? Like, damn. Nora's voice has an uncharacteristic sharpness to it, but Yixing shows no sign of wavering under her scrutiny. Instead, she smiles.
Atone for my failures? You're way off. You're right about one thing, though. She is gone. The person who cared for me more than anyone in the world. Dead.
I mean, yeah, fair. Because, I mean, Nora definitely doesn't.
When she gave me a shoulder to lean on, I pushed her away. I left her to die alone and in pain. How could I ever atone for that?
Seeing she has an extremely black and white view of justice, that kind of view is extremely easy to twist to her favor regardless of reality. Yeah. Like, it's just sort of a fundamental view, right? Like, if I'm absolutely correct, there's no reason for me to take criticism or other points of view.
How could I ever expect her to forgive me? How selfish of me to even ask for that.
Yang burrows her brow in suspicion.
Then why can't you let it go? CO7 is the hero who brings the happy ending, no matter what she's faced with.
Okay, Liang, this is probably not
what
the
you
place.
are doing now is anything but that.
The hero who brings a happy ending, no matter what she's faced with. That's what I said in the behind-the-scenes interview of CO7 too. I'm surprised you even remember that.
After a brief pause, she smiles again.
But there'll be no happy ending for me.
But she's already
You
given up.
probably heard that. After she died, I starred in a few movies with other directors, but they all went south. Not because they weren't commercially successful or popular, but because I couldn't shake that feeling of disgust. I'd never felt that playing CO7. The cameras, the boom mics, the spotlights, the sight of them made me want to throw up, scream, do anything to run away from it all. Eventually, I retired from acting. But that sense of disgust never left me. It haunted me wherever I went, whatever I did.
Like 10.
I kept asking myself, why is this happening to me? Why can't I just act? Why?
I can't remember 90% of what I said yesterday, but I'm more impressed by Casey saying can remember what she said on some random interview. Yeah, that's true. Like, well, I get no. Okay, she's basically embodying this character. She is this character. I imagine she pretty much has everything about it to her. Honestly, like she is just that hyper fixated on it. Maybe going to the other stream harboring a bit too much guilt. She's an extremely interesting character to me. Honestly, my favorite in this event. Yeah. Like, there's a lot to unpack there, right? Like, she is like all of this. Like, she's trying to reconcile who she is with the character that she thinks that she is.
Day and night, I wrestled with these questions. Until one day, I found the answer.
Lost her role in what she said is like her true, genuine beliefs, yeah. Her gaze burns with intensity, and yet it carries a bone-chilling coldness, fixed firmly upon more.
It all began with a dire mistake. One that needs to be corrected.
If anything, I feel like she's too movie-headed. Like, if she feels like if you beat the bad guy, everything fixes itself, but that's not gonna happen. Oh. Silver needles streak through the air in a sudden downpour.
Miss Noah, get back!
If she's obsessed with CO7, as Noor says, she probably wishes her old root interviews and other related. That actually is a good point. A random interview, her first interview for CO7. Yeah. Oh boy. Let's bring an actual team for this. What is this thing? Or Spirit? Alright, we're bringing Prop 2. This one. Tilda. I guess we'll bring Sotheby for heals. Where is she? Where is the baby? There she is. Oh, I should have.
I wasn't wrong about you after all.
Oh, they actually voiced this one. Nice. Oh, she's going through it. Wait, this is such a cool.
All our countless
Wait, this is such a cool boss fight.
To this moment, but not all of those choices were made willingly. No, some of us had no
Best
choice
visuals
but
in the
to
game.
fight
Yeah,
over
this is
scraps
cool.
in the dark corners of society. This time, though, it is my choice, my own
Big
will.
boss time.
And I'm fortunate to have you.
Interesting.
playing
Too
opposite
bad I
me.
melted it before I saw its gimmick.
I can see.
What
Oh
about
no!
you?
Damn it!
Is playing the role of a murderous villain really what you want?
The answer to that is yours to find out.
I feel like, on top of her just kind of being like, I feel like she's trying to get Liang to stop. Like, she keeps giving Liang all of these opportunities to like not to like put an end to whatever she's planning. I think she recognizes that she's a bad guy at this point. You
As you wish.
can even see the 3 swallows of. Oh wait, I have to see. I have to check the button.
Listen up. My next performance, bubbles bursting. Je vois ton destin.
Man, these visuals are
I've
cool.
been waiting for this. Get the camera rolling, Noir. At last I'll get the ending I always wanted.
Like, surely she recognizes she sounds like a villain, right?
Looks like there's no stopping you.
I feel like she knows.
In that case, I'll make you stop.
The ending where she dies,
A
yeah.
word of warning.
The ending where she dies, exactly.
Don't leave your friends stranded.
Like, she's going for the
Her lives are in your
C07
hands.
ending that she thinks should happen, but she is the villain of it. Which means Lang's not gonna kill her. Maybe he's like, C07, she wants to do the real ending. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking as well. A word of warning, I don't leave your friends behind, your lives are in your hands. Well, the thing about that is we have impromptu.
Please
I
enjoy.
don't even know if these things add impromptu stacks. I think it adds like 1.
For everyone. For
Is it only a two round thing or two phase thing? What am I supposed to do about that? They just kill it. What a miserable character. Impromptu is very fair, right? Yeah, extremely fair. Happens as I say it. Delay is brutal. Yeah. We're gonna see the ultimate special attack. I mean, we'll see it when we actually fight it for real, for to grind it.
Feel the resistance and face reality. No matter how hard you try, you can't change the past.
No,
Watch out, Liang.
Damn. You literally did nothing. You literally just sat there and did nothing. Don't give me that. Second skip. It's so annoying. Like I try to have the thing finish, but it just skips the entire fucking thing. Whoa, wait, this is cool. It's the Matrix, guys. It's the Matrix. It's Neo. Why is she aura farming on us?
You were born with a silver spoon and exceptional talent.
Wait, this is so cool.
You took everything for granted. You looked down on everyone else. I've always hated you.
See, that's what I'm saying about Noah.
Miss Noah, hold on!
She's bit.
That was close.
There goes her chair, dog. There's in battle dog that you missed.
Is this really what you want to do? Are you really going to kill Miss Noah? You have to stop. This is completely meaningless.
She looks so cool.
Meaningless? No. This is exactly what needs to happen.
Really saw the hell I was about to see
Every
dialogue.
story must
Damn,
have an
man.
ending after all. The past has held me prisoner for far too long. I need
these remind me of like
ending,
those illusions.
a conclusion, so I can finally leave it behind me.
An ending,
Only
a conclusion. Yeah, exactly. She's going for the CO7 ending.
Can I reach my perfect grand finale? Qiangliang, impossible. You didn't chant the incantation.
This time,
wait.
I won't
They're
hesitate.
both aura farming now.
You were my inspiration,
That's crazy.
Miss Qixin.
Literally
Like
a
the
stand.
countless kids who were once lost. I found myself in CO7, and that's exactly why
This
I
is so
have to
fucking
stop
cool,
you.
man. What the hell?
强梁既出，王有不为，斩杀凶旧，小节不详。
And there's a smile. Yeah. Yeah, she knew. She knew. Wait, that was such a cool scene. Shit is industrial grade, it won't break easily, yeah. Power scaling scuffed, because this random ass kid with family issue got some average level threat power. Averages level threat power. Damn. A newly born consciousness formed from fragments within a chaotic sea of thoughts. Wait, is this about Locum? No, it's not. An old house contested by sworn sisters reduced to fire ruins in a fire covered in ash, and three lie amidst the rubble, drinking beer brought from the convenience store and gazing out at the sunrise. I must finish this film. This film is finished. Only then can I be whole. Are these Herigens? Notes? An old woman drops her cane, crying tears of joy. I'm cured. My family won't need to spend money anymore. A classic blending social issues with sentimentality. The mad Neil is crying out, I'll kill that con artist. I'll avenge my mom. A perfect emotional outburst for the film's midpoint. One paces in her room after watching the film's teaser. She mutters, this isn't your usual work. The real has absorbed your hatred, it reeks of malice. I'm not like the others. I believe sinners must be punished. This time I'll ensure your film has a perfect ending, purging sin with death. That's perfect, just right for the finale. Oh no, this is... Because the film absorbs their, like, stuff, right? So this is her absorbing... This is the film absorbing, I think, Qixing's inner thoughts. Right? This added scene in this particular thing, yeah. Oh, man. 305 Call Thunder, don't forget to make these. Such an awesome scene. All of the character endos when they have voice cutscenes, all of their budget went to that one cutscene actually, bro. Con artist who scammed a mother at the start of the event. Yes! Wait, that's a good point. That is actually, it's capturing all the stuff. It's from herself after she died. Remember they said it was a random scenes that made no sense. Yeah. It's just a collection of all of the stuff that is absorbed. Final spark in their eyes fading slowly. Someone's dying, dog. First version of the script, yeah. A brilliant flash splits the darkened sky in two, and a thunderous roar scatters the shadows. All fear and unease are forgotten in an instant. Is there a trail I missed? No. That was the trail, wasn't it? Every head turns to the place where the lightning struck to see a colossal beast standing in solemn majesty. The crowd falls silent. Then a single young voice cries out.
Mommy, look! It's
I missed something at 18. Fuck. do I have to go back? Is that important for this scene, or can I read it afterwards? Changliang. The child raises a lantern excitedly.
It's just like the painting on my lantern!
The paper-crafted beast bears little resemblance to the mighty guardian towering in the distance. Yet something in its stern, round-eyed face carries something of his righteous spirit. As the crowd shifts their gaze between the small paper lanterns and the guardian, their voices finally return.
You're right! It's the legendary Showdown beast!
Showdown.
Look! It has the tail of a snake!
Check no dates in. Alright, I'll do it after this thing then.
Just like the illustrations!
Afterwards? Okay.
Has the legendary Changliang come to save us? Does that mean that girl is this Zhengzi?
What does Zhengzi translate to?
What are you two yapping about? 显道 beast? 正直? Those are just fairy tales. Didn't Mr. Zhou say this was all part of a film shoot?
That's right. I told you this was all for a movie. Why don't you guys believe me?
Why don't you believe me?
Oh, come on! You're always full of hot air. That said, there's no way this is real. It must just be some fancy special effects.
Even Chinatown doesn't trust us, dude.
I'll believe you this once.
Wait, so all those things were fake? I almost freaked out when those ghosts came out. Their costumes and makeup were so real looking. Man, am I glad I came to Chinatown. This parade's been insane. I gotta take more photos.
The fear that once filled their hearts gradually fades. Those who understand the truth exchange knowing smiles.
Wow, that's Changliang, huh? Looks totally awesome.
This is not a green screen, right? I don't know what Zhengzi translates to, but it was establishing the band, opening the Zhengzi instrument are the servants who dedicated their lives. Yeah, I know that. I just didn't know if there was like an actual like translation or like folklore, history, traditional thing associated with it.
I heard that a descendant of the 12th Zhengzi joined the Visuals Bureau, but this is the first time I've ever seen Changliang in action.
Oh, looks like they got that actor lady under control. Now all we need to do is grab that cursed film reel and break the barrier. And the victims will be sane again. It'll be happily ever after
She is
for everyone.
completely unfazed. I don't even think she knows what's going on. Before she can finish speaking, her optimistic prediction is ruthlessly overturned.
What, boy? This again?
What's going on? Didn't they finish the job?
Well, okay, so the trace said it was an awakened consciousness, so I'm guessing the film itself is awakened, or not awakened, like an awakened thing, but like something waking up. An anomaly even greater than the last crashes down upon them. Startled cries rise from the crowd.
Look!
Look.
iPhone? Something's wrong with it!
Something is very wrong indeed. What was assumed to be a mere optical distortion is now starting to seep into tangible reality. Head, you jinx. Would you believe it's a movie shooting if you see a stand battle in the middle of a I mean, yeah, right? Like, what else would that be? It has to be a movie. Bluetooth zone, after the Bluetooth zone, that'll be 139. Oh, Jesus. Syntax and then we'll bug someone better Chinese than me. Okay, I see. Back on our schedule.
Is that
Explain those terms, I
melting?
see.
It kinda looks like a burning piece of film.
They look at each other, finding the same alarm in each other's faces.
Wait, the barrier was created by that spooky film reel, right? Then this means
It's falling apart. We need to get out of here.
Get everyone away from the edges of the barrier. The further they are from those twisting buildings, the better.
Understood. But what the hell is going on? I thought you had the target locked down.
Yeah, she's not doing shit anymore.
We do, but clearly this isn't over yet. Miss Latham, anything you can do?
Carry us. Overhead.
Yes, sir, but I'll need a few of your men. I can use the containment incantation they taught me at work, but I don't think it'll hold for long.
She remembers? Damn. That's
Just
crazy.
do your best. In the meantime, we'll eliminate the problem at the source.
Ellen's fierce gaze lands on Shixing.
All right, Qixing. Whatever you're doing with the reel, stop it now! Or I'll make you stop it!
Damn, Elden.
I'm not doing anything.
What's this? What is the black? Every time I see black splashes, I get suspicious. She stands, her head a few feet away, her body slumped against the wall behind her as she barely manages to stay upright. She forces a crooked grin.
It's the film reel. It's reached its limit.
Is this actually man as shit? From her coat, she pulls out the object responsible for all this chaos. Had Liang not once held the film reel herself, she might not have recognized it at all.
The reunion of the three swallows. What's happening to it? Wait, there's something else here.
No doubt about it. Evil spirits. An insane number of them.
Getting bendy in the ink machine. I don't know. Is it Manus? And then shoves through the crowd, rushing to Chiseng's side. With just one glance at the film reel, her face goes pale. Upon hearing Yunan's words, Liang's expression darkens.
So you think so too? We had a similar encounter at the city hall not long ago.
Black goo PTSD? I don't know, man. I see it, I'm like, oh, that's Manus.
Mr. Wang must have lost some of his spiritual energy to the film reel, leaving his body open to wandering evil spirits. Since then, I've suspected that.
It's going to wake up. The uneasy speculation lodges in her throat, but Nanan voices it for her.
Of course! I should have realized earlier!
The ghost hunter lets out a long, frustrated sigh, then furrows her brows in thought. Her expression grows increasingly grim. Doesn't have enough blue
Obviously,
hue.
evil spirits
The goop itself
would
is
be
black, though,
attracted
isn't it?
to the film reel. It's like leaving a pot
It's
of
just
honey
pitch black.
in front of a wasp nest. A living soul is a wandering spirit's favorite meal. So with the number of souls scattered in the film reel, it's like a total feast. All that evil spiritual energy must have the film reel bursting at the seams.
Supposed to be doing over a movie for killing. And then scans her surroundings, alarm in her eyes. The collapse is approaching fast. It's as if reality itself is about to be swallowed whole. Yet neither Liang nor Anan can see a single wandering or evil spirit. Sudden realization strikes Liang. Her gaze snaps at Chiseng. But upon seeing her, her eyes widen in shock.
Miss Chiseng, your hand!
Oh, she's getting deleted. Oh, she's gonna die.
Admit.
She's actually gonna die. Deep, jagged cracks spread across the entire film reel and climbed up Chiseng's hand and arm like sinister veins. Antimatter incident.
The film reel isn't the only thing at its limit.
Is the film doing it to her, or is there something wrong with her specifically? The vessel containing Qiangliang strapped around Liang's waist starts to shudder. To Qiangliang, the malevolent energy emanating from Chiseng must be eradicated. Oh no, she's been filled up with these ghost things, hasn't she?
What does that mean?
A thought flashes through Liang's mind.
Could it be that the film reel has been out of control since the beginning?
That depends on how you define the beginning.
We're actually just getting storm syndrome at this point, man. Even though Chiseng avoids answering, Liang knows she's right. Scattered pieces of the puzzle find their place, and finally the picture begins to form a whole.
Since the moment Miss Latham played the cursed film, people have started to suffer from mental disorders. But if you think about it, the sequence of events doesn't make sense. There were only 5 victims of the film incident in Hong Kong 8 years ago. But this time, the number of victims was growing rapidly. That was until you got involved, Miss Chiseng.
Annalie is voiced by Ayane Sakura and JPW, who's like one of my favorite JPWAs, but she can't match the ENC. No, I don't think anyone can match the ENC.
Ever since you took possession of the film reel, only a small number of specific people have been targeted. We thought you were exploiting the reel's power to carry out your vigilantism.
Or she was absorbing it.
You were trying to control the reel, but limiting its victims to those you deemed as villains.
She actually just had a death note. First and foremost, a very good actress, that's true. Yeah, she was playing the villain, but she's been trying to control the things the entire time. Though disbelief still colors her voice, her words are not a question. Eldon and the others stare, caught between shock and suspicion as they turn towards the woman they assume is a true culprit.
Is that true?
You flatter me, little Vigil. I simply didn't want her legacy to become a tool of evil. That was never her intention.
So that's why you did all this? You wanted us all at the parade because you were losing control of the reel? But isn't your goal to kill Miss Noah? Was that also a setup?
I mean, yeah, she
If
needs to
the
lure
film
everyone
wasn't
together.
part of your plan, then what was?
The conclusion she herself once stated resurfaces in her mind, and she realizes she made a critical error.
Miss Qixing still can't accept the way Miss Noah ended Detective 073.
She's going for the
That's her
ending.
motive.
She's actually going for the ending.
The ending consists of two major elements, the Shehua parade and the villain who should have been punished. She now sees Noah as that villain.
No, man, it's her.
Noah isn't the villain. Is she? In your perfect grand finale, the villain you intend to kill at the parade
Yep.
is none other than yourself.
I'm still wondering how she knew
It's a good
the
ending
film would leave
for
Foundation thing to begin
everyone.
with.
Big Bad finally gets her comeuppance. And who better fits the role than me?
This is the grand finale you want to have? But why does it have to end like this?
Because this is the way it has to be. When a drop of ink falls onto paper, no matter how hard you wipe, it can never be spotless again. People say that every saint has a past, and every sinner has a future. What garbage. Some mistakes can never be forgiven.
What happened to her, Jun, was an accident. You shouldn't blame yourself for her death.
I don't know if
wasn't
it
your
was an
fault.
accident. I'm 100% sure it wasn't an accident. Ain't no
But
way.
it was my fault. It was my stubbornness.
No, she offed herself, man.
selfishness.
Yeah.
That pushed my dear friend, who really, truly cared for me, toward the cliff.
Yeah.
How can someone like me carry the title of CO7? I don't deserve to stand in the spotlight ever again. Punishing those equally despicable pieces of scum made me feel better for a while, but it didn't last. That sickening feeling inside, that disgust in myself, it wouldn't stop. I looked everywhere for a way to heal it. But then I realized that the biggest piece of scum was me.
She then looks up at the sky and lets out a long breath. For the first time, her expression softens as if she has finally released the burden. And within her eyes, something new flickers. Hope.
The answer was so simple. I can hardly believe it took me so long to see it. And now, it's time to put an end to this nauseating nightmare.
Liang cannot understand it.
No, you're being too harsh on yourself. Jun doesn't blame you. I'm certain of it.
Age when the first storm occurred, 8 years, 2 months. Don't steal your dead friend's cursor and try to be a vigilant, just go to therapy. Fuse Nor said she was not the type to offer herself, but I could see be wrong her personality. Noir also is the sort of person who I think doesn't understand other people very well. I'm gonna be real with you. Talk to your parts to sort out your problem. Partners, yeah. You should know.
Quit it, Vigil. Look around you. Can you still claim that I'm not to blame?
I mean, at this point, if Liang tells her, "No, this wasn't your fault," then her whole thing falls apart, right?
Well, I can. And let me tell you, Teresa was much stronger than you say she was.
Liang turns to see Poitier helping Noir back into her wheelchair.
Yes, Teresa would cry often, but that made her no less determined of an artist. And before long she'd be at my door saying, "I made some edits. Take a look." You know that's what she was like. Do you seriously think she gave up dreams, her life, just because of a few harsh words?
Well,
no.
maybe not.
I could never have a coward like that as a partner.
Noir's face is twisted in a fury Liang has never seen before. It sets a fire in the woman beneath her glare, making her frown and turn.
Whatever you say. Director or not, you can't tell me what to do anymore. I will have this ending. Come on, officers. Finish the job. I'd do it myself if I had the strength.
You normally don't have to convince the officers to start shooting, man. They just do it. They do it for fun, man. Her voice is unwavering.
I've learned a lot these past years. If you want to save this city, you'll have to kill me. Those spirits will disappear, and everything will be back to normal.
It was said that Teresa never got angry. She just hid all the feelings inside herself, and at the point where those feelings were enough to create a curse, so her killing herself is reasonable. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I don't know if Noir is looking at her too idealistically or not.
A perfect grand finale, isn't it?
Cry.
So
cry
what are you
often.
waiting
Noir is
for?
brutal to her friend, yeah. Noir is kind of... I don't know, maybe
So
her
it's
character
come
story
to
will
this.
mean more to her, but right now
Has
I'm
it?
thinking, damn, man. I don't know if I'd want to hang around with her. I'm gonna be real. Eldon swears under his breath as he reaches for the gun at his waist. Chasing watches on, seemingly pleased. Let's go, Eldon. Do it.
Wait, sir!
Just got my little pair in the make your own bait banner. I couldn't have investigated better. Hell, little pair, easy, got him. Nice. Lightning shoots through Liang's body. Her feet, once nailed to the ground, suddenly feel weightless. She steps forward.
There's no guarantee that things will play out like Miss Tixing said. Please, let me try something. After all, exorcism is my and Qiangliang's specialty.
Wait, what are you?
For either Eldon or Shixing can react, the film reel is already in Liang's grasp. More magic in it.
Liang!
You out of your mind or something?
Yes, there are a huge number of evil entities bound within it. And this is probably the most formidable opponent Qiangliang and I have ever faced.
You already fought the boss, right?
But I must confront this challenge. Not to protect the honor of my family, or to mimic CO7 either. But because I want to. Because it's right. Every story has an ending. And I must act to create the best one for everyone. Sorry. I don't have any flower words or clever arguments. But if you're willing to help me, please, Qiangliang, heed my call.
There's the dog. Man, the music just really hits. God damn.
This isn't good. Is this the best I get? Qiangliang?
幸有大贤方相使，受天子之托，向12摄提神请愿，得巫武之力，将除恶兽收为己用，更名为显道兽。然而，显道兽一时能庇护的范围终究有限，彼时人间仍有诸多邪祟诡异肆虐，非人力所能敌。但那时的百姓们却从未放弃过抵抗。
That was one patch I've reviewed on our character. Yeah, like, Liang is very well written. Very, very well written.
显道兽必将现身，逐除恶鬼，还人间一片太平。
Qiangliang, no!
No, the dog's dying. No. These puppet assets for this one, so yeah, they really went all out for this scene. Just this patch in general, shit. Well, I gotta say, this Chinese New Year patch has been a lot better than the last one. Rescreen. You always love the story, for it remains there and change. Wait, we have to do a trace. Here we are. We lost the big cat, yeah. Damn, man. I'm not share so many stories with you. Why don't you tell me some of yours? Searchers always look out for good material. I'm curious of our past. They say you're once in a generation talent, the one who summoned Changlan, and Zhang Bisa has answered Liang's family called 300 years. Yeah, 07's in chat, boys. The The cat's dead. It's also, they asked someone Changlang, I learned his name and glimpsed his memories. Centuries ago, Changlang was gravely injured during his last opening that has never occurred ever since. That's why he hasn't answered the family's call. I just happened to have someone when it was finally healed. My family thought Changlang chose me, so they placed high expectations on me. I'm no chosen one, I was just lucky. I told them I didn't want to disappoint them. Damn, man. So she just right place, right time, damn. It's crazy. Feels hassle for future CNYs. Yeah, a lot of them are just, especially if they're doing like a festival thing. Totally fine battle in the battle you end up summoning him like a zillion times. That's true, right? Like, what would she be doing otherwise? Money for the medical bills. The storm clouds gradually disperse and sunlight streams into the ward. In the corner, television broadcasts a news report.
Last night, the Chinatown Shuhu Parade drew hundreds as tourists and locals gathered for the Eastern spectacle. These photos, shared by an enthusiastic tourist, show the enormous holographic images that were created on site, using arcane skills to present a stunning performance of the Chinese folktale Zhang Liang's exorcism.
Kind of crazy how she just hijacked Qi Xing's entire movie to do her own story.
The event has been deemed a well-organized success, with many promising to attend again next year. Locals have expressed their thanks.
Can she still summon in summon? Maybe he didn't take that long to recover. Possibly.
One spokesperson said, "It's been wonderful to share our culture with people from all around the world. Chinatown is always ready to welcome new friends
I feel like that's
from
not
both
true.
near and far."
I feel like that is, like, they were not very welcome.
In other news, the arcane vigilante Night Piercer, who has perpetrated dozens of attacks across the city, has been apprehended by the DAA.
Moon landing was fake, the type of CGI technology in the 90s.
Night Piercer was revealed to be Qi Xing.
What, you think we actually made it to the moon? Don't be for real.
Some members of the public have expressed continued support for the vigilante due to the questionable backgrounds of her victims.
She's got her desired end April. Yeah.
Deputy Chief Eldon
Like,
of the
she...
Division of Arcane Affairs gave
Honestly, she should have just brought a gun
response.
and offed herself, like, if she really wanted the ending.
Vigilante justice is
I suppose
incredibly
probably say
dangerous
high
to
for
our
all
society.
players will use her ult. She did mention a high price or something. That's true, yeah.
The law and enact their judgment
Like,
on others.
if she's using that cat as often as she does, yeah, no way. That is true.
Taking the law into your own hands will only lead to chaos, violence, and potential
Oh, I like
harm to
Eldon. This
innocent
dude
people.
knows what he's talking about.
We urge the citizens of Los Angeles to place their trust in us as we continue to dedicate ourselves to maintaining a safer society for everyone. If you share our passion for justice, we encourage all citizens to direct their assistance and feedback to the Division of Arcane Affairs.
Like, this guy was fully ready to just pop Qi Xing.
The LAPD has
Goddamn.
just announced a plan to add a number of positions for Arcane Affairs officers in the coming year to address the DAA's staffing shortage.
Let's not forget that we had the version of our guest from the past and not the playable adult version. That's true. Like, it could just be a
The
holdover
St.
from,
Pavlov
like, just because it doesn't make sense
Bureau
otherwise.
training program is also set to begin in the coming months. To apply, please dial.
Give me the number. No. So funny to see Eldon spread out a stand. Hearing this news, the woman hops up joyfully and turns to the man sitting up in bed.
Hey, they're hiring Arcane
Oh, it's
Affairs
this person.
officers.
Her husband's better.
Hasn't
Yay.
it always been your dream to don the uniform? Looks like they accept all the applicants too. Why don't you give it a shot when you are
Actually, they did mention that this dude's
Knock it
Arcanum
off.
was, like,
I've been a greengrocer for 20
really strong.
years. There's no way I could be a cop. Right?
I like how they just kept his title as Enraged Man. Like, damn. Man's always just pissed. He waves off his wife, but as he does so, he turns to the man beside him with a nervous look on his face, expecting the idea to get shot down. But the reaction he gets is unexpected.
What are you staring at me for? If you want to do it, just do it. I'm sure the neighborhood will
Used
be
to
glad
be
to see
Enraged
you
Man,
wearing
yeah,
the
formerly
badge.
Enraged.
Besides, I spent some time with the officers at the parade. I'm sure that you will be just as capable as them. You're gonna have to toughen up a little, though.
Apparently he's strong, so fuck it. Liang has been watching the exchange, smiles. But that's his arcane
Mr.
ability,
Wang,
yeah, he just hulks
you're
out.
strong, healthy, and have a natural talent for arcane skills. With a little training, I'm sure you'll become an outstanding officer.
Constantine held August in a camera for 7 years. Yeah, okay. That's what happened. One ending where the good triumphs over evil. I wouldn't be surprised if she thought her offing herself was unfitting for the ending she wanted. That's a good point, yeah. Like, if she does it herself, it kind of defeats the purpose. Thought of anyone being reluctant to kill her. I mean, if Liang wasn't there, right?
There's a lot that goes into being an officer, but I believe what matters most is the heart to pursue justice and the courage to protect others. The doctor said you can be discharged soon. You should seriously consider applying for the position.
Well, in that case, I'll think about it.
Thank you so much, young lady. I heard you were the one who got rid of the curse and saved everyone. You are our hero.
There was talk he has quite consistent control over his arcane ability. Yeah, but also, who was it? It was Poitier mentioned, I think it was Poitier, mentioned that his arcanum itself was just really, really strong for some reason. She clasped Liang's hand tightly in a warm grip. This time her hand is steady. Liang returns the handshake. Oh, right.
You're too kind, madam.
She promised her.
I was only doing my job, and I didn't do it alone. It was a combined effort.
I probably would have remembered that if I had done this all in one shot. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Well, that's that. No more cursed film crazies. Almost all the victims have recovered. Most of them have already been discharged too. Just a few poor saps who got hit hard are still around. But they should be out of here before long. Same goes for the victims in the parade. They've all regained their what's it called again?
Anan gives a helpless sigh.
It's 三魂七魄啊 madam. Just call it spiritual energy or something like that.
She's just so fun to listen to, man.
I heard that those crooks who were taught by a thing or two by Qixing has also recovered. Well, mentally lah. They are pretty physically messed up, so they will have to stay here for a while, I think.
The cadence of her speech is just really fun.
So many victims and not a single death. That's a blessing.
Really? Not one person died in that entire thing.
Qixing pulled her punches, apparently. I guess deep down, she wasn't the deliverer of justice she claimed she was.
Not a single person.
Well, no use wondering about it. Years on this job will quickly show you that the madness in Arcanist blood always comes out in Arcanist criminals.
Is that necessary? Did you have to mention that?
Trying to understand them is a waste of time.
Damn, Poitier.
That may be the case.
We're just pulling out the casual racism, that's fine.
I think that if we look at each other as individuals, we can come to understand one another eventually.
For killing criminals left and right, Qixing will be sentenced to work minimum wage at McDonald's. Oh no. She takes out the brick-sized mobile phone she gets carried with her since she was 6 years old. But now its screen remains dark. No matter how much they tries to summon the spirits residing within, there is no response.
If
the film reel deals mental
try our
damage.
best.
Holding on to hope, Liang tries a few different button combinations on the phone. Usually the screen would light up, but this time there is nothing.
Still nothing from Xiang Liang?
Still nothing. Crime that we get more at. I know, I really wish she played a bigger role, honestly. Especially since she was on like all the promo materials.
Well, what did you expect? That huge spooky spookters was a nasty opponent on its own. Not to mention all the ghosts that were attracted by that film reel.
To be fair, injuring colony boys to the point they're permanently unable to play sports again is probably worse than just killing them. That's some serious, but that is true. Like she definitely did some damage.
It was creepy lah.
See, like 10 HP per second or something.
Place.
She's an arcanist.
It was more crowded than the 大排檔. I mean, the Chinatown food store on Saturday night.
Poitier is human, isn't she? She mentioned being human in Liang's character story or character trailer.
What's worse, those specters
Chang
drowned
Lang?
the
Yes, Chang Lang is
of
mixed,
innocent
right?
people. If that hadn't happened, then Qiang Liang wouldn't have had to say.
Oh. And then cuts herself off. It would be too cruel to say these words in front of Liang.
Qiang Liang was lost because of my incompetence. I
Who's
don't know
concerns?
how I'll be able to face my family now. And there's something else that's bothering me. When Qiang Liang pulled in the evil spirits, I thought I was going to die with it. But it looked at me and pushed me aside. It bore everything. All alone. Why did it go to such lengths to help me? Because I'm its Junzi.
But it just says she doesn't come from a famous family. I think she's probably still an Arcanist considering she's in an Arcanum specialized division. I guess. But, like, does it mean everyone there? Like, Eldon? You really think Eldon's an Arcanist? Look at the dude. He's like full muscle.
The way it looked at me, I think it wanted to tell me something.
Plus you have like a Razor Squad that fights off Arcanists, even though they're all humans, which, I mean, I guess are kind of a special case, but I don't know. I always assumed Poitiers was human.
I didn't understand Qiang Liang had been by my side since I was 6. But I always saw it as a heavy burden.
I'll send the bill later,
or
kid.
double-edged sword.
Speaking of BA stuff, JPN has a lot of JP voices and a bunch of subtitles. I feel like that happens a lot, though. Like how badly does it not match up? Like, is the intent completely off, or is it just like the phrasing or something? Because I feel like if it's just phrasing, that happens quite a lot when it comes to translations. Becomes the first Changlang summoner in 100 years. Changlang fucking dies on her first mission. That's actually true. That's crazy.
I never saw it as an independent individual.
Calling your best friend it.
Or as a friend.
I don't think you have to be an Arcanist to be in DAA. That's what I'm thinking as well.
And now, I've probably lost the opportunity to ever understand it.
Razor got special equipment to fight Arcanists. That's true, yeah. Call my insurance. Yang sighs and falls silent. The other two exchange a glance and simultaneously pat her on the shoulders.
Come on, enough with the
Look
long
up
face.
post-spoiler character
Maybe
profiles for
Qiang Liang
important
will
reason
respond
has
to you
said
one
there
day.
Poitiers is an
You never
Arcanist.
know.
I don't think they
And I'm
posted
here
anything
if
for
you ever
Poitiers, did
need my
they?
professional ghost busting service. Exclusive discount just for you,
Always on the grind, damn.
Agreed.
I hear the
Isn't
KR
it
and
a literal
JP dubs are
legendary
actually
beast
quite
that's
really...
existed for ages?
That's news to me.
No
What
way
the
it
heck?
bit the dust just like that. I bet it's recharging in its lair or something. Then it'll come back when it's full of
Way
juice
different
again.
from CNN. Oh. Texas machine transit. Oh, shit. Okay. That's bad then.
I hope so.
She knows these are just comforting words, but their concern for her gives her the strength to move forward nonetheless.
Poitiers! There you are! And the
That was
ghostbusting
the
girl
text
in there?
translation.
Great!
Oh, the translations. Okay. Familiar figure waves from the end of the hallway as she hurries over. Noticing Liang's slightly surprised expression, she slows her steps.
Oh, sorry. I mean, Officer Liang. But if you don't mind...
Of course I don't. Just call me Liang.
Yeah. Despite her swift response, Liang still feels a little surprised when she sees the officer extend her hand towards her.
Oh, where are my manners? Name's Jenny Carter. Just Jenny's fine. Unlike your instructor, I don't try to hide my appreciation.
Oh, right, she's naming them now?
I gotta say, you've done an awesome job. Folks at the department have all been talking about it. We're proud of you. Please tell me there's some way to postpone the end of your field training.
This is second hand Liang is shaken today.
Thank you.
JPNN mentions her internet blame
That's
for a
very
blog, but
kind.
Ian doesn't touch on it.
What brings you here?
Deputy
I didn't even
Chief
know she had a
Eldon,
blog.
of course. Who else? Foundation staff have arrived. They're gonna take over Qi Xing's interrogation and everything. They're gonna take the film reel back to their headquarters, too.
An officer named Carter.
But your request has been approved. We can watch Reunion of the Three Swallows before they take it away.
There's nothing on it, man. It's been corrupt. Well, I guess they kind of deleted all the bad spirits, so maybe.
For crying out loud, the DAA is in a movie theater. Where'd all these people come from?
What did you put in my mouth? Eldon scans the group before him.
My apologies, sir. I invited
She's just
them.
waltzing in here. Like, no one's gonna stop
This
her,
may
no
be
one's gonna
the only
question her.
chance for Teresa's last work to be shown to the public. I want as many people to see it as possible. Every filmmaker wants their work to be shown to the world. I appreciate your understanding.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she called this script a piece of shit, though, so... Who knows? Before Eldon can respond, Danan cuts in.
Come on, sir. It's no big deal. Everyone here knows what really happened. We just want to know what the theme's about.
So, if is a diminutive form, right? Is she just making fun of Eldon?
Yeah. Didn't you see something on TV about assistance
Carter's the
and
name of Chris Tucker's
feedback?
character in Rush Hour.
You'd be going
It's true,
back
it
on
is.
your
I haven't
word
seen
if you
Rush Hour in like 2
ignored it
decades,
now.
man. That's true, you're right, though. In the annual trailer, she says that she wishes she was from a famous Arcanist family. Okay. Okay.
Hey, don't you go talking circles around me again.
Even in this harmonious scene, the two men can't help but bicker. Poitier rolls her eyes. Luckily, the two are quickly interrupted by a woman in a Foundation uniform.
No need to worry, Deputy Chief.
What the fuck are you doing here, man? Yeah, she's making fun of Joe. Oh, I thought she was making fun of Eldon.
After thorough examination, we've determined that the film reel no longer possesses the ability to twist reality. It was our negligence that allowed the film to be taken in the first place.
No, our resident
as
justice
Mr.
in
Joe
this
said,
remote puppets who
the
can
people
stop her.
deserve to know the truth.
Yeah.
Besides, every viewer is required to sign this confidentiality agreement before entering the
Oh
screening
damn, they got the full NDA out? That's crazy.
Alright everyone, please hurry. The movie starts in 15 minutes.
Oh, I'm pumped! No way I'm missing this! Give me a pen!
Yeah, Eldon, okay, yeah. Also lawyers. Anna heads over to the desk and DAA officers and Chinatown private detectives follow suit. Anna strikes me as the sort of person who doesn't read the fucking contract. Liang and Noir, on the other hand, hang back. They already signed the confidentiality agreement. After all, they're the ones who drafted it. Definitely pirating this, yeah. Noir to immediately call reunion shit as soon as it finishes.
You have my thanks, Vigil. If it weren't for you,
Stairs.
I doubt our singer and I would have had this chance to watch our good friend's swan song. I also have to thank you for helping me stop Ah Sing and for helping me keep my promise.
Your promise?
Nora pats her hands on her thighs.
Yes, I swore on these two legs. In the past, all
She
I
had no
cared
choice but to
about
read
was making
contracts.
the best film.
I feel like she just like
I
signs.
saw everyone, even my actors and writers.
Like they hand her the
as
thing and she's like,
tools to
alright, cool,
reach that
let's get to
goal.
work.
But I was wrong. There's no such thing
She
as
said
a
an
best
argument
film.
when she told the
Only a
script, I didn't
better
think
film.
anything clearly.
And to
Yeah,
make a better film,
that's true.
I
But
need
also,
a team around me.
we also know she's a very, very harsh critic, so we'll
What
see.
matters most is the people who make the film, not the film itself.
She turns her head and looks towards the bolted door at the other end of the room.
But as long as we're living, there's still a future. Maybe I should hire a good lawyer for Ah Sing. They can probably secure a shorter sentence when she's free again, both physically and mentally. Perhaps we can make a movie together, just like old times.
Yeah, I don't know about that, man. There's something wrong with that one. Liang is momentarily stunned.
Are you sure? With all due respect, Miss Noah,
Johnny
that
Three
would
Fingers
probably be a
that
very
shit.
long time
Actually,
from
yeah,
now.
that's fair. Johnny Three Fingers can eat all the shit. I don't care about him.
So, even if we're old ladies by then, as long as we can still move, I'm certain we can make movies. Speaking of which, you'd make an excellent addition to my crew, Miss Liang. Don't hesitate to contact me if you reconsider your career choice.
Oh. Liang's just getting like job offers out
You're
the
very
fucking
generous,
wazoo.
Miss Noah. But I think I'll stick to being a fan for the time being. I look forward to seeing what you do next.
You won't be disappointed. By the way, have you seen Miss Latham lately? I tried to invite her, but she didn't pick up the
They're looking at her
phone.
like, we want this
She
one.
must have left it in her room again.
Like, actually, Liang's gonna be working like
I ran
50
into her
part-time
at the
jobs.
hospital earlier. Miss Scott just regained
Uh-oh.
consciousness.
Uh-oh.
She wanted to visit her.
Oh no. Nora's smile fades slightly and a contemplative expression comes over her.
Miss Scott. Something tells me that there's
Yeah,
still
we
an
still don't know
unsolved
why
mystery
Scott
there.
kinda went psycho.
You mean a truth hidden behind all these incidents?
Yes, like a chessboard, where the pawns placed on the front line. Somehow, we've managed to fight our way out, escaping our planned doom. But who is the player who placed us there? They are still a mystery, watching us from the shadows. I don't like this feeling.
I'll keep an eye on the matter. I already made a detailed report to my superiors. If there's anything else going on, I'm sure the vigils will put a stop to it.
I suppose we'll have to wait and see.
Oops. Nora's expression is uneasy. It seems the title Vigil's Bureau doesn't bring her much confidence. Before Liang can inquire further, Poitier calls her.
Hey,
Chessport.
you two! Get your asses in the screening room! We're all waiting for you!
On our way.
Alright.
Nothing's more important than a movie that's about to start. Let's go, Vigil.
They exchanged a smile and entered the makeshift theater together. Noir, Loggerhead. We even got like a... That's so cool. We even get like a ending title credits thing. Are there 22 chapters though? Alright, let's look hard. Noir has the best strategy. Sees someone lose her job, hire them. First she's saying that I assume she lost her cat. That's true, actually. Like, she just wants the best talent. And then she's saying dead ass walking away. Okay, she's in LA, man. This is the LAPD. They're not gonna... She's in the slammer for good. I have a feeling this is a real reference to a group of female directors and actresses in the Hong Kong classic cinema history. I feel like that too as well. I don't know anything about it though, like any of the history, so I couldn't say. Arya. This Poitiers knows Russian. Maybe? I don't know. I don't even know what the basis, the like history of that name is, like where it's from. Rock solid, and you can't even use it as an in-game menu theme. Yeah. Rescreen. The song before the stream that they played during the film anyway, no escaping copyright. I don't think it's copyrighted. I hope it's not copyrighted. Morning when they miss the runes, insist handing me a bottle of beer. Suddenly I understood. I already had the whole world. I just wouldn't bother to look. You're right. If we cut out the chaotic, corrupted footage, this could be a great film. Line, it's so Teresa. A house can be rebuilt and the gaps between friends can be mended. She always loved life. I believe after seeing this, a truth like this would never have taken her own life. You're right. Thank you. Her creation being restored to its original form is something I'm truly grateful for, and it's all thanks to you and your team. That Chinglang, I'm more sorry than you can imagine. This wasn't my intention, but ultimately my selfish behavior caused this to happen. If there's anything I can do to make amends. I feel guilty, Miss Chiseng. Purging the ghost plague is part of Chinglang's and my duty. I know that you really like this movie, so I must have really let you down, eh, kid? I was a little disappointed. See, so my favorite character. I will never change. Thank you. Being the officers leave, I'm saying I need to come to one thing. Last thing, there's something in your testimony that's been leading me. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that you're lying. The visuals and interrogations there's not that much. But even you probably noticed a sequence of events that led you to become the Night Piercer. You stole the reel and caused the innocent China layers. Motives and inconsistent. I feel like I'm missing. Yeah, how did she know the reel was there? How did she know that the reel would be in wherever? It's almost like the memory gaps affecting all your head, but your expertise and effort came to this passage. Sorry, not. I recall how it all began. I wore the reunion of the 3 swallows that found its way out of the Foundation storage and into like, okay. Having liked the secret auction for it through some intermediaries, but unfortunately I didn't have the dough. This way, obvious. That's me. Public figure, following you to the Los Angeles developer. The advice I gave me back then was about you. What a guy. 0 professional efforts. So a sliver of sense kicked in. It was close hoping I should hold myself back. I think there was a moment when I really intended to kill that poor staffer in Miss Skull. I understand why I felt that way. You know the rest. Later, the place is here. Someone is still, yeah, someone's pulling the strings, man. The chef is a spicy one. 9 out of 10, not giving nor intend to trigger PTSD. Oh man. Alright, last one. It's already... It's fine, it's fine.
Scott's ward. Scott's ward. Did I take a wrong turn? Oh, excuse me, Doctor. Could you tell me where Constance Scott's ward is? I'm kinda lost.
You're in the wrong area. You need to go straight forward this way.
Even G-Sing's
Take a
control.
left at a corner. And a right at the
Not so sure about G-Sing's like sudden turn there at the end for that last trace. Like it feels, I feel like she'd have a lot more hang-ups about Noir than anything, right? Like I didn't think it would be realistic for her to switch over that quickly.
Forward, left, then right. Okay. I'll remember it now. Thanks for the help.
Sure.
Sure. Loggerhead makes her way down the hallway, muttering directions to herself as she goes. But then she stops and turns back in confusion.
That's odd. Why do I feel like I talked to that doctor a few days ago? Must just be my bad memory. The lady last time was more friendly.
Due to being Workers' Day. Longer stream. What is Workers' Day? I don't know what Workers' Day is. She tilts her head before quickly deciding to let it go.
Wait, which way did she say again?
I'm in America, man. We don't care about workers here.
Sorry, Doctor. It isn't time for the routine checkup yet.
You're right. but yesterday's medical report.
Okay, so she's definitely
showed some
suspicious
concerning
then. If
fluctuations
Loggerhead's
in
pointing
the
it out.
patient's data.
Mayday. I still don't know what that is.
It's probably nothing serious.
Or just when I guess
But we
like
should
something
conduct a
major
clinical
tries to
check
happen.
on the
Yeah.
patient,
Like
just in
she's saying is also under some sort of influence.
Please wait a moment. Let me verify this with your superior.
But yeah, that seems to be good.
Of course, officer. You can never be too cautious, especially when the patient's involved in a sensitive case.
I should never be allowed to wander up. Yeah, she just keeps getting lost, man.
Thanks for your...
Yeah, okay. Patient inside the ward hears a conversation outside the door come to an abrupt halt. She sits with her hands cupped to the railing, turning her head away from the window and towards the door closed door.
What's wrong?
There's no response from the other side. It's May 1st, not a public holiday in America. I've heard of it, but it's not like I've ever had a vacation on that day, so it never really... Oh, excuse me. I never really checked to see what it was about. Labor Day isn't celebrated in America. We have Labor Day. Is today Labor Day? What the fuck? No, dog. Labor Day is September 1st for us. Yeah, I don't think we have a holiday on May 1st for us.
Good afternoon, Miss Scott. How are you feeling today?
Who are you? Before the doors close again, Scott catches a glimpse of the Arcane Affairs officer staring straight ahead. He doesn't so much as glance in her direction. 100% something's wrong. Scott shoots up straight.
Who are you? Someone brought you these flowers.
Bro, this kid is gonna die. I don't trust this woman. Not only then does she notice that the doctor is holding a glass vase filled with pure white flowers, fresh and delicate.
No.
Okay.
Something's not right. I heard what you said to the officer. How are you supposed to do a medical
Cause of different
check
notes.
with a flower vase?
Scott vaguely hears her own voice being swallowed, but somehow she doesn't care. All her attention is locked on the vase. Not the flowers, but the vase itself. At first glance, it looks like any other glass item, but now that it's under the sunlight, it's shimmering like crystal, refracting the dreamlike colors around the ward.
Is this crystal?
The barrier blocking off her memory suddenly bursts.
It's you, madam.
But
You said you wouldn't contact me unless something bad happened. Is there something wrong with the object you bought?
No, it is perfect. You have been of superb help.
It was my honor to serve you, madam. And I must say, you have incredible foresight. The vigils caught me, but they couldn't get any useful information because I can't remember any.
But you still seem to be in a rather precarious situation.
is this Matilda's mother? Wait, that's a French voice.
But you needn't worry. I
And
can
the
handle this
crystals.
myself.
That is good to hear.
And Scott had a trace mentioning Matilda's mother as well, where she calls her madam. Is Matilda's mother the one doing? Is that the only reason Matilda is in this story at all? The other end of the communication incantation falls silent. If not for the light still refracting from the vase, she might have thought the other party already hung up.
By the way, I met Matilda not long ago.
It is her mother.
I was worried about you. Have you not contacted her?
What?
That is not necessary.
Bro.
Were she more perceptive, she would have already discovered me herself.
Why don't her parents love her?
She will find me when she's ready.
The voice on the other side shows little interest in the topic. Scott's mercy herself, but struggles to find another excuse to prolong the conversation. But her moment has already passed. The colors twist and her consciousness begins to spiral.
What was I doing again?
I am contacting you to express my gratitude. Merci beaucoup, Miss Scott. And please believe me, you are far more gifted than you think.
This woman is gaslighting the hell out of her. Holy. The woman's voice rings out from a particularly distorted and colorful spot in the room. It is elegant, dignified, and strangely familiar.
Who are you?
The voice does not answer.
However, those black
Beryl.
balls
Beryl
have
is
a
her name,
keen
right?
sense of smell from
Madame
afar.
Beryl.
I am afraid our relationship has come to
Oh,
an
damn,
end.
she got let down.
Adieu, Miss Scott.
Huh? Wait.
The only reason that Matilda is in this event is so they could tease her mother as the perpetrator. That's crazy. A bullet shatters the vase, shattering the dream and crashing her back to reality. At some point, the door was silently opened. A pair of black leather boots steps over the shards of the broken vase and comes to a stop at Scott's bedside.
Huh, they run fast.
Who the fuck are
That's
you?
for sure. Looks like this fish is bigger than we thought. Have you
Black
figured out what
ibis.
happened to the 2 officers?
The woman turns to her cadet. A man, also dressed in a same black uniform, is dragging the unconscious body of the doctor who visited earlier, besides that of the DAA officer who had been keeping guard outside.
They're under some kind of hypnosis. Caster's no amateur either. Arcane fluctuations are impossible to trace.
They get a different mask.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
She crouches down to pick up a shard. So I'm assuming...
Not bad. This is really bad.
I'm assuming these are
already knew
vigils
Scott
then,
was the
because the
culprit,
vigils are
but
in
you
the
just
black.
had to use her as
Right?
bait
As
to
opposed
reel
to
in the
Foundation's
fish
usual white.
hiding in the darkness. Now all we have is Scott with no memories of what happened, and a stone-cold trail. Truly genius.
This guy is not holding back. Damn.
And I still don't get why you're keeping all this from Liang.
Yeah, there you go.
She's your cadet, and right
vigil.
here in the city. We should have had her join the investigation. I can't wait to see her face when she finds out what's been going on. And I'm not defending you this time either.
That's crazy. This guy just gives no fucks. Is he not her subordinate? Based with the cadet's accusations, the woman feigns innocence.
Defending me? There's nothing to defend.
I'm gonna crash out of her, forced to wear it. Okay, the dude's mask is fine. I don't like her mask very much. It looks a little too, like, it looks like she bought it from a dollar store.
If we told her about our plan, she would have started acting differently.
Like, what is
and
the point?
spooked our fish.
It's not hiding your identity, man.
Besides, the whole point of her field training program in the LAPD was to see if she could handle things on her own. And she's proven that she can.
This girl is spoiled by the official... Oh, this is the one? Okay, I did not see her.
The Division of Arcane Affairs seems to adore her, so I'm sure the Deputy Chief will give her an excellent write-up. Everything's turned out great, hasn't it? See? How considerate I am. How I always do things in my cadet's best interests. How could you make me out to be
Okay, so
such
she's just a little bit of a
heartless,
shitposter. I already like her.
irresponsible monster?
She exaggerates a sorrowful expression, which only makes her cadet roll his eyes in exasperation. Okay, I can see why he doesn't respect her.
Oh, don't give me that look. Anyway, I think I've got an idea as to what's going on.
Yeah, Matilda's mom is doing some shit. The woman drops her act and smiles knowingly.
Our big fish got away, yes, but just confirming that a fish this big exists has already made this worth our time. Now, back to the stolen arcane items. There are 5 in total, including the cursed film reel and the wind-up
So I'm
toy
guessing
that the
we're
timekeeper
going on a
shattered.
little collection event.
Tell me, Bob, does our
Bob?
fish need all
Dude's name is
5
Bob.
arcane items?
It's Alan, not Bob.
It's not. His name isn't Bob.
How many times do I have to tell you?
Bro, what is wrong with her?
And to answer your question, no. I don't think so. The wind-up toy has already been destroyed, and the film reel's been recovered by a fellow cadet. These items did cause a few problems, but I don't see any common
like his
thread between
accent.
the incidents they caused.
Correct, Brian. Those 2 items were probably just decoys to divert our attention.
Okay, I like her.
Again, it's Alan.
I really like her. Ignoring her cadet's correction, she goes on.
夫藏木于林，人皆视而不见. Of the 5 objects, they probably only need 1.
Which one?
Take a guess, Buck. Which one do they need?
It's Alan. A-L-A-N. There isn't even a single B in it.
At some point, he just has to realize she's fucking with him, right? The cadet's sighs, half in reluctance, half in realization.
Well, out of the 3, which one is... Wait, could it be?
Is the record one of them?
Bingo.
From the way her cadet's face darkens, she can tell he has found the answer.
Does that mean the legend's real? It can really be used in that ritual?
I'm assuming the ritual is the one that
It
they're
would seem
prepping
so.
the seashells for as well.
So, it's Manos Vindicte
Who
again.
the fuck else would it be? Who have we been fighting? Who else have we been fighting against? What do you mean, man? It's always Manos. He speaks the name, his expression grim.
They must have planted a mole somewhere among the Foundation's elites. Someone with clearance to the Arcanum Containment Department.
But Matilda's mother
It
isn't
seems our
in
fish
the Foundation,
doesn't wear the
a Foundation
black robe.
employee, right? She does her own thing. The woman taps her chin. This response makes her cadet's eyes widen in disbelief.
Huh? So you're saying there's someone behind all this who wants to perform that ritual, and somehow has the means to steal from the Foundation? There's just no way.
It's Mad MC.
The stolen items would probably go to
It
the
has to be
Manus
Mad MC.
eventually. But I have a hunch that our wily fish isn't totally on their side. Manus Vindictae obviously considered the succubus a valuable asset before she got away, right? So if our fish was a die-hard loyalist,
Oh, I did not scroll
they
down.
would have
There's so
delivered
much
the
shit I
wind-up
missed.
toy
Holy
to their
shit.
master straightway.
I'll get to the comments after
rather
this.
than letting it be passed around all over the place. While our fish is in collusion with Manus Vindictae, they are swimming in murky waters. They may be pursuing their own agenda.
She curls her lips into a smile and flicks the shard of glass from between her fingers.
Things are starting to get interesting, aren't they? Like I said earlier, not bad at all.
The two figures in black vanish out the door. God damn, man.